1, 2, 1, 2. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a wonderful day of racing.
Don't go early, Hayden. All the training, all the effort, all the sacrifice, it all comes down to this. Hello and welcome to Scarborough Beach for the 2024 SunSmart WA State Surf Lifesaving Championships. My name is Mick Collis. Joining me in commentary is Hayden Marcato. And Hayden, so much to look forward to this weekend.
So much to look forward to, Mick. It has been a wonderful couple of weeks of racing across the beach, across the nippers, and now with the seniors and youth. We have stacked it on. The weather is wonderful. Not much of a wave happening, but that won't matter. It'll be the survival of the fittest today and what is going to be a wonderful racing day at Scarborough Beach.
Now, Heidi Gann is a dual Olympian. She's an accomplished swimming, surf lifesaving competitor herself. She's also the president of Surf Lifesaving WA. She joins us now. Heidi, nice to have you down here. How important is surf sports to Surf Lifesaving WA?
Oh, look, it's incredibly important. As a former athlete myself, I understand the importance of surf sports in the greater lifesaving movement. And look, we really focused here in Western Australia on building surf sports up. We had our own dedicated beach day for these championship events last weekend, and we had over 900 athletes compete. It was absolutely wonderful. We've seen participation numbers go through the roof, and it's just wonderful to see so many people get behind these championships. We also had Sorrento take out the Champion Nipper events Club of the Year last week. So yeah, fantastic events, great participation numbers, and can't wait to see the events unfold today.
And of course, these events can't happen without the generous support of sponsors.
Absolutely. Really like to thank Healthway for delivering the SunSmart message. We could not, as you said, Mick, could not deliver these fantastic events without the support of our sponsors and our long-standing sponsors, particularly Healthway. So thank you very much.
And just before we let you go, have you got a favourite event, something you're looking forward to this weekend?
Oh, it would have to be the surf race for me. If I had to describe these conditions today, it would be perfect Heidi Gann conditions for the surf race. So, yeah, definitely keen to watch that and see. And also, obviously, the taplin events, Blue Ribbon event of the weekend. And really just keen to watch everyone compete. It's tough conditions. I think they might improve tomorrow, but I actually think these conditions really bring out the tough and the broad skill set in our athletes. So keen to see how that goes today.
Fantastic. Thanks, Heidi. Thanks for having you. It's great to have you down here. Enjoy the weekend and keep up the good work.
Thanks, Vic. Thanks, Hayden.
Now, Hayden, the first event,
Thanks,
which is about to kick us off, it's an interesting one, the Lifesaver Relay.
Yeah, the Lifesaver. Stay with us, Heidi, if you don't mind. So the Heidi Gann train will be the way of the water this weekend. Lifesaver relay, super exciting. Starts with the boats, then goes. Well, we'll see the order. I'm not quite sure of the order at the moment, but
the swim ski board,
ski board, and run. So all disciplines that will be here attending today. So we've got boats, we've got skis, we have got boards, we've got swimmers. An amazing day of racing awaits. 2 days, and tomorrow a bit of swell coming up.
Yeah, so it's terrific to have your company. 2 full days of racing, Lifesaver Relay about to get underway. Archie Davis, if you're on the beach, you are needed for the Lifesaver Relay. Archie, you are needed for the Lifesaver Relay. You need to be on the water's edge. Archie from the city of Perth, you're like the lost dog, the first lost dog of the day. You need to be down on the water's edge. Archie.
1, 2, 1, 2.
So Hayden, Lifesaver Relay about to get underway. Beautiful conditions here this morning, nice and flat. It is a rower's race. They need to get away cleanly. And how important is that first start for the boats? As we mentioned, the order, which will be all weekend for the iron as well as this Lifesaver Relay, is the boats, then it'll be swim, board and ski. So swim, board, ski for the iron, and then swim board for the under 17 irons that don't use that ski. But the boats for the Lifesaver Relay, they are in the water, ready and waiting for a start. It's a great event. It's a mixture of all ages, of male and female, and they are away. And it looks like Sorrento have got a nice early start, and they take about a half a boat length lead straight off the beach. Northcott not far behind them as well. Slow start from, looks like, Mullaloo closest to the southern end of the arena, but the Mullaloo crew away early. They'll head out towards those cans, come back in, the flag will go up, and then the swimmers will hit the water.
Yeah, so we've got teams from City of Perth, 2 teams City of Perth, the City of Perth Sunrise, the Tamatoa, the Conozoic A's, the Mullaloo Mermaids, the Mullaloo Storm Bringers, Northcott Blue, Sorrento Green, Swanee Netherlands Rampant Swans, and the Trig Island Green. And as Mick said, it looks like Mullaloo out in front at the moment, with Sorrento working really well here. So spread right up and down the beach, all clubs represented, and Mullaloo with the early lead.
So when they head out towards those markers, it'll be a right-hand turn. The sweep will line the boat up to about 45 degrees, and the stroke side, which is the inside rowers to the turn, they'll dig their oars in, and the bow side rowers will then row the boat around. Usually about 2 to 4 strokes, depending on the conditions. Pretty flat today, that's all it will take. Then it will be a sprint back to the beach.
And you'll see the flag. So when they come in, they'll turn their marker cans, come back into the beach, they'll put a flag in the ground, and that's when the swimmer can enter the water. So you'll see the swimmers now in the water arena, the northernmost water arena, the green flag, black and white flag, the water arena. They're all lined up, ready to go. And round those first cans, Mick, here we go. This is the time to shine.
Yeah, so the inside rowers, they just stick their oars in. There's a bit of a pivot, and the outside, they work it hard. So Northcott are around, Sorrento are around. So it looks like we've got Northcott in the lead at the moment. City of Perth up there as well.
So it's not a flag over. David, this is Hayden's announcer, over. David, can you hear us on the beach, over?
So as the boats make their way back in towards the shore, swimmers on the water's edge, ready and waiting.
Northcott.
I think can't please see. It'd be nice if we had the screen up, wouldn't it? I think it's Mullaloo, you know. So it looks like Mullaloo in the lead. Northcott just tucked in behind there in second place.
Stevie, this is Hayden, over. Stevie, can you see if we can get the screen up in the announcer's box? Over. Is it not working? No, it's not.
So Mullaloo first in. They've got about 50 or so metres to go. No assistance at all for these rowers. It's a tough way for them to start the day. And as we mentioned, it's a mixture of men and women, youth as well, so all ages. So it's hard to work out who's in the lead. We can tell at the moment, once this race starts, you'll have younger competitors being chased by older competitors. Mullaloo it is. They're the first to hit the water, so it's a great row from the Mullaloo crew. Northcott not far off the beach as Sorrento as well. There goes Northcott. They're in the water.
Okay, so in the water at the moment, we have the Mullaloo and Northcott crews out in front. So this is a mixed race, so male and females both in this race. So it depends who was in the boats, Mick, at the start there. And so now you'll see Northcott have gone to the lead.
Yeah, so we've got a young Mullaloo, looks like a young female competitor for Mullaloo swimming, City of Perth. They've just thrown in Harry Hewitt. He's in about 5th spot at the moment. But this is Hayden, this is where it's a great race, because you might have a young under-17 female being chased by an open male swimmer. Then the same thing will happen in the boards and the skis. It's a really hard race to pick, and it's an exciting race. But at the moment, Northcott, they've put about 2 body lengths on Mullaloo. So Northcott in first, Mullaloo second, and Sorrento third, heading around the cans.
Exciting times, Mick. So let's look at who's going to be handed over to in the board race at the moment. It looks like there's a couple of female board paddlers as well as male board paddlers. So Northcott out in front. So as Mick said, they've hit a probably 2 or 3 body length lead at this stage. Mullaloo's now been joined by both Sorrento and the other Northcott team. Actually, they've just breezed past Beth Banfor, who's had a wonderful swim so far, but the lead has changed quite quickly here. So it's Northcott, maybe Northcott in second or City of Perth, and then Sorrento in third.
I think it also might be Brody Lee, it might be actually for Mullaloo. Maybe that one that's just swum himself up into second. So Northcott in the lead. I think that might be Mullaloo in second, then Sorrento. Beth Banforth, I think it might be. So tight racing, it's going to be even tighter when they hit the beach. So it's a terrific race, a great way to start this 2024 SunSmart WA State Surf Lifesaving Championship. The Lifesaver Relay really tests the depth of the whole club. It's got the boats, the ski paddlers, the swimmers, the board paddlers and the runners, a range of male and female and youth as well. And it looks like Mullaloo possibly about to take Northcott.
So City of Perth, they'll be on the far northern edge there. North Cottesloe just sitting in second place. Third place at this stage is Sorrento, with the other Northcott team in just behind. Mullaloo 5th and 6th at the moment is the other City team. So getting really close here towards the end. So City 1, Northcott 2, Sorrento 3.
So if that's Harry Hewitt, that's been an outstanding swim. He went in about 5th or 6th position. And he's an absolute dynamo in these team events. He really lifts. So we'll wait and see who it is to first stand up. It's a City of Perth competitor. We'll see who it is.
So City of Perth out in front could be Charlie Hewitt. I think he's hit the water pretty hard there. He's had a great swim, awesome swim there. Northcott in second place, Sorrento third place. 4th place, Cottesloe. 5th place at this stage. Looks like Harry Hewitt from City of Perth. What depth they've got. What quality of offering City of Perth have got at the pointy end. Mullaloo there in 6th place. 7th place, maybe Trig Island, then Swanbourne. And the rest is coming through now.
So the 2 board paddlers, I think it might be Paddy Eli and Jules Fredonnet from the City of Perth. So 2 really good board paddlers just going head to head out around this can. That was a terrific swim by Chucky Hewitt. Redemption for last year for the City of Perth. They missed the start with the flag. And here they are, though, right up the pointy end of this race. Terrific swim by Chucky Hewitt. Looks like Paddy Elo, Sorrento and Jules Fredonnet just heading around the first of the turning cans on the board.
Oh, a little bit of check around that turning can. Great racing there from the Sorrento competitor, but he held his line, the young Frenchman. He'll actually come up alongside them. They'll go around that pivot can now, around that orange can, head to the green and white, and home they go, ski to finish.
Yeah, really looking forward to Jules Fredonnet racing this weekend. He's a young man, only under 19, went away with the state team in the open division as an Ironman. Very fit, trained very hard, and here he is. He's just got his nose in front, so a real confidence booster for the youngster. Jules Fredonnet, it's the City of Perth and Sorrento heading back in towards the beach. Third leg of the Lifesaver Relay. Skis to come.
So great depth that Sorrento have now built through their club. So their Surf Sports offering, they're obviously leading the points differential at the moment, which is they're pretty exciting for them. That'll be the first time in 25 years where they've taken out the senior and youth club championships. But at the moment, this is a race in 2, the young bull and the even younger bull.
So here they come. It's going to be a wave. They're going to hit the beach at the same time. That's been a terrific race. And if that's a sign of what we've got to come this weekend, it's going to be outstanding. Eli off first. So Sorrento Fredonay chasing though. This is a team event. This is where they are. Fredonay just takes the inside. So he'll be in the lead. City of Perth will hit. He will hand over to Kent Jenkinson,
who's had a wonderful summer season of paddling. He has been up and down the coast on his flying through the water. So this will be a great race. Booth and Jenkinson, Booth. But look at Jenkinson's start. So Booth winds into it, but Jenkinson's got the rating. He is like a windmill in that water.
Yeah, he's had a massive off-season. Looking forward to a big carnival from him as well. So the City of Perth, probably about a half a boat length lead or a half a ski length lead as they make their way out towards the first turning can. So it is City of Perth, Sorrento, Northcott, and then the City of Perth in fourth. And the man that has just jumped on his ski, Luke Egger, he has just got back from the Australian Kayaking Championships. He's just been named in the Australian Junior Men's Kayaking team. I think they've given him too much of a start, but certainly one to watch over the weekend. At the moment, though, Kent Jenkinson hanging on just in the lead over Sorrento. This is a great race, Hayden, as they turn the peak apex can of this ski course.
Now, I was watching some racing the other day, and I just saw, especially in the double skis, which you've got coming up, someone put one of their noses right under the armpit of one of the other paddlers. And that was really careful racing there by Michael Booth. He didn't do that. He let Jenkinson have clear water. But now the race will be on. See who can get the lift. See who's going to get the first gold medal of the 2024 SunSmart Surf Lifesaving WA Championships.
So these two paddlers, they will come in. They will tag a runner, and then it will be a sprint finish. We saw Jackson Blom last year bring it home for the City of Perth. So the importance of this runner, some teams think, oh, we'll just throw someone in to run, but when it comes down to a sprint finish like this, these two great competitors neck and neck as they make their way, it will all hinge on the final sprint. Who's going to have the fastest runner, City of Perth or Sorrento? Sorrento maybe with some momentum, Hayden, as they come to the beach.
Yeah, so Booth just lifted his rating then and put half a ski in front. So he'll need that. He's tagged over the runner now, and they're away. Look see how we go. Sorrento out in front. He's going to fly home here. First gold medal. This will go to the green machine. Watch the lift happening in those green tents. Gold, gold, gold. So Lifesaver Relay. Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club.
Yeah, great start to Sorrento and a great race. There was nothing separating Sorrento and the City of Perth, but in the end it was Boothie. Just that little bit of extra power as they made their way back towards the beach, and then their sprinter finishing it off. So Sorrento won, the City of Perth in second, and North Cottesloe third. That is the Lifesaver Relay Event 1, Hayden, of what promises to be an outstanding SunSmart State Surf Lifesaving Championships.
And outstanding is the word to use. I can see that definitely the swimmers there got on the high again train, as we said earlier. Remind everyone that today's max UV is 10, which is extremely high, so make sure you are covered up. Don't forget to reapply your sunscreen, it's so important. And the 5 SunSmart tips: slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. And check the UV on a daily basis to find out what that max rating is.
So big program on day one here at Scarborough Beach in Water Arena 0, which is novel. We will be starting with the heats of the open male single ski. 4 heats, lots of ski paddlers coming out of the woodwork. Looking forward to seeing Steve Bird from Northcott. He looks focused as he makes his way back behind the tents. So Steve Bird, he'll be on display, one of the great ski paddlers and one of many that Western Australia seems to produce. So that'll be in Water Arena 0. In Water Arena 1 will be the youth female surf teams semi-final. So 2 races in the youth female surf teams. And then in Water Arena 2 with the youth male surf teams again, they'll have semi-finals. And then in the northernmost arena will be the surf boats, and that'll kick off with a final of the under-19 female, followed by the final of the under-19 male, then finals of the under-23 females and 23 males. So medals on offer up in the surf boats, and lots of heats and semi-finals happening in Water Arena 0, 1 and 2. Plenty of action still to come this weekend here at Scarborough Beach. And as we just saw, Sorrento getting the perfect start to their day, taking out the Lifesaver relay just ahead of the City of Perth, with Northcott picking up the bronze.
Okay, down here with Brad from Sorrento, finishing off the Lifesaver relay for your club. Quite an impressive performance.
Oh yeah, it was really good. I mean, I didn't do much, but the water boys pulled off and did well. It's really good.
So you're looking forward to a big weekend this weekend?
I'm actually not really competing in the water. I'm a beachy, so only a 20-metre run, but that was good, yeah.
Okay, and any other event for you then?
No, I'm just a beachy, so I just came for this.
So the one event, you've taken out the gold. Congratulations. Well done to the rest of your team as well.
Yeah, thanks. Cheers.
So the SunSmart WA Surf Life Saving Championships of Western Australia for 2024, we must thank our event partner Healthways for promoting the SunSmart message. I remind you to be... So we're ready for a start. This will be the first of the youth female surf races. This is the surf teams, all important semi-finals. So in Water Arena number 1, In Water Arena 0, we'll have the open male single ski heats. There's 4 heats from what we understand, the Ferraris of the water. And what a beautiful day. What at iconic Scarborough Beach. And there's nothing like an ego of skis, Mick, and there's nothing like a ski race being waiting on some of the Herculeans of the water, the Olympians, as they make their way down to the start, which will be wonderful to see. Of course, some have already raced in this first event, which is a Lifesaver Relay, which Sorrento took an exciting finish. Gold for Sorrento, and what a way to start the water events this weekend. And see if they can cement their lead, their 60 or 80 point lead over Trig Island at this stage. Mullaloo in 3rd place on 172 and City of Perth on 4th at 163, so the battle is on.
So in Water Arena 1, the young athletes in the water is the youth female surf teams, the semi-final of that. So it will be the first club to get 4 of their swimmers across the line. That's what you need to be. It's the classic, you're only as strong as your weakest link. You need to have all your swimmers to be the first 4 across. And it's a real swimmers race today, a pool swimmers race. No swell, no chop, no wind, so wonderful conditions. Expecting slight changes tomorrow with a bit of swell and wind to mix things up for Super Sunday, which will have a plethora of finals throughout the day. Gold medals on the line today, though, will be the open female ski relay and male ski relay finals. The same with the board relay for the open male and female. The youth male surf team finals, the double ski finals on today. So plenty of medals on offer. Plenty of great racing coming up. In the northern end, we are not far away from the under-19 female surf boat final as well. And that is just all finals happening up that northern end. And then out in the water for the youth female surf team's semi-final, it is Sorrento 1-2. And it looks like also about 5th as well. So Sorrento looking pretty good in the opening semi-final of this youth female surf teams race.
So all important numbering. So the lower the number, the more chance you've got of winning your event. And so this being the first semi-final of the youth female surf teams race, and Sorrento 1-2 at the moment. Wow, it's going to take some beating to dislodge them from winning what will be the first semi-final. I think they've got one in 4th or 5th as well at the moment. And then if we look mid-pack, there's another Sorrento cap. So at the moment, Sorrento 1-2 in this youth female. And then maybe City of Bunbury, Scarborough 3rd place at this stage. 4th place, maybe Trig Island there. I can just see the arms, maybe the City of Perth also. So it's really a tight here. So out in front at the moment as they head towards, as Mick said earlier, there is no swell, but we know Huey's going to bring the bacon tomorrow. Tomorrow there will be a lift in the swell. Swell periods increasing and a little bit of a southerly breeze, so it should test the competitors on what will be, as Mick said earlier, a Super Sunday of finals.
So it is Sorrento 1-2, Scarborough in 3rd, the City of Perth in 4th, Cottesloe in 5th. So a real mix in that opening group, and as we mentioned, it is all about getting your 4 swimmers across the line. They're almost gone, getting back in towards that bank area now. Sorrento in the lead. That's been a great start for them, a great start to their carnival. They can go back to back with the medals. A little bit of a wave coming. There won't be many today, but they will provide a bit of a lift, and there will be tight racing where that little lift will make a difference. So as they approach the wave zone, there's not much of it, but it is Sorrento 1, Sorrento 2, Scarborough may just sneak second. They're right up alongside at the moment. Then Cottesloe in 4th, Mullaloo's there as well, City of Bunbury, City of Perth. Then it just becomes, it's up to the judges and the mathematicians to try and work it all out, but it's going to be certainly be Sorrento 1-2. Great swim by the young Scarborough competitor. And it's all about these final places. The sprint is on. It's not about finishing first. It's about getting the maximum or the minimum points. City of Perth, a great run there to take 4th. So here we go.
So then Cott, Mullaloo. So let's get the numbers. City of Bunbury, Sorrento's 3 through now. 2 from City of Perth. Cottesloe there, they've got 2 through now. 3 through for Cottesloe. 4, it's 2 Mullaloo. Sorrento now all through. Wow, we'll just see how this pans out, Michael. Who will get the places to the final and get the chance to race for gold? So let's get our maths. I can see people counting on the beach here. They'll try and remember the numbers and work out where they go, and they'll add it up quickly. We'll see how many teams get through to the final. But a wonderful swim there by the Sorrento ladies, with Scarborough coming in 3rd place here, Perth 4th, and 5th place was Cottesloe.
So up the Northern Arena, the under-19 female boat final about to get underway. We have got the Secret Harbour Shrek Onions, the Mullaloo Mermaids, Sorrento Sunken Treasures, Northcott Calypso, Trig Green, and the Mullaloo Makos. The Sorrento Green, they're the favourite. They're the state team crew, the National Under-17 Australian Surf Rowers League champions. The Northcott Calypso, probably the likely challenger. And the Mullaloo Mermaids, they're in their 2nd season together. They've been placing strongly in the under-19s this year, and they could be a chance of bringing home one of the medals. But Sorrento Green, certainly the favourites going into this race. Gold medal on the line, that's them. You can see in the middle of this field, the lime green hats, the green boat. That is Sorrento Green. As we mentioned, they are the state team crew and the favourites heading into the under-19 female surf boat final. Not far away from a start, just waiting for those waves to pass. I want to try and get a clean start, an even start for all competitors. In Water Arena 2 is the youth male surf teams. They are underway as well for the semi-finals. There'll be 2 races of that to try and sort out the field for the finals, and that final will take place later on this morning on a big day. So they are away in the under-19 female surf boat final, and Sorrento in the middle. The Sorrento Green, they are away early. They are the favourites going to this race, and straight away they're saying we are the ones to catch. They've got away very clean, and you can just see the way that they work. They get those short bursts off the line, and they'll settle into their rhythm as they make their way out towards the can. But it is the Sorrento Green crew in front. Northcott Calypso staying with them as well at the moment. And the Mermaids from Mullaloo. So Sorrento Green, it is Jasmine Barham, Maddie Reading, Amelia Warden, and Emily Whitehouse, and Luke Ferrier is the sweep of Sorrento Green. Looks like the Mermaids might be in 2nd place at the moment. Leah Deneen, Ashley Firth, Molly Grant, Gabriella Leakes, with Stephen Part doing the sweeping. And as they head out towards that turning can, Northcott Calypso have had a terrific race as well. They are right up there with Sorrento. Maddie Finlayson, Lily Hannaford, Caitlin Harwood, and Jazz Shervington, with Andrew Pope doing the sweeping. But Sorrento will be the first ones to turn that can. Northcott right on them though. So as they make their way back towards the beach, Sorrento Green in the lead. Northcote Calypso. Looks like they got caught at the can. Northcote Calypso. They were right up there with Sorrento, but they're now a long way back. They've dropped about 5 or 6 boat lengths, being stuck on that can. So important. So the medal for third is wide open. Mullaloo Mermaids and the Secret Harbour Shrek Onions, and the Mako's also from Mullaloo. But it will be Sorrento Green. It is theirs to lose at the moment. You can see they've just hit that line of cans. It's a great indicator of the lead that they've got. And it will be about a 4 or 5 boat length lead. So at the moment, all the race is for the minor medals. Sorrento Green, the state team crew, the national under-17 Australian Surf Rower League champions are about to add WA state champions to their resume. Looks like Mullaloo may have got themselves up into second. That's either the Mermaids or the Makos. We're not sure which crew that will be. But certainly Sorrento to take out first place. Northcote Calypso have paddled themselves well back to possibly getting contention for the bronze medal. Mullaloo looks like they're going to take out the silver. And the race will be on for third, the bronze medal. Sorrento Green, though, they are the state champions in the under-19 female surfboat race. Jasmine Barron, Maddie Reading, Amelia Warden, Emily Whitehouse, and swept by Luke Ferrier. Great win for them. Mullaloo will pick up the silver medal, and the race on for third. Northcote was right there. Well, we'll have to go to the judges to find out who that was that picked it up. But congratulations to Sorrento and Mullaloo picking up the silver.
So in the water at the moment, we have the second of the semi-final of the male youth surf teams. They're going through the numbers there at the moment for what would be the first one, which looks like Sorrento have taken that one out. They've got 4 or 5 in the first 10 positions, so I'd be surprised if they don't qualify in top place for what will be a wonderful surf teams event in the youth, which will be tomorrow. But as we see out in the water at the moment, we've got Mullaloo, or Trig Island's just set a clean pair of heels. Mullaloo also there, so lower the number, the better chance you've got of going through. We've also got the second semi-final here of the in water arena number 1, which is the youth female surf teams race. And Northcote out in front at the moment. They're 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 at this stage. We're ready for a start in Water Zero, which is the first of the heats of the open male ski race, the Ferraris of the water, some Olympians, some international ski paddlers, some international and national kayakers, some recently junior world team being announced also. So plenty of opportunity for anyone to showcase their skills. And as we say, Mick, a surf ski race here, a ski race at a WA State Championship could be like a national ski race.
Yeah, the competition's so strong. You can just see as they get away cleanly. And it looks like Brendan Sarson, he's dusted himself off and he is come back for this weekend's racing, and he is in the lead in the Heat 1 of the open male ski. Just a really strong field. WA has been blessed with some outstanding ski paddlers. To make a final of this open ski is going to take a lot of talent. There'll be some big names we'll miss out at the moment. Sarson, though, is in the lead as they make their way out towards that turning can. Up the northern end again, the boats in the water is the under-19 male final with the Mullaloo Stormbringers and the Northcote Shandymen, the two probably equal favourites heading into this race. The Cottesloe Cleaners there as well. Fremantle Suns and the Sorrento So Green, but the Stormbringers and the Shantymen from Mullaloo and Northcott, respectively, the two favourites going into this race. And out in Water Arena Zero, it is Heat 1 of the Open Male Single Ski.
So at this stage, we think it'll be top 8 through, maybe top 8 through in the first of the heats of the, and it'll be two semis of, or maybe some quarters. I'll even go to quarters. So there's lots of racing to be done today. But they'll head back to town, and here they come. Northcott out in front. Trig Island and Sorrento second and third. Maybe Trig Island in fourth with the Blue Nose Fen on the northernmost edge. But all Water Arena's racing at the moment, Mick. This is a wonderful sight. We get to see it up and down our coast. 400 metres of pure surf sports brilliance. The boat's about to get into the under-19 male final. We've got the semi-final number 2 of the male youth surf team, semi-final number 2. And wouldn't you know it, it's a complete whiteout in both arenas here. We've got the youth male from Northcott coming in through, and same with the youth female of Northcott coming through. And then maybe, if you look at the southern edge in Water Arena Zero, we've got the Northcott ski coming through. So, Northcott looking strong here in what is the first of our semi-finals.
And then the under-19 surf boat final that has just got underway. It is the Northcott Shantymen. They have got away to a terrific start just ahead of the Mullaloo Stormbringers. The Shantymen, as I mentioned, the equal favourite. They are the state under-19 and open short course champions. They've been together since December. They've been building well. Angus Park is a second-generation Northcott rower. Harry Staines, ex-Coogee, New South Wales. He moved to Perth for uni last season. They'll also be contesting the open male category this weekend, and Dave Hunt is the man steering the ship. So the Northcott Shantymen in the lead at the moment as they make their way out, being chased there by the Mullaloo Stormbringers. So great racing in the boats in the Northern Arena as we see heat number 2 of the open male ski in Water Arena Zero. So the Cottesloe Cleaners, Fremantle Suns, the Stormbringers from Mullaloo, Shantymen from Northcott, and So Green from Sorrento. They are your crews in the under-19 male surf boat final. And it is the Northcott Shantymen are the first ones to get around that turning can. They do it cleanly. They're now making their way back towards the beach. So Dave Hunt, a very experienced oarsman, gets his boat around. And the chase, though, still coming from Mullaloo, the Stormbringers. Can they bring it here this afternoon or this morning to pick up a medal? They'll certainly get one. What colour will it be? They'd love it to be gold. They are chasing hard, though, to try and track down the Northcott Shantymen, who are holding about a half a boat length lead in this under-19 surf boat final of the males. We just saw Sorrento take out the females. Northcott in the lead of the males.
So in Water Arena Zero at the moment, we have the fastest boats on the water, as I'd like to say, in the single surf skis. This is heat number 2 of the male open single surf skis, and everyone just getting their position right here, trying to make sure that they have that opportunity to make what will be a wonderful semi-final. Maybe quarters to go through also. But it looks like it could be Jack Reddy out in front at the moment, maybe from the City of Perth club. So we've got City of Perth 1, City of Bunbury 2, it looks there.
So it will be the Northcott Shantymen. They will take out the under-19 male boat race. They are the state champions. Mullaloo Stormbringers will pick up the silver. And Fremantle picking up the bronze. And terrific to see Jack Reddy in good form in that ski race. Hayden, the Jack Reddy Perpetual Trophy for the under-17 Ironman champion. That'll be awarded tomorrow. That is one of the most prestigious races and trophies. The trophy has been upgraded as well. It's now got a massive bell that the winner will be able to ring. So great to see that trophy on offer tomorrow. And they're up in the boats. It was the Northcott Shandyman taking out that under-19 surf boat final. The Mullaloo Stormbringers in second and the Fremantle team in third place. So away in the Northern Arena is the under-23 female surf boat final. 4 crews in at the City of Perth Sunrise, the Mullaloo Usain boat, Northcott Glossies and the Secret Harbour Slay Onions. For the Sunrise, the equal favourites, the City of Perth team, they're the state team crew. They are the state short course open champions. Grant True is sweeping that team. The Northcott Glossies as well, expect them to figure. Dave Hunt backing up as the sweep. Can't be written off. They really will push the City Sunrise. They've been together since the under-19s. They started back in 21-22 and have come through that. Just a couple of changes in that crew. And then the Secret Harbour Slay Onions. They are the happiest and most enthusiastic crew on the coast. And we're looking forward to a good race for the Secret Harbour Slay Onions. But the City Sunrise and the Northcott Glossies, probably the equal favourites heading in to this race. So it's the City of Perth first to turn around the cans. They are in lane 1, the southernmost lane of this tournament. Just turned there right with the Northcott Glossies right next to them. Secret Harbour in third, but at the moment it is a race in two between the City Sunrise and the Northcott Glossies. City of Perth sweep, Grant True urging his team. They'll drop back to shorter strokes once they get around that cans, then they just really rip into it to get the speed back up as they make their way back towards the beach. This is the final of the under 23 females, and it is the City Sunrise. The state team crew, they're in the lead at the moment. Paige Bajada, Sam Dennehy Johnson, Jane Harwood and Sarah Moore in the lead. As they hit those markers, they've got probably about a body boat length over the Northcott Glossies. Harriet Mann, Alex Noyes, Georginia Roberts and Ellen Sinclair, Dave Hunt sweeping. Harriet Mann's brother, he's racing the reserve grade crew, the Charmers this weekend. And Georgina Roberts, she's another second generation Northcott rower, but there you can see on the screen it is the City Sunrise. They've got a good boat length lead over the Northcott Glossies. Secret Harbour, Slay Onions in line for the bronze, but the City of Sunrise from the City of Perth looking too strong, too much control there by the sweep. Grant True barking orders as they make their way into the beach. He looks around, he can see that they've got the gold medal. That's been a great row by the City of Perth crew, and they'll pick up City's first gold medal for this state championships. Grant True gives them a little bit of a clap as the Northcott Glossies now come in to pick up the silver medal. And then the Secret Harbour Slay Onions. So some great racing, well done. City of Perth off the mark. Their first gold medal of the SunSmart WA State Championships for 2024. So on screen is the final of the under-17 male ski relay. You can just see the second paddlers making their way out into the ocean. They'll be tagged by their lead ski paddlers as they come in. There's a couple of young men just warming up there, you can see on screen. So the race is coming in. And then in the northern end again, we are underway in the under-23 male.
Takeoff. Home point updated.
On screen, under-17 male ski relay. Sorrento in the lead after their first race. So it's been a good start to this carnival by the Sorrento club. So Sorrento in the lead in the under 17 male ski relay. Northcott chasing, as is Mullaloo, but it's a really handy lead that Sorrento have picked up so far. In the northern end, just at the top right, if you can screen, you can just see the under 23 surf boat final. That's going on as well. Northcott Moose, probably the ones expected to dominate. Northcott Source will be pushing them, but Northcott Moose, the favourites heading into this race. But in the under 17 male ski ray final, it is Sorrento. The second paddlers are in the water as they're making their way out towards that turning can. Some great racing for these young men and women. Lots of arenas happening this morning. We got 4 underway.
So in the northernmost arena, the boat arena at the moment, looks like North Cottesloe out in front here. They're going to take out what will be a wonderful under-23 male boat surf race final. We'll confirm that. But at this stage, just the footage you can see on screens at the moment, and wonderful footage here on the SunSmart drone. It looks like North Cottesloe out in front. Maybe Mullaloo here on the left-hand side of your screen at the moment, closing in strong, but Northcott well out in front here. They're going to take home gold today. This will be the under-23 state champions for 2024. The wonderful crew and the Northcott Moose. Yes, they're the ones who are going to dominate. They started in the under-19s in 2021. They've followed their way all the way through to 24. They are the best under-23 boat crew in the state. Close for third, second and third on the line. Really close. Very hard to call that. I'll leave that one to the judges. But exciting racing here at the moment on the northernmost arena, the boat arena, the surf boats arena. And we're coming into these final stages here. This will be the last leg as they hand over, and Sorrento out in front here put a clean pair of heels in. Young Tommy Linehan, he's come through, putting some yards in, and same with Northcott. So the changeover is going to happen here. Very strong. Look at Sorrento. Two teams in the top 3 or 4. They are absolutely flying here. So Sorrento now out they go. Built a wonderful ski squad. One of the biggest, probably the biggest ski squad now up and down the coast. And it's showing as this dominant underset. But look, I'll tell you what, I'm quite sure maybe Northcott might catch them. I'm not going to put the glasses down yet because the Northcott young male paddler in this under-17 with the black top, he's absolutely flying. Look at his rating. You can tell where he's come from. He's probably come from the waters of Penrith for the last couple of weeks where he's represented WA in kayaking, because the closing stages here will be amazing. And we've got to make sure that the paddlers out in the water who are warming down stay out of the way. Really important racing here, so you'll see some paddlers coming in. I'm not sure why they thought it was appropriate to go through the middle of one of those arenas, but we'll get them out of the way. And so out in front at the moment, we've got Sorrento, them in second place at the moment, North Cottesloe, Mullaloo in fourth place. So this race, third place, so this race is not over.
Yeah, terrific racing. And again, those ski paddlers that are warming up. So one of the female competitors going around, there's a lot of cans out there. You've got to concentrate when you're racing. One of the female paddlers taking one of the male cans as her own, but out in the middle, out racing at the moment. Sorrento in the lead. They've just turned that apex can as they make their way back towards the beach. And Northcott, though, closing that gap down to about a 3 ski length lead now. That's what Sorrento's hanging on. You can see them now on screen. Terrific pictures from the drone. Northcott working hard. Sorrento working hard, trying to hang on. He can see the beach in front of him. He can hear the blades of the paddler behind him. He's digging in hard. There he is, Sorrento in the lead. Northcott second. Mullaloo in third place. There's your medal winners for this under-17 male ski ray final. The question will be, can Sorrento hang on? Can Northcott catch him? Hayden, great racing for these young men.
Yeah, great racing for these young men. Plenty of future. So that Sorrento team, that's their first year under 17. But Northcott is flying. They're hunting like this. This could be a white moment. Sorrento holding on here. You can just see he just has a look behind. He's dropped his shoulders a little bit, whereas the Northcott paddler just in behind on that pink nose boss. He's absolutely flying. I said that, Mick, when he hit the water, his rating looked sharper. But maybe there's enough time here for the Sorrento competitor. Just needs to get his hands up a bit high. If you can have a look at the two stroke differences, and you can see why that Northcott competitor, but a little wave building here. This could take it home for Sorrento. Oh, look at him go. Will he get down to face this nose in the air? No, he won't, but the Northcott competitor gets stuck also. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A sprint up the beach. You'd imagine that Sorrento can hang on from here. Really important. Plenty of encouragement from the water's edge. But Sorrento, they'll take out gold in the first of the under-17 surf ski relay. Very happy with that. Northcott, what a wonderful paddle that was. They'll come in third place. And in fourth place, Mighty Mullaloo. Third place, Mighty Mullaloo. So your gold, silver and bronze. So gold to Sorrento. Smile on his face. You can see he's relieved. Had a couple of looks behind. Wasn't sure how fast Northcott was coming. He was absolutely flying, but just at the end there. And Brodie Lee, he'll bring home a bronze medal for Mullaloo. And wonderful racing that is. First, second, third, Sorrento, North Cottesloe and Mullaloo. And in water arena number 1, we've got the final stages here of the female ski relay. Out in front, Trigg Island, Cottesloe in second place, but they look like they might be going a little bit backwards at the moment with Sorrento and Trigg Island closing very fast.
So it looks like some real confusion in the women's under-17. They're pedalling in. They're not sure what cans they've got to turn to. So they need to work that out. When they listen to the briefing, the paddlers need to know the course. They need to know where they're going. There are a lot of cans out there today. The arenas are pretty close together. So they've got to know what their cans are that they're going around. All sorts of confusion.
Okay, Mick, we might just jump in and have a chat to Tristan down here, the under-17 ski relay. Congratulations, Tristan. Well done.
Yeah, thanks. It was a really hard race.
Are they the other team members? So introduce them.
That's Tom and that's Owen.
Awesome. So well done, boys. First event in 17, so taking out the gold. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. It was...
So Tristan Oosterwinder, he'd be pretty happy with that as you see some of the young paddlers running up and up down the coast to make sure they get into their next race, which will be the probably the maybe open. Maybe they're going for an open ski paddle here, but I'm not quite sure. Maybe the double ski. But Trigg Island look like they're going to take gold medal out. So Trigg might take this gold medal out here in what will be a wonderful under-17 female ski race final. Annika Negus, gold, but the battle for second and third is happening. No, the little wave building. Cottesloe not hanging in there just quite like they need to at the moment. It will be a sprint up the beach, the best line at the moment, but I do like the third place girl. She can run the third place girl, that is for sure. Her name is Millie Cock, and she's up and about, and they are up the coast. Here they go, ladies and gentlemen. Will Cottesloe hold on? Trigg surging, Sorrento surging, but it'll be Cottesloe, silver medal, Trigg Island, bronze medal. And a great paddle there from the young ladies from Sorrento, Trigg Island and Cottesloe. So first Trigg Island, second Cottesloe, third Trigg Island and fourth Sorrento in the final of the under-17 female ski race.
Once again, just a big thank you to our event partner, Healthway, promoting the SunSmart message. Just a reminder to be SunSmart throughout the day. Remember to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Today's max UV is 10, which is high. Anything above 3, so make sure you're covered up. Don't forget to reapply your sunscreen. The higher the UV, the greater your chances of getting sunburnt and developing skin cancer. So you can jump on the myuv.com.au or the MyUV app, the SunSmart app, and make sure you reapply your sunscreen throughout the day.
Yes, applying their sunscreen throughout the day is such an important SunSmart message. And being SunSmart is a simple and effective way to reduce your risk of developing skin cancer. And we are live around the world, Mick. We are live on the Facebook channel, the channel that services the world, Surf Lifesaving WA State Champs for 2024, a world event. And we need to make sure that we stay really conscious of all the racing happening, Mick. Given there's so much racing and people coming in and out of arenas, it can cause some confusion and a stop to the carnival. So on your screen at the moment, we've got the tents of Sorrento, Mullaloo and Scarborough and Trigg Island. And this is the male arena, water arena number 2, and they're waiting for a start. So we're just making sure that the opportunity for people to race is clear and concise and gives them the best opportunity to do what they do their best and what they've trained for. And whilst we have the water arena, it's clear the SunSmart message is such an important day today and tomorrow and every other day, to be honest, in Western Australia, because one out of 50 days it rains and there's a cloud cover. But even with cloud cover, Mick, the UV rating can be high. But a massive opportunity of racing at the moment. We've already given out some medals. Some highlights for me have been that Lifesaver relay where Serrano put the hammer down right at the end there and finished extremely strong. But we are ready for racing, and what's going to be a wonderful day of racing. 2 days of racing, which will culminate in the Surf Lifesaving WA Surf Sports Carnival. And we might do a points update, which was in relation to not the start of today. So this is actually at the start of today. And in 10th place at the moment, we've got Bunbury. They're on 33 points. Swanbourne and Netherlands on 47. Scarborough on 80, and wonderful to see. They got 4th last week in the Nipper Carnival States, so they are back. They're only a couple of points behind Trigg Island, and they are building very strong. And no doubt with the effort that's been put in from that team of wonderful volunteers at Scarborough, they will benefit in the coming years. Queensmindari on 81, and what a wonderful beach champs they have. They have so many people who are quick on the beach. Cottesloe 110, Northcott 148, City of Perth 163, Mullaloo 172. So a great spread of points up and down our coast. Trigg Island 345. And probably some would say with an unassailable lead and the way in which they have started racing today, they will be well hard to beat, is the mighty green machine of Sorrento on 425 points. But 2 days of racing, nothing sure, with a bit of swell coming up tomorrow. That'll sort the fields out for sure.
So the next events down in Water Arena 0 will be the under-19 female double ski final, and that will be followed by the under-19 male double ski final. That was an event taken out by Luke Egger and Ben Collis a couple of years ago. Luke Egger, a member of the Australian kayaking team, to contest the Junior World Championships in Bulgaria in July. He will be racing today in the open single ski as well as the open male double ski. The final of that will be taking place a little bit later on this morning. So down in Water Arena 0, the final of the under-19 and under male and female double ski. Then there'll be a heat of the open male double. And the 17 female ski semis, the mixed double ski semis, and then finals. It'll be the open male double ski final, the open female double ski final, and the open mixed double ski final. That's all happening down in Water Arena 0. And in Water Arena 2 is the under 21 male single ski final. We'll try and pick up the competitors in that race. So under 21 male single ski final about to get underway in Water Arena 2. It's the future of the sport on display. Some big names have entered. Maxi Hunter, Noah Boldy, certainly one to watch from Northcott. Harry Abrahams from Sorrento, Luke Collins from Northcott, Archie Davis from Northcott, Benny Snook from Sorrento, Matt Thompson, Sam Myers from Trigg Island, Will Everett from Cott, Stephen Wayers from Sorrento, and Kai Marchetto from Trigg Island as well. Certainly one to watch. So, Hayden, some exciting young talent on the line.
Some exciting young talent, and a lot of these boys have raced together since they've been nippers, you know, and even some of them played footy together. I know Will Everett, the Spider, he's played some footy at Claremont with Kai Marchetto, so they do a bit of summer and winter together. Now Will Everett at West Coast Football Club. Did exceptionally well a couple of weeks ago in the 2K run. He loves that 2K beach run, does Will Everett from the Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. He finds that it's so exciting to do. Good to see the man with the biggest shoulders up and down the coast on the line. You can see the lats pulling outside the back there. Lukey Collins, unreal to see you on the water. Archie Davis, it's nice to see you where you should be, which is a racing time. But Noah Boldy, Sam Myers, sharp paddlers, massive opportunity here for them to showcase their skills in front of what will be a wonderful race. As you said, Mick, up-and-coming paddlers, you don't get your man muscles for a little bit longer, really, in the... I think the egos come early, maybe, but maybe not the man muscles. So a lot of these guys have been pushing pretty hard. I know Noah Bold, he's such a wonderful young man, and he's such a good fella, one of the nicest guys, as Luke Collins is. Benny Snook there looking really strong. But I do like this one. I think Sam Myers, Stephen Wayers, and maybe even Noah Boldy, they're the three to watch. But anything can happen when you're looking after a ski that's 6 metres long.
So great pictures there on the coast here in WA. A beautiful day, light offshore breeze. You can see the black and white flags there heading out towards the horizon with the breeze. Paddlers coming in for their briefing. And I love the way that these paddlers come out of the woodwork for these state championships. It's great to see, you know, competitors like Travis England had a fantastic downwind season. He's got a lot of kilometres under his belt. He's been training extremely well, setting the pace down at the City of Perth ski training, and it's great to see him down here competing in the singles and the double skis. And it's the great thing about surf lifesaving, it does give you that longevity as a competitor.
I've not seen Lukey Collins with a beard before. Looking sharp. Looking sharp. So on the line now, we've got Max Hunter. I think Max Hunter's, no, he's not racing in this race now. So we've got Noah Boldy, Harry Abrahams. I know he's been relishing under the tutelage of Michael Booth and the wider squad now that has been assembled at the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. But you were saying previously about Travis England. He's just completed the drummers run where it's a handicap event, and there's some conjecture about the handicaps and people being unhappy about where they were put. Rowan Karen was one of those gentlemen who was not really happy about his handicapped opportunity. Same with Scott Wright. They thought that it was a bit unfair to be quite close to the back of the field. But we're ready for a start. This is the under-21 surf ski final here in the male arena, water arena number 2, on a wonderful day of racing. And they're away here. Kai Marchetto's got a clean start. He's well away. Same with Matt Toms there. So in the middle, you've got the 1, 2, 3. But Sam Myers, he's pulled out there, and he's got a wonderful angle. Same with Will Everett there. Noah Boldy on that southern edge. Wow, look at that close up real tight. Let's see how we go around the can. I love this SunSmart drone footage today that we've got right in picture here. So out in front, Sam Myers, freshly minted junior national ski squad. He'll head away, and Kai Marchetto just slotting in behind there also.
Yeah, great race. They got away early, 2 distinct Vs as they headed off the beach, but now they have all converged into one. They won't drop down to single file, but it certainly is a closed-up bunch. Sam Myers, it is, in the lead. It looks like a long paddle they've got today as they head out. You can barely see the cans on the screens. Beautiful pictures here as they slot into that almost single file. Sam Myers, it is, in the lead. There's the turning can. It's the green and white one, pretty hard to pick up. And that's argy-bargy going on, all about getting the best line, not getting pushed out, trying to keep your angles. Turning the apex now, the pace is absolutely on and Hayden, but Sam Myers hanging on.
Sam Myers, really good 200-metre paddler. No doubt he is. So we're going to see the back end of this now. So Marchetto's just got that inside line here, looking strong with that blue paddle in third place. The black-nosed Fen. They'll turn for home, and let's see if Noah Boldy, Sam Myers can hold out the surf, or if Kai can get on top of the 2 young kayak paddlers out in front. So here they go, ladies and gentlemen. They're heading for home, and Sam Myers and Noah Boldy, it's the 1-2 show. They are kayaking specialists. This water's suiting them, but Kai Marchetto's pulled up alongside Sam Myers now. So half a boat in front. So there you go, 1 ski length between the first 3 competitors. Out in front, Noah Boldy puts the hammer down. Sam might just not be benefiting from a really torturous program here. Kai Marchetto on the left of our screen, he's on that southern edge, but Noah Boldy out in front for Northcott. Sam Myers is just putting the hammer down. He sees if he can get a line, and Harry Abraham's just in behind the 3 of them also now. So you're 1, 2, 3. Noah Boldy lifts. Sam Myers tries to go with him. A little wave builds up now. Sam Myers, Kai Marchetto just looks like he might have just missed that little run that popped out the back. So Harry Abrahams comes into the picture. But the gold medal will come from these 2 wonderful kayak paddlers. Noah Boldy out in front. Sam Myers closing hard. Kai Marchetto picking up a little run. Ladies and gentlemen, will Noah Boldy hold on? Will Sam Myers get over the top? But it looks like it's going to be Noah Boldy. He'll get there. Sam Myers for silver and Kai Marchetto for bronze.
Great call. Great call by the voice of summer, Hayden Marchetto. Noah Boldy it was. That was a terrific race by these young ski paddlers, the under-21 final. Noah Boldy from Northcott, just ahead of Sam Myers and Kai Marchetto. You could throw a blanket over those 3 for pretty much that entire race. And just it was Boldy, just the experience, that flat water specialist coming home to roost and hanging on. So well done to you, Noah Boldy, state champion in the under-21 male single ski. Out in the water and on screen, it looks like it is the under-19 female double ski final. And it looks like Trigg and Sorrento, the 2 clubs. So Northcott it is in the lead. Again, a really tight field in this under-19 female double ski final. There are the teams. City of Bunbury, City of Perth, 2 teams, Mullaloo, Northcott also. And at the moment, looks like it's Sorrento just with their nose in front on that green tipped ski, the red tip of Northcott, just getting pushed a little bit wider. So Sammy Lowry and Harriet Chin, we think it is in that Sorrento crew. Trigg Island with a handful of crews as well. So Sorrento and Northcott as they turn for home. The sprinters on. Sorrento has about a half a ski length lead over the Northcott crew. Trigg Island in third. Scarborough, I think it might be in third. But Sorrento trying to hang on. Still a long way to go. They'll be hurting. The lactate will be building. The arms will be hurting. The teeth will be gritting. But here comes Northcott. Sorrento still trying to hang on. Northcott just starting to make an edge, although I think Sorrento gives a bit of a boost. Oh, tight racing. Nothing separating these crews. There's a half a boat length in it. You can see it there on screen. Scarborough there in third. Chasing hard. They're amongst the medals. Northcott in second. Sorrento in the lead as they make their way back. They're about 100 metres away from the shoreline. Sorrento now, they start to put some distance between. Northcott won't give up. Sorrento looking good, looking smooth, and looking like they are on target to take out this gold medal. Here comes Northcott though. Scarborough still chasing. Northcott with a bit of a run. Sorrento now might pick it up. Yes, they do. That'll put them a little bit further in front. They can see the finish line. They can see the gold medal. And in the end, it will be convincing. Sorrento taking out the under-19 female double ski race. Scarborough chasing, as is Trigg, looking for the minor medals. Northcott needs to hang on. Can they? Yes, they will. Scarborough looks like they'll just pick up third against a very fast finishing Trigg Island, but it was Sorrento taking out that gold medal just ahead of Northcott.
And great calling, Mick. Absolutely wonderful calling here. So super exciting racing at the moment. So we have now in Water Arena number 2. It will be the male under 19 male ski final. And it's already started to heat up. The temperature's rising. The racing's sparkling away. We're not at boiling point yet, but we can imagine with no wind today. And down on the line with our winner of the under-21 male surf ski race, Dave Summers.
Yeah, thanks, Hayden. Noah, we just watched that race. Congratulations, well done.
Oh, thanks very much.
Tight tussle there. It was pretty flat conditions. You just have to paddle, don't you?
Yeah, I was on the outside. Some of the other boys had a great start. Sam Myers flew out. And I just decided to hold on the way out and then bring it in the way home.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations. Well done. You're the state champion for 2024.
Thanks very much.
He is a ripping young man, Noah Bold. He represents himself, his family, and his club colours, the Mighty Whites of North Cottesloe, exceptionally well. Our gold medalists, and look at the field we've got here. We've got clubs represented: City of Perth, North Cottesloe, Trigg Island, Sorrento, Queensmindari there also. So great to see all clubs racing, and they're away here. Clean start, bit of argy-bargy in the middle here, but I do like some of the paddlers here. We've got a couple of Aussie finalists. We've got a couple of international paddlers here. A young Welshman who's come over and joined the Trigg Island Surf Lifesaving Club. He races for Great Britain, but Benny Toms is out like a rocket here. Same with on that northern edge. The Sorrento guys have got away quick.
Yeah, and also some of these young paddlers that you'll see racing a lot today. Jules Frenonnet is one of them. You sometimes forget that he is just still an under-9 competitor. He's so dominant in the open field, as we see the results there on screen of the under-21 male single ski. But out here it is the under-19 male single ski. Jarvis Karen, Flynn Skopinski, Joel Dotty, Jules Frenonnet, as we mentioned, Drew Howes, Kalani Locke, Callan Parsons, Hayden Phillips, Joey Quirk, Ewan Scrivens and Benny Toms. So some big names in this under-19 race. Ewan Scrivens it is in the lead at the moment as they make their way out towards the first of the turning cans in the Sorrento Cap. The red-nosed Fen just in front of Trigg Island. So it is Scrivens from Sorrento, half a ski length ahead of Benny Toms. Really tight at these turning cans. All about getting position, not being bullied out. And that's some great paddling there by Scrivens. He just held his line, almost jammed Toms. So Scrivens, as he makes his way back into the beach, he's about a half a ski length in front. Second and third chasing the two Trigg competitors, really working hard to try and pull down on the Sorrento competitor.
So Drew Howes now pulls alongside Ewan Scrivens. The two fit men, you can see they've benefited from all the training they've done over winter. They've both been very consistent. Ewan Scrivens just lifts a little bit here. You can see on the right-hand side of your screen. But Drew Howes goes straight past. He says, Ewan, are you going to come with me in your green cap? No, you're not today. The red, white and green of Trig Island out in front. And this Great Britain young paddler who's come out to Australia to ply his trade. He's put the hammer down at that turning mark and said, catch me if you can. He's the Leonardo DiCaprio of paddling at the moment. He will not be mowed down here. This will be gold medal to young Drew Howes from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club and the wonderful nation of Wales. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen.
By Drew Howes from Trig Island, just overpowering Ewan Scrivens in the end. Just too big, too strong, too fast. And he takes out the gold medal in the under-19 male single ski final.
And we know we'll get an interview with David quite soon, but Drew Howes, he loves a dance. He loves going out and having a bit of fun with his teammates up and down the coast, any other paddlers. Of course, his residence at the moment is a humble household, so he knows there's plenty going on, but that is a great gold medal to him. He'd be very happy with that. Came and raced prior to Christmas, and now has this opportunity to represent Trig Island, which he's just taken on board, hasn't he, Mick? And he's come away with the gold medal. But wonderful racing. Scrivens, what a paddle. He is absolutely flying at the moment, Ewan Scrivens. I do believe he's a massive chance for that under-19 iron, as well as some open events. He's an up-and-coming paddler or swimmer, board paddler, ski paddler, whatever you like to call it, up-and-coming athlete with a massive future ahead of him. So we've got on the line will be the under-14 male board race, semi-final number 1. But we'll just go down to Dave and see if he can get Drew Howes, the man of the moment, the gold medalist in the under-19 male ski race.
Yeah, thanks, Hayden. Drew, congratulations. How's it feel?
Yeah, it feels good. Come overseas and show the UK can actually put us fighting over Oz.
Awesome. So, yeah, just explain. So you're over on study or just over to compete?
Over to compete and train. Just get a bit of a winter block in before the summer season starts back in the UK.
And how have you found that? How have you found going into Trig Surf Club and being part of that culture?
Yeah, it's awesome. Trig's so welcoming, and I never felt out of place. They just took me in with open arms and just got me training hard straight away.
Awesome, mate. And you got something to take back as a memento?
Yeah, definitely. It should be fun to take back.
Awesome. Congratulations. Best of luck for the rest of the championship.
Thank you.
Well, I know he's captain of the Great Britain team. Dan Humble never won a gold medal in the under-19 male surf ski race. So that's something Drew can take back now and say, hey, I'm the up-and-comer. It's my time at the moment. But Drew Howes, welcome to what has been a great morning of racing so far. One of the highlights that was in the male arena. So we're now going to have the boards underway. I believe in water arena number 1, we will have the under-21 female single ski race, which will be a straight final. And look for Sammy Lowry in that. She is a world-renowned kayak paddler, runner-up in the under-17 or under-16 female world championships, silver medalist in kayaking in the world. So that's against the Hungarians, that's against the English, the Italians, the South Africans. Sammy Lowry, number 2 in the world, a wonderful paddler who's continually growing in stature and now at the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club, benefiting from the tutelage of Michael Booth. So I'm looking forward to seeing Sammy, see if she can clean sweep in these underage events. Gold, gold, gold. And where wouldn't you want to be on a day like today, Mick? This is a wonderful day on the iconic Scarborough Beach. So whilst there is no wave today, we know it's going to build for tomorrow. A little bit of a slight wind too. That southerly in early, running at about 18 to 20k an hour. There'll be more runs than the beach states. I'll try to be very measured there. So today, some of the racing I'm looking forward to seeing. I'm looking forward to seeing the open male and open female double skis. I'm looking forward to seeing the open mixed double ski finals also. I want to see where the iron men and iron women are at. There's a couple of semi-finals today. We've got the final of the under-19 male and female irons. Of course, there's nothing like a surf boats race in the open mixed boat relay. That'll be wonderful to see. And then the Masters get to have their crack to see who'll be crowned Masters State Champion Club, with Trigg having a slight lead, I believe, over Sorrento at the moment. We've got board relays. We've got the under-17 male taplin, both female and male taplins that are. Great day of racing. What are you looking forward to seeing today, Mick?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of I love the team events and the relay events. So for me, it'll be the finals of the open board race for the male and female. I'm a big fan of that one, and the open surf teams races as well. They're just great races. And then the new event that we've got this carnival, the open mixed taplin relay. So, again, it's something that's been added to the program. 3 men, 3 women to make up the traditional 6. We'll still have the taplin as the last event, as the open to wrap up the carnival, but the open mixed taplin relay will be a good one. So, look, plenty of great racing. Anytime there's a medal on the line, it's always great racing. But for me, I just think a lot of these competitors, for a sport where you spend so much time just training on your own and it's all about your own performance, when they get into a team environment and it's about racing for your team, they just seem to find another couple of yards in pace. I don't know, the City of Perth Taplin team, they're a pretty tight bunch. They went out for a feed on Thursday night together. So it is all about racing for your teammates. So for me, the teams events, that's where it's at.
And so what's on the menu? What's on the menu for the City of Perth Taplin team's anniversary or the preloading dinner? What's on the menu? Is it pizza, sushi, vegetarian, Malay, Sharon?
No, we kept her right away from the cooking. It was, I believe, just some burgers down at the local burger joint. So a little bit of bonding over a burger. Very hard to beat. Now, so in the water down at Water Arena number 1, it is the under-21 female ski. So Gracie Young, certainly one to watch from the City of Perth as well in this one. It's a pretty tight field, but some really good competitors, and it is all about just getting on clean. And we've spoken about the conditions today. There's certainly an element of skill, but you haven't got as much skill where you're trying to negotiate chop and get the angle of your ski coming into that southerly wind and the swells that we're going to have tomorrow. So this is all about getting on clean and just all about the pace in the arms, the rating, get the boat moving, slot it back into that sort of just sublactic pace as you head around those cans, and then just leave nothing in the tank to bring it home. So about to get underway. It is the under-19, in fact, the under-21 female single ski race. Great shots there from the drone, and it looks like it's a pretty even start across the board. Sammy Lowry probably with the best of the starts in that lime green cap of Sorrento. So Sammy Lowry it is. She'll go straight to the front of that V. This is the under-19 female single ski race. So Sammy Lowry in the lead. And Sammy Major in second place. You can see on the screen those two have put a full ski length in front of third. So really tight racing again at the pointy end of this competition.
So Sammy Lowry, she'll go around. She's on that blue nose fen, the Booth fen at the moment. Sarah Major. So these two ladies have just made the junior national squad for kayak. So they'll go to the Worlds and represent Australia, these two ladies. And today's conditions definitely suit them, but they are great ocean paddlers also, not taking anything away. So at the moment, first place is Sorrento, Sammy Lowry. Number 2 in the world in under 16 kayakers. She is an absolute gun. Sarah Major, a coach. She brings up the young crews through, but still paddlers herself. She's looking exceptionally well there in second place. Third place at the moment, that could be Zara Moore in that striped ski. So they are first, second and third. This is your under 19 female ski relay. And this is the final. So they've gone out hard. This has gone out hard early, and they're going to change over. So this is the final of the under 19 female ski relay, and out in front at the moment is Samantha Lowry from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club, Sarah Major in second place, and Zoe Moore from Trig Island third place, City of Perth just in behind them. So we just got a bit ahead of ourselves there, ladies and gentlemen. So we are watching on our screens at the moment the blue nose fan, Sammy Lowry, looking exceptionally strong. Same with Sarah Major. So they've loaded up the front end, both these teams. Same with Trig Island. So their first three paddlers, these first three paddlers are some of the best paddlers in the under 19 age group, and they are fighting well. But Sammy Lowry, she just goes, no worries, sayonara. She'll turn over this one. Sarah Major, she'll hold on to second place at this stage, and the changeover is about to happen. And for Sorrento, it'll be Ellen Borden that she's change over to. So Sammy Lowry runs up the beach. What a great paddle. And look at the City of Perth come from nowhere into second place. Zoe Moore now, Sarah Major, and Grace Young. So Trig Island second, Northcott fourth now. Grace Young surging strong here in City of Perth. What a transition she's had. She'll hand over in second place. So Ellen Borden from Sorrento is now in the water. Who will Trig will hand over? They've tapped their competitor. So it's now City of Perth, Trig Island are chasing hard as the hammer goes down for Sorrento.
Yeah, so a great transition there by Gracie Young. She took City from fourth up into second. And we talk about these team events, you just give that little bit extra, and the importance of the transition. You'll see it throughout this carnival. Athletes will come in further back than what they would like, but you can pick up in that transition. It is another leg. You can't afford just to jog and cruise through. You've got to work hard. And as we see City of Perth now up into second as a result of Gracie Young's transition, fourth to second. But in the lead, Sorrento comfortably at the moment, but the chase pack is coming.
So Hannah Young, I think now is out in the ocean. She's actually paddling very well, chasing hard there. Beth Bamfort from Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club, as we can see there. There's a Trig Island competitor. That's the second of the Trig Island teams in the screen. So that's the fourth position place getter at the moment. But if we pan out to our leaders, which is Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club, they're further out to sea. So we've got 1, 2, 3 out in front. Sorrento, Ellen Borden working so strong. She's flourishing under the Michael Booth's ski paddling squad, and look at the way she's lifted. She's held her lead and continues to be really applying her trade so well. And now in our screen we've got the male board race for youth. This will be the under 14 male board race. But closing stages also. So just on the top left of your screen at the moment, you can see Ellen Borden paddling that blue nose fan. She'll go around that green and yellow, and we might get this opportunity now to see the other chasing paddlers there. City of Perth just got into screen then. So plenty of carnage around this what will be the first semi-final of the under-14 male board race with the 2 Trig Island competitors out in front. But we'll get the closing stages here of the ski relay. Super exciting. But Ellen Borden, she's just gone off track a little bit there. She's gone left when she probably doesn't need to. So it's just important now for the other races to remain composed. But at this stage, we can see Ellen's taken out, going out well out around that can. And I reckon that's going to cost us some ground here. So she's heading north, so it's really important to listen. She might end up in that board relay or board race can area.
And this is where the athletes, you need to back yourself. You can see the Sorrento paddler has gone right around the wrong can. 2 of her competitors are following her, but Hannah Young from the city of Perth, she has come straight in the shortest possible distance back to the beach. So that's been a big mistake by Sorrento and a big mistake by the 2 paddlers behind her who have followed Sorrento. Miles off, Hannah Young now in the lead in this under-19 female ski relay. So now Sorrento, they adjust, and the paddlers behind them, they realise where they were going as well. So you've got to keep your eye on the prize. You've got to know the course, and that's great work there by Hannah Young from the city of Perth. She stuck to the course, and City will be in the lead with 1 paddler to go in the under-19 ski final. Oh, Hayden, it's not over.
It's far from over here. Now we've got to race the final leg. These 3 teams. Hannah Young's had the paddle of a lifetime. She's going to hand over now to guess who? Marla Stewart. You can imagine her father. He'll be cheering her on. She's got a couple of lengths lead. This might be the biggest chance of her life to win a gold medal. Ellen Borden runs up the beach. Sammy Brigden now brings in from Trig Island. So there we go. Number one team at the moment. Oh, little stumble there. Oh, more of a stumble. Some time taken out. Ellen Borden will change over. I do believe Harriet Chin will hold on here. Marla Stewart, she's going really well. She's out now. Harriet Chin on clean. Just dips the paddle in a bit left. So, ladies and gentlemen, will Harriet catch Marla Stewart? Will the young gun be caught? She's a first year under 17, second year under 19, and we're away racing the final leg of what has been a wonderful but tumultuous under-19 female ski relay.
So Marla Stewart from the city of Perth, she's hanging onto the lead. Harriet Chin, though, chasing very hard. Marla Stewart, just a young under-17 paddler. Femke Negus in 3rd place, chasing hard. So Marla Stewart, she needs to try and hang on. Chin and Negus, probably the more superior paddlers, and Marla Stewart probably wouldn't be expecting to be leading this race as they come out. Clever racing by the city of Perth. Marla Stewart, gutsy performance by the young city of Perth paddler. Harriet Chin chasing hard, and Negus as well. They'll be paddling angry. So Femke Negus, you can expect to see her throughout the weekend racing in open racing and dominating and winning in the open races. So she's certainly going to be, well, I think she might have enough time to catch these 2 leaders. They need to get around this can cleanly. Harriet Chin just digging her nose into Marla Stewart, saying, I'm here with you. So Chin now just sneaks past Stewart. Marla Stewart needs to try and just hang on the wash. They've done plenty of practice of that in training. So Chin around first. Marla Stewart has a quick look over the shoulder. She can see Negus coming. I think Negus, it's going to be a cracking finish, Hayden. I think Negus almost might have enough, or will she?
No, Harriet Chin is exceptionally strong. I've seen her paddling morning after morning after morning, swimming morning after morning after morning. She'll have the tank. She has got the Toyota Land Cruiser of tanks, let me tell you. When you want 100 litres, she's got 130 litres. She'll be right on this as they head for home here. So the screen on our pictures at the moment, we can see the ratings. So Negus is rating higher. She knows that she's got to chase. But guess what? When you're out in front, all you got to worry about is being in front. And being in front when? At the end, that's the most important stage. And this great SunSmart drone footage will show that Harriet Chin has at least three lengths out in front. She won't be caught. The lady with this large tag, she will get home and make sure that Serrano get gold. But Trig Island lifting here, nothing shorter than putting the glasses down. A little bump on the ocean. Marla Stewart's holding on to 3rd. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're deep in the red zone, gone past the orange cans, and let's see how we go. Harriet Chin's holding. Negus is lifting. Negus is lifting that race 1 craft, but the fence holding on. Who will it be? Who will get the run up and down the beach? The long legs of Negus or the strength and the power of Harriet Chin?
Oh, great call, Harriet Chin. Negus still coming though, looking for a bit of a lift. Can Negus pick this little bubble up behind her? I think she might. Negus is coming. Can Chin hang on? Negus is coming. It's going to be a foot race. Negus will hit the beach with the momentum. Chin's got to try and get off when she gets a gap and get running. She's off now. Negus has got the longer legs. Oh, the little gutter catches Chin. Negus will take it on the inside. Great chasing, great racing. And Femke Negus has come from a long way back to steal that victory for Trig Island, and great racing there by the City of Perth. And Marla Stewart, the City of Perth Ski Club champion, will finish off and pick up the bronze medal for her team. All came from a mistake by Sorrento. Let City of Perth get right back into this one, but congratulations to Trig Island. Great racing. Gold medal for you, silver medal for Sorrento, and the bronze for the City of Perth in the under-19 female ski relay.
Super exciting racing. Harriet Chin, what a paddle that was. She did everything right. There's nothing that could happen apart from a little wave that gave the momentum. There was nothing Harriet could do there. She put it all on the line. She was so brave in racing, led the whole way right to the finish. And that is surf. Who would have thought a wave today? Oh my goodness. But take nothing away from the first three teams, Trig Island, Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club, and Marla Stewart. She'll be super stoked. I wondered, that's one of her first ever state surf lifesaving medals, and she is definitely benefiting from not her father's coaching, but the club coaching. Certainly wonderful racing here, but we have on the line, this will be the under-19 double ski final for males. You can see that why it takes so long. I do like the Sorrento team here of Scrivens and Barraclough. They're second from the end here, close to the closest screen here. So Northcott, Sorrento, City of Perth, who's on and away? Sorrento benefiting from the practice, but same with the City of Perth crew. They're out flying, and look at they'll get these humming. Northcott, so Trig Island on that southern edge. Guess who's in that? The Welshman. He's there, Drew Howes. I can see him here on the camera. But Sorrento away exceptionally well. Barraclough and Scrivens flying out. A great line to the red can. Trig Island on the left-hand side of your screen, but out in front at the moment, we've got Northcott, Sorrento, then Trig Island. So when you're on these skis, when you get them humming, there is a little bit of a hum that comes through the ski, so you know you're actually trimming the boat very well.
You want to look at a shot? Okay.
So I reckon Maynard Gray and Kalani Lock. So around the red can, I'll go past that red can. It's a fair way, the old double ski paddle. It's not. You need to have the tank. So if you've done the work, you'll be fine. If you haven't done the work, then it's going to be a long paddle. So I reckon a few of the mirror muscles at the back maybe haven't done the work like these other boys have done at the front. So Joel Dotty and Drew Howes, they're in third place at the moment. They just can't get that ski humming, whereas the other two skis are absolutely flying through the water. So Sorrento turns for home in first place. Northcott in second place. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, they're finishing off. I know these Sorrento boys, they are flying. Look at the connection they've got to the water, to the boat, to each other and to their paddles. If you've got a raincoat, I'll be wearing them because there's no way you're going to get past first place here for Sorrento in this under-19 double ski male final.
Yeah, great racing. So Sorrento in the lead. Northcott, though, not giving up. They are right on their hammer. Just behind them is Trig with Sorrento as well. City of Perth probably back in fifth at the moment. Now the Northcott crew, they just take to that inside run. They try to pick up a better line towards the beach. Northcott lifting the rating, trying to sneak up on the Sorrento team. Here comes Northcott. Here comes Trig Island as well. Sorrento, they're looking around. They dig a little bit deeper. They want to try and hang on to the lead that they've had for the entire race. It is Sorrento. It is Northcott not giving up. Trig Island there as well, but Sorrento with about 100 metres to go. They are hanging on in this under-19 male ski final. Gold medal on the line, and it looks like it will be Sorrento. We saw the little bump that helped Trig in the under-19 ski relay, but I can't see anything big enough that's going to break that gap that Sorrento are putting on. Nothing coming at the moment. The battle on for the minors. Sorrento, they will take out the under-19 double ski. Northcott hanging on. Trig chasing hard though. Now Northcott come down a bit of a runner. Looks like Northcott will pick up second. Trig Island, the bronze medal, but great racing there by the Sorrento team. Owen Barraclough and Ewan Scrivens picking up the gold medal for Sorrento. Under-19 male double ski state champions. So coming up in water arena number 2 will be the first of the heats of the open male board race, and one of the strongest fields in all the finals happens in this open male board race. There are some fantastic quality paddlers. Ethan Jackson, Max Hunter, Kelly Mulvey, Jackson Blom, got Matty Collis, Blake Allsop, so many quality paddlers, Andrew Moselle as well. So 3 heats with the finals on tomorrow as a part of Super Sunday. We'll have the heats in the semi-finals of the boards today. A big field. And as I mentioned, some really good, talented paddlers. .51 competitors entered, all vying for the title of state champion. A couple of past ones in amongst them. Andrew Moselle, Paddy Eli, Matty Collis. Now on the screen at the moment is the under-21
Home point
female
updated.
single ski
Check
final.
map to confirm.
And it is
Aircraft
Nikita
flight
Fredonnet
control locked. Obtained aircraft
from
flight
the City
control.
of Perth in a comfortable lead at the moment. She's got about 5 ski lengths on her competitor in the first of the heats of the male board relay, which is underway as well. We'll try and pick up that. But it looks like Matty Collis has got away fairly cleanly. These guys will just be wanting to get around the cans, get themselves through to the next round and keep enough in the tank for Super Sunday tomorrow. But on screen and on her own is Nikita Fredonnet from the City of Perth. She's spent a lot of her time doing some ultra marathon running over the off-season. So certainly has plenty in the tank. And as you can see just there, those board paddlers in that first heat as they make their way out, as Nikita Fredonnet coming back to pick up a gold medal in the under-21 female single ski. Still plenty of time to go, but certainly hers to lose. No one's going to catch a wave from out there and run her down. So Fredonnet just needs to hang on just to keep the rating up, keep the ski moving, but no pressure on her. So it'll be one of the more comfortable victories of the weekend. Nikita Fedonay there from the City of Perth in the lead of the under-21 female single ski final. Adding to City's tally. And out in the male board heats, plenty of congestion at the final turning can. It looks like it'll be Trig Island in second, Sorrento in third, and fourth as well, I think it might be. But Nikita Fedonay doing it easily and doing it on her own. She's almost switched off, waiting for a wave to take her across that line, and she will pick up the under-21 female ski state champion, Nikita Fedonay, out in the water. It is the first of the semi-finals of the open male board race. We'll try and pick up the action that if we can get the cameras swinging around at Sorrento and the City of Perth as they make their way back in. Looks like it's Paddy Eli and Matt Collis and possibly Blake Allsop as well. City of Perth stuck between a Sorrento sandwich, and those three will try and pick up a little bit of something just to give them a rest. The lay-down wriggler of Maxi Hunter there from Trig Island. These guys will all pretty much hit the line in the lead. Jules Fredonay there from the City of Perth. Top 8 through. Kelly Mulvey, Andrew Moselle winding back the clock. So it'll be Eli, Allsop, Collis, Hunter, Fredonay, Jackson from the City of Perth, Kelton Mulvey and Andrew Moselle. There's your top 8. Harry Hewitt there just trying to sneak his way on. I think there might be one spot left. It is going to be a foot race up for these minor placings. Hewitt gets those big legs pumping. Can he make it? I'm not sure if he got there. We'll try and pick the numbers up as the second heat gets underway. That was a pretty stacked first heat. So I think, in fact, it was Joel Doddy, not Andrew Moselle. Mozzie is leading the second of the heats. So Andrew Moselle in the lead of heat number 2. Kai Marchetto there as well. In third place, Sorrento in second. So Andrew Moselle, Brendan Naylor and Kai Marchetto are 1, 2, 3 in heat number 2 of the open male board race. Yeah, really congested around that can. You just swear, you try to pick a good line. You don't want to get yourself wedged out. You don't want to get stuck on the can either. It's all about just maintaining composure, and in Andrew Moselle's case, just maintaining that lead. He's got clear water, so he doesn't have to worry about any of that congestion that's going on behind him. Tremendous footage from the drones there. Andrew Moselle, Naylor there in second, Marchetto in third. So Trig Island, third and fourth. Might be Parsons, we think it might be. Jackson Blom there from the City of Perth in fifth on that White Dolphin board as well. But Andrew Moselle, it's all about finishing in that top 8 to get yourself through to the finals on Super Sunday tomorrow. So it's going to be Trig Island will be number 1. Naylor from Sorrento there in 2. Marchetto from Trig Island in third. Callan Parsons there just alongside Marchetto. So there's your top 4. Looks like Chucky Hewitt on that lay-down board. He'll pick up 5th, so he'll make his way into the final. So it's Trig, Sorrento, Trig is 4th. City of Perth in 5th. Trig Island in 6th. Jackson Blom there from the City of Perth in 7th. And Trig to pick up the 8th spot. So tight racing But those gentlemen all through to the final for Super Sunday tomorrow. The open male board final will be a beauty.
And in the water at the moment right now, we have the under-19 female single ski race final. And I do like Sammy Lowry and Sarah Major in this, although Sarah's missed the start here, so she's got a bit of work to do. So you see her at the moment trying to paddle her way around on that grey ski. Sam Lowry out in front. Annika Negus maybe in second place behind Samantha Lowry. So I guess the benefit of what Femke Negus has here is that she's got the inside line to the can. So if Sam turns in a bit tight, like we've seen in the Uncle Toby's racing, she may end up with one of those skis under her armpit, and that wouldn't be much fun. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So Lowry won. Femke Negus 2. Third place at the moment, Sarah Major. Then City of Perth in behind them with Northcott. So 2 Northcott competitors in 3rd and 5th. 4th at the moment is City of Perth. They just checked each other around the cans, did the 3rd, 4th and 5th competitors, and it has opened the door for the others. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Will this paddler, will she do a clean sweep of all her paddling events this weekend? I think that's the trick for her. She needs to have something to race towards, and Samantha Lowry is absolutely flying at the moment. But I tell you what, Annika Negus, she's working hard. She's working extremely hard. Sorry, Femke Negus is working extremely hard to get in on her wash. Once she's on a wash, she can sit. And then if the moment's right, like she did in the actual ski relay final, she can pounce.
So some great racing there. Sammy Lowren's in the lead from Sorrento. Femke Negus second from Trig Island. I think it might be Gracie Young possibly in 3rd place from the City of Perth. Certainly tight racing. Negus, as we know, she doesn't let these leads go. She loves to lead, but she can chase as well. We saw her steal that victory in the under-19 ski relay. I don't think she'll get Lowren's. Negus chasing, Lowry hanging on. There you can see it on the screen. There is a 1 ski length gap between the two. If Negus can get a bit of a bump, it looks like Lowry will pick up the bump that Negus was looking for, and that's all that it will take to get her home. There's no sprint finish, no run. The battle will be on, though, for the minors, the bronze medal between Northcott and the City of Perth. Northcott with probably about a half a ski length. City of Perth, Gracie Young chasing hard. She needs a lift. Northcott just hanging on. Bronze medal on the line. Here comes Scarborough as well. Northcott just pushing down to that southern side, making Young work hard, and Northcott will take it. Sarah Major nods the head, claiming the 3rd. Good on her. Well done to you. So it was Sorrento in 1st, Tree Island in 2nd, Northcott in 3rd, City of Perth in 4th, and Scarborough 5th. That is the under-19 female single ski final of Western Australia.
So just while we wait for some more racing to happen up and down our coast, it's important to remember Surf Lifesaving Championships of Western Australia for 2024 wouldn't be possible without our proud partners SunSmart, spreading the SunSmart message. Just remind everyone to be SunSmart throughout the day, and remember to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. We have a max UV rating of 10 today, so it is extremely high, so make sure you remain covered up, and don't forget to reapply your sunscreen. We follow the 5 a lot to stay alive. And be SunSmart, and if you want to find out your UV rating at any particular stage, visit myuv.com.au for your UV forecast and download the free SunSmart app. But beautiful pictures here of the wonderful Scarborough foreshore, the home of the 2023 Australian Championships, and I guess we'll come back again one day. This year they'll head to the Sunshine Coast of Queensland for what will be a wonderful 10 days of racing. But amazingly calm, not a breath of fresh air. Make sure you keep your energy levels up, protein balls, water, drinks, stay hydrated throughout what is going to be an extremely hot day. But we will have the under-21 female So the open female ski races, heats, 3 heats of those. The open male double ski will be soon on the line. We've had our heats of the open male board race with the under 19 male ski race relay final about to start. And the boats keep rumbling on, ladies and gentlemen. We've got boats up and down the coast from all clubs, 7 alleys. As we look south, down the coast of Fremantle, on a day 1 of water with a Super Sunday of finals to occur tomorrow. There are some gold medals on the line and they have been given out, highlighting the wonderful Lifesaver relay at the start of the day. The event that was won by Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. But we have half a metre of swell. Swell period picking up tomorrow, as we said, with a 19 to 20 kilometre an hour southerly coming in early. This is the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships for 2024.
So plenty of racing still to come. The Open Male Double Ski Heats not far away down in Water Arena 0.
Taking off.
The Open Female Single
Raising
Ski
landing
Heats
gear.
will be taking place in Water Arena 1. And then the Under-19 Male Ski Relay in Water 2. Followed by the board races for the Under-17s, 19s and 15 to the 19s. Will be a straight final. That'll take place in just a few races' time in Water 2. And then the Under-19 female board race final as well, happening in Water Arena 1, not far away. So a few finals starting to creep up on the program. Sorrento off to a good start, picking up a handful of gold medals early on today. And just a reminder to make sure you do slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. When the UV's above 3, which it is, that's when you need to cover up and be SunSmart. It's the simple and effective way to reduce your risk of developing skin cancer. So a big thanks to our event partner Healthway, who promote that SunSmart message. You can always find the UV at myuv.com.au for the UV forecast. It's not about the temperature, it is about the UV, and the UV today is high. And also make sure you keep yourself hydrated. The athletes, it's incredibly important for you as well as the spectators. Make sure you do keep hydrated today. Plenty of drink and fluids. So about to get underway in Water Arena 2 is the Under-19 Male Ski Relay. This is a final, so gold medal on the line. So we've got City of Perth, Sorrento, Trigg Island, City, Trigg, Sorrento, Trigg and Northcott. Just waiting for the start. 3 paddlers in each team. And they are away and away cleanly. Trigg certainly off to a good start. Sorrento as well, but the Trigg paddler in the middle of the field. He's got a nice early lead. They've got a lot of depth at Trigg Island. They've got 3 teams in this. And as they make their way out, it will be Trigg Island getting a great start in the Under-19 Male Ski Relay Final. So as they turn the turning cans and make their way back in, it is Trigg just ahead of Sorrento. So Trigg in first and third, Sorrento second and fourth. City of Perth up there as well. In fact, that is the City of Perth in third place at the moment. So it is Sorrento have now just taken the lead. So Sorrento hit the beach first. They'll get off. They'll have a sprint transition, as we've seen in the past, just how important that can be. City of Perth with some momentum. That's been a nice changeover for them. So it is Sorrento in the lead. City of Perth working hard. City of Perth get themselves up into second. So now for the tag. It's going to be Sorrento first. City of Perth almost simultaneous into second. Trig now into third. So it's a great transition from City. So Sorrento, City of Perth, Trig Island in third place as those second paddlers now make their way out. We think that might be the Welshman, Drewy Howes. He's gone in about fourth and he's just put the hammer down. We saw him take out the gold medal in the individual race and he's put Trig in the lead at the moment in this relay, the under-9 male ski relay final. So Trig in the lead, Sorrento in third, City of Perth hanging on to fourth. Sorrento back. So in fact it is Trig Island in first, the City of Perth in second. Trig in third. Sorrento fourth. Northcott looming alongside as well. But this is great racing. Drewy Howes, though, what a terrific paddle from him. The individual state champion really just came out and gone bang. Put his team in the lead with one paddler remaining.
So you'll see Drew's rating here, such great strength. But in behind him, the young Frenchman, Jules Fredonnet. Actually, Archie Ryan there from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. So no bumps on the way so far. You can see pushing up strong there too is a young Northcott competitor, Tom Boisvert from Trig Island, just on the right-hand side of your screen at the moment in fourth place. But a bit of an important changeover about to happen here. This is the under-19 male ski relay. Joel Dotty directing his teammate Drew Howes. And the boy's up and about. Here he goes, gets the legs motoring and he's away. Give him the ball. Let him run at you, ladies and gentlemen. Drew Howes, the man of the moment. He'll put Trig Island in that gold medal position at the moment. He'll tag to his other Trig teammate and away they go. So Fredonnet now, he'll get on his ski on that red-nosed fan. He'll chase hard. He can paddle too, let me tell you. There won't be a problem with him mowing that down. And then Ewan Scrivens is there. Trig Island in third place. Sorrento in fourth place at this particular moment. So wonderful SunSmart drone. These are the best SunSmart drone footages we've ever had today. I really love the camera work here being done, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on your screen. But right in the middle of our picture at the moment, Trig Island, they're out in front. They're in that gold medal position. Chasing hard behind is Jules Fredonnet from City of Perth. Just in behind them is Trig Island, Sorrento, and then North Cottesloe.
So a real battle on here for the minors. You can see them on screen. We have got 5 clubs vying for 3 medals. Trig Island are in the lead as as they hit that can. Jules Frenonay. So Ben Toms it is from the Trig Island Club. He's in the lead as he hits the apex can. Jules Frenonay is trying to close the gap from the City of Perth. This is one the City of Perth wouldn't have thought they'd be pointing towards that gold medal for. It's been a terrific paddle by Hayden and then also Archie. Now Jules Frenonay, can he close that gap on Benny Toms? Great racing, great pictures. I think that red nose of Jules Frenonay is just closing the gap ever so slightly. There's still plenty of time to go. And if Frenonay can get on the wash and get himself a bit of a rest, I think he might have enough in the tank to bring it home. And some swell lines you can see on the screen here, offering a little bit of assistance. That could be the difference. Now Toms gets on one and just starts to pull away. Now Frenonay jumps on one as well. Nothing separating these two. They're both on runners. They're only about 5 metres apart. Frenonay digs deep, puts the rating up. Toms is trying to hang on. Great racing in this final leg of the under-19 male ski relay. Toms and Frenonay. Frenonay pulls up alongside. Frenonay, he loves racing hard. He may have just got his nose in front. Yes, he has. Toms won't give up, though. Toms, the nose rises. Oh, Frenonay's going to pick it up. This could be a great victory for the City of Perth, and it's going to be tremendous paddle from Jules Frenonay from the City of Perth, backing up the early work by his first and second paddlers. And the City of Perth, credit to you, Mark Stewart, the ski coach. That's a great result. The under-19 male ski relay taken out by City of Perth, anchored there by Jules Frenonay. Trig Island will pick up the silver medal and also the bronze. That's some great paddling by these young men.
So we can see there, Jules has definitely done the work over winter and summer, and that base has helped him along. Trig looked like they had an unassailable lead there, but the tenacity of Jules Frenonay, what a great boy racer he is. He is absolutely flying at the moment, and he is a red-hot shot for the open iron, let me tell you. He is a red-hot shot for that open iron race. So even on early on day number one, you can tell who's been doing the work and who maybe not, maybe is not as much work over the winter and summer months. But as we can see, a few swell lines in and in water arena number one at the moment. But on the line with our winner from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club, David Summers.
Jules, incredible paddle, mate. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, I really wanted to win it, and I guess I've done that today by just performing well, I guess.
Awesome. And the guy said you got a few things left in the program. What are you looking forward to the most?
Yeah, I've got all my under-19 finals, which is pretty tough, and I've also got most of my open semis, which is going to hurt me mentally and physically, but I think I can get through it.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations on that win and your team, obviously, as well. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Yeah, and just a big shout out to young Hayden
Lowering
and Archie
landing
for putting
gear.
Jules in that position where he was able to bring home the gold medal in the under-19 male ski relay. And the closing stages here of what will be the first of the open single ski female heats. So that is the second heat on the line at the moment that you can see. What growth in female participation have we got at the moment, Mick? You know, we spoke to Heidi Gann earlier today, the president of Surf Lifesaving WA, and the investment that Surf Lifesaving WA are putting in surf sports, because we know that great surf sports athletes make really important surf lifesavers and volunteers up and down the coast of our club. So the second of our heats are away here at this stage, and we'll see crossing the line just in the bottom of your picture there, Paige Wood. She's just crossed the line now. So Selma Aglabegovic paddling wonderfully well. Jazz Shipway Carr.
Attitude mode.
And young Jamie, the Olympian, she is out flying here at the moment. So Paige Wood just in behind there.
Aircraft flight control locked. Obtained aircraft flight control. Aircraft entered altitude zone. Home point updated. Check map to confirm.
So in the lead in heat number 2 is Jamie Roberts, paddling for the Sorrento Club. Pagewood in
Taking
second
off.
place.
Raising landing gear.
And Ash Booker there from Sorrento in third, and Keris Humble in fourth. So plenty of experience in that lead pack in heat number 2. So it is Roberts from Sorrento, Wood from Trigg, Booker from Sorrento, and Humble from Trigg Island. They are your top 4 in heat number 2. So looking at the top 8 through to the final. And that'll be on tomorrow as part of Super Sunday. But as we mentioned, plenty of great finals still to come. But Roberts comfortably in the lead. They'll all just be switching off now, these lead paddlers, just conserving the energy. No one remembers who won a semi-final. It's all about what happens tomorrow. So it is going to be Roberts, Pagewood there from Trigg, Ash Booker from Sorrento. There's your top 3. Keris Humble from Trigg Island in 4. Sam Lowry in 5th. Gives a bit of a wave. And then one of those next 4 will have missed out. So I'm not sure who that's going to be. We'll leave that to the judges. Taslee Versuch through to another final. And talking about experience, not much more. And the double ski's not far away either. Luke Egger and Marla Stewart just practicing their starts for the City of Perth in the open mixed double ski. Marla Stewart just picking up a bronze medal in the ski relay earlier on.
Just some of the looks on the faces of the young ladies, especially the ones that have been running, doing both under 19 and open races in the skis. You can tell they have cement forearms at the moment. Sarah Major comes across the line. No doubt she's qualified for the final, but she's feeling a bit like, wow, it's been a big morning of racing. I've probably done 4 or 5 races at the highest level I can possibly do in the last 2 hours. So amazing racing from these ladies, and pushing through the carnival program so strongly. It's wonderful to see. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Scarborough Beach, the location of the 2024 SunSmart Surf Lifesaving WA Championship. I'm Hayden Marchetto, and I'm joining commentary with Mick Collis. We are about to get underway. This will be the under-17 male board races, the first semi-final, and we're away racing yet again. Great paddling here. Owen Barraclough, just on the right-hand side of your screen there, he's got a great start. Donica Murphy from the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club just inside him. Then one of the City of Perth competitors, Archie Ryan. He's had a great carnival start so far, and what a start to a race he's got. So this is the first of the semi-finals, top 8 through to tomorrow's final, or today's final actually, the under-17. So tomorrow's final. Tomorrow it'll be the under-17 male final tomorrow. But out in front at the moment, Archie Ryan, it looks like he's showing a clean pair of heels to Donica Murphy. Just in behind them, the Trig Island competitor, and then Owen Barraclough. I think he might be in 4th or 5th position at the moment. City of Bunbury and Northcott just to the left of the screen there also. So top 8 through, important to get around these cans safely and ensure the opportunity to give yourself the best finish for home, because we know that with 2, 4, maybe even there's probably 9 or 10 in that group, 2 will miss out, and you wouldn't want to be the 2 that miss out. Great footage here from the SunSmart drone, and City of Perth out in front. Love the camera angle right near the paddlers. Get a bit of argy-bargy around that can, they do. So Trig just on the southern edge, on the middle of our screen there, to the left of our screen is the City of Perth, Archie Ryan, then Mullaloo there. They're your first 3 competitors, chasing behind, conserving energy. They just want to be in that top 8. There is 10 though, so you wouldn't want to leave the door ajar and miss out on your space for tomorrow's massive final on what will be a great race. This is the under-17 male board race semi-final number 1. Blake Monahan on the right of screen there, green nose, grey board. A little bit, you can see a couple of the boys maybe a bit far forward on their board. They're getting plenty of splash in their own face off the front of their board. So Donica Murphy left of screen there from the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club. Archie Ryan, he's in the middle there on the red board, and on the right-hand side of our screen, Blake Monahan. This is the first of the semi-finals in the under-17 male board race. Oh, wouldn't you read about it, Mick? There's a party wave, and if you've left the door ajar, this could be the moment that you might miss out. So there's 9 here, so one will definitely go through. But who will be the 9? Northcott just off the back. I think that might have just cost them the position. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that's 8. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, right at the end there, little bubble burst, and it was a party wave for all. Northcott just missed that front strap of the boy. They've paddled so well the whole race. Second of the semi-finals underway now, and out in front at the moment is young Tommy Linehan. Northcott there, just on the southern edge also. Sorrento and Trig Island. There's Brody Lee to the right in the middle of our screen, just on the green and white cracker with the blue tail. Just cruising along, isn't he? Just the guy's just in behind the Sorrento competitor, making all the way, and I love this footage. Some of the great footage that we've had. You know, and no doubt, the universe will reward the hustle showing here by that first competitor from Sorrento, because he's not going to get caught up in the traffic jam behind. Probably could be a bit more forward on his board. He's just a bit far back at the moment, but he's no denying where he's positioned. He's number 1 position. He's the pole. He's the Max Verstappen of this race.
And if you look at his race tonight when he gets home on the feed, and to see his positioning on that board and where he is, and there's a massive pack behind. As we see, it's Sorrento 1-2 at the moment. Brody Lee from Mullaloo there in third. But we just saw in that earlier heat, you can't afford to leave it to chance, because that wave at the end, it can cost you a spot. So you need to dictate your race. You need to be in a position where you're going to guarantee yourself a spot in that final. So these competitors that are in that bunch pack, they need to work hard to get themselves closer to those leaders to guarantee themselves a spot in this final. Top 8 through. So top 8 is what we're looking for. Again, tremendous pictures. You can see it's single file on the right-hand side of the screen, and a couple of guys just happy to go it alone. They're sitting in 5th and 6th. So there was 7th in a straight pack. So Sorrento, Mullaloo, Sorrento as well. Tommy Linehan there, Brody Lee. Now this little tricky little bit of a wave zone where it can make a difference. There's not a lot, but when it pops up, they can have a bearing on this race. The front markers have all missed the little one. Now here comes one from behind. So we're counting 8. There's 3 up and running. 4 is pretty comfortable. There's 5, 6, 7, and it's going to be a foot race between Northcott and Sorrento. I think Sorrento might just sneak home. Very tight racing. Top 8 through.
And some of the things that they can learn, especially the under-17 females that are about to start their board races, it's definitely use the bank to your advantage. Don't get on your board too early. Legs high. Keep your board up. Use it as a bit of a kind of launching tool. Then pick it up again and go again. So they're probably in that little wave breaking zone where if they put their board down too early, it might cost them. But now on the line, we're going to have the under-19 male board race final, straight final for the under-19 board race final. So we've just seen the 2 semi-finals of the under-17 male board race. The Sorrento team, Sorrento and Mullaloo guys looking extremely strong.
So just looking at some of the competitors in this under-19 board race final. Ellis Atchison from Trig Island, even Prinsloo from Fremantle, Reese Borden from Trig Island, Joey Quirk from Sorrento, Callan Parsons from Trig Island, Jonah O'Kines from Trig, Jules Fredonnet from the City of Perth, certainly one of the favourites. Maynard Gray from Northcott, Joel Dotty, Tommy Byver from Trig Island, Nicholas Collins from Northcott, Ewan Scribbins from Sorrento, Lucas Walker Trig and Hayden Phillips from the City of Perth. So for me, watch for Scribbins, definitely Jules Fredonnet as well, Joe Quirk, Ellis Atchison, some good paddlers and a gold medal on the line in the under-19 male board race final. So competitors just checking out that little bit of a bank that is there. If you get across clean and get yourself a board length start, that's always so important in these races.
Taking off. Raising landing gear.
Just on the left of the screen, getting some notes here at the moment. Callum Parsons, he got fourth in that open male 70 final board race, so he'll be racing in the open male board race final. So Jules Fredonnet, definitely one of the great starters, but I do like Callum Parsons. He's put in a massive winter, been very consistent. Ewan Scribbins also, Joe Quirk, they're all there. So just mucked the start up a little bit there, did Callum Parsons, whilst the others are away here. So Jules Fredonnet showing a clean pair of heels, paddling exceptionally strong. Joel Dotty on the far left-hand side of the screen here, just got stuck in a bit of dead water, but they're racing exceptionally hard out. Ewan Scribbins chasing hard. Evan Prinsloo there to the left of the screen with the Fremantle blue and yellow cap, but out in front at the moment, and he is absolutely motoring, is Jules Fredonnet with those familiar flames of fastness. Ewan Scribbins just comes across. So now it's a race in 2 or 3, so we'll get in behind them now and we'll get that SunSmart drone up, footage right in front. We'll see how they navigate this yellow turning can.
Yeah, Fredonnet always going to be very tough to beat. He's a contender for the open board and the open iron. He's done an enormous amount of work over the off-season. He's got a massive program, but he's certainly done the work and it won't bother him at all. He loves to race. And he's the sort of kid, if he does get in the lead in a race like that, very, very hard to beat. I'm not going to say put the glasses down, but he certainly will. I think, will be the one that will take this race out, barring mishap. He's going to lead at the Apex can. He's got a great back end as well. Joel Dotty, though, from Trig Island is sitting on the wash of Jules Fredonnet. It's just whether how much Jules is going to expend in terms of energy, how much Dotty's going to save, and whether Dotty's going to have enough to try and paddle past Fredonnet. So this is some great racing. It is Fredonnet from the City of Perth, Dotty from Trig, Scribbins from Sorrento. Dotty is up on the knees, pulls up alongside Fredonnet. Dotty working hard, Fredonnet staying. Now Fredonnet goes up onto his knees as well. Little bit of lift coming for Dotty. This is a race in 2 at the moment between Fredonnet and Dotty from Trig Island. Scribbins is there tucked in behind from Sorrento. He's not going anywhere either. But in the lead, it is Dotty and it is Fredonnet. City of Perth up against Trig. 100 or so metres to go in this race. Rating high. Gold medal on the line. Under 19s. Great vision again from the drone. You can see it is Fredonnet about a half a board length in front of Dotty. These little bumps, though, they make a difference, and it's going to be a run up the beach. So it is Fredonnet working hard. Here comes a wave. Can Dotty pull over it, or will Fredonnet pull over it? Dotty chasing hard. Fredonnet pushing hard. Fredonnet digs deep. Fredonnet pulls ahead. I think it might be Fredonnet's now. Dotty comes from behind again. Fredonnet still working hard. Scribbins is there with a wave for the bronze. Might have pulled him up, passed into second. Fredonnet gets off. He bunny hops. Here comes Scribbins onto Dotty. Fredonnet will take it out. So Fredonnet wins the under-19 board race. Dotty from Trig Island in second and Scribbins from Sorrento third, but great racing between those two, Fredonnet and Dotty. Under 19 state champion, City of Perth, Jules Fredonnet.
So Jules capping off what has been a wonderful couple of hours of racing this morning, and no doubt he's got some more racing to be done this afternoon. He'll be one of the faves in the under-19 male iron final. But what a paddle that was. I tell you what, there was a bit of throwdown happening out around that can, and for the two paddlers battling it out. There was plenty of glory and stardom on show, but for one, there was going to be a party tonight, and for the other, they'll be left holding the door. And unfortunately, with all the effort that he put in, Joel Dottie just couldn't overcome in that last little moment there. Jules Fredonnet absolutely flying at the moment, and he takes what would be a second or third gold medal, I think, for him this morning already. So definitely paddled very well in that ski relay. But it's exciting racing. Now we'll have the semi-finals of the under-19 male board race. So the under-15 male board race, semi-final number 1. So forecast is sunny, a slight easterly breeze blowing at 7 kilometres an hour, quite a bit of humidity. Swell period sitting at about 14 seconds, so not giving anyone an opportunity really until you get to where the bank is. We have the first of the semi-finals here in the under-15 male board race. So they're away here, so they'll take the top 8 through. And out in front at the moment, clean pair of heels. We've got Cottesloe and Sorrento and North Cottesloe. Scarborough on the right, it's closest to us on the orange board here, paddling their way through also. So North Cottesloe, Sorrento, Scarborough and North Cottesloe. Mullaloo tucked in behind. Bit of work to be done by the other paddlers if they're going to get into the top 8 to get through to tomorrow's final. So single file around the can. So they'll go around that red and yellow turning can out to the pivot can. So out in front at the moment, North Cottesloe, then we've got Sorrento and then Scarborough. They're your first 3. So top 8 through to tomorrow's under-15 male board race final. This is your 2024 SunSmart WA Surf Life Saving Championships for youth and open, and what a way to culminate a season of wonderful racing being presented by Surf Life Saving WA and the 31 clubs up and down the coast of Western Australia. So Cod out in front here. Young Eldon, I think that will be. He's out in front, probably 2-3 board lengths. Northcott just in behind, Scarborough there and Sorrento, City of Bunbury and Northcott there also. So let's see how they come towards the finish line here. Under 15 male board race, semi-final number 1, and Cottesloe well in charge here. Has a look behind, top 8 through. He's safe, barring an absolute disaster.
Yeah, I think his board would have to just either just combust or snap in half for him to miss out. So for the first heat, the second heat is in the water for the under 15 male board race, the second semi-final. And just that breeze has just swung, so that southerly breeze has just come in, certainly cooling things down here at Scarborough Beach, and I think that'll be a sign of what we've got coming up tomorrow for Super Sunday as the winner of the first semi-final. Cottesloe does it very comfortably. Northcott picking up second, then the masses come. As we mentioned, top 8, Sorrento through Scarborough, Northcott, City of Bunbury, Mullaloo and Northcott as well. Under 15 male board race semi-final number 1, semi-final number 2 is in the water at the moment with the breeze coming in. So the semi-final it is Emrys Connell from Northcott, Caden Babbage from the City of Bunbury, Ty O'Toole from the City of Perth, Australian champion in the board rescue, Lockie Hart from Scarborough, Robbie Duffy from Sorrento, Wonder Watch, Austin Jarks from Mullaloo, Tar Barraclough from Sorrento, Jakey Parp from Sorrento as well, Tommy Van Brookham from City of Perth, Isaac Payton from the City of Perth, Eddie Davis from Northcott, certainly one of the superstars. He is the reigning under 14 Australian Ironman and surf race champion, taking their life-saving world by storm. Bryce Lyons from Mullaloo, Taj Dorrington from the City of Perth, and Aaron Dines from Trigg Island. That is heat or semi-final number 2 at the under 15 male board race. So it's City of Perth red, black and whitewash at the moment. The City of Perth competitors right up the very pointy end. So Ty O'Toole on the right of screen, lying down. 2 Sorrento paddlers coming next to him. City of Perth, Northcott there as well. City of Perth and back to Trigg. So you can see 4 in a row as they make their way back towards the beach. Top 8 through. That accounts for half of them on this front little wave if they can pick one up. So the minor positions are where all the action is going to be. There's sort of 7 that are fairly clear at the moment, and then another row of 3 looking for that one final spot as they approach the wave zone. O'Toole stays lying down. So it'll be City, Sorrento, Sorrento, City, Northcott. There's 5. City of Perth and Trigg will be 6, 7 if they can hang on. There's a wave coming though for the back markers. They'll take momentum up, so it's going to be a foot race for these final placings to make their way into the final. And again, we'll leave that one to the judges.
And the first of our under 14 female board race, semi-final number 1. Mullaloo will take that one out. Great paddle by that young lady. So Mullaloo won. Bit of hustle and bustle there towards the finish. Fremantle, City of Bunbury. Eight through, we say, in the semi-finals. So in Water Arena number 1 at the moment, we have the under 14 second semi-final female board race. So we've got a massive field. What wonderful race. We've got such deep fields this weekend, Mick. It's wonderful. It's unreal to see. So under 14 female board race, second semi-final here underway, and City of Perth out in front, looking amazingly strong. So top 8 through. So City of Perth 1, City of Bunbury 2, Queens Mindari are wonderful to see them in third place. So we've got Coogee Beach there, we had a name we haven't called today, and Fremantle with Trigg Island, Mullaloo and others in behind. So top 8 through. So right in the middle of our pitches at the moment, we've got the City of Perth semi-final number 2 of the under 14 female board race. This is the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships for 2024. Surf conditions, well, there isn't any. The forecast is very sunny, slight breeze now, so it might make it a little bit wonky on the ocean, which could excite some racing. So City of Perth, Queens Mindari, Fremantle, they're your 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Top 8 through, semi-final number 2. Who will make tomorrow's final? Fremantle pushing up now. So City of Perth 1, City of Bunbury 2, Coogee Beach 3, Trigg Island 4. On the left-hand side of our screen at the moment, it's Fremantle and Queens Mindari. Who will get through? There's only 8 going through, ladies and gentlemen. Sky McCaffrey out in front. City of Bunbury just pulls over a little wave. That's 1, that's 2. Sky McCaffrey dips a rail, dips a hand. Doesn't matter, she's got plenty of time. So City of Bunbury 1. Sky McCaffrey, 1 from City of Perth. 2, there we got 2 through. Queens Mindari 3, Coogee Beach 4, Fremantle 5, Trigg Island 6, Coogee Beach 7, and Mullaloo 8. There's your 8, ladies and gentlemen. They'll make tomorrow's final.
And how good to see that race. So you had the City of Perth, City of Bunbury, Queens Mindari, Coogee, Fremantle, Trigg, Coogee again, and Mullaloo, then Sereno. So like a real mix of clubs, and great to see Coogee and Fremantle and the City of Bunbury mixing it up and in amongst it, and Coogee with a couple of paddlers through to the final. So it's tremendous with these young athletes, just to see the depth in all the clubs and the hard work that's being done by a lot of the coaches and the great volunteers that keep this great sport alive. It really is terrific just to see the depth and the reward that they're getting.
Test 1, 2.
So for those people following along at home with their programs, the open male board race semi-final. So the heats that we had earlier were the semi-finals, so those competitors straight through to a final tomorrow. The under-17 Ironman semi-final, the call has been made. That will be a straight final tomorrow. So the under-17 Ironman, you are straight into the final tomorrow. So the next event in Water 2 will be the ski relay, but we're just waiting to see where things are at with the double skis and doubling up of competitors.
So it'd be really important now for this under-17 female board semi-finals to use their long legs and make sure they get across the bank. Hold their boards as high as they can. There's plenty of run across the bank. So first of the semi-finals of the under-17 female board race. And away they go. Annika Negus clean out with that pink board. She's absolutely flying. Same with Sammy Brigden and in the middle of our pictures at the moment. So left-hand side, top of our screen there, two Trig Island competitors with Sorrento just in behind. Furious, fast and furious racing. Let's see if someone can find some luck today, because it's all about where you put yourself out around those cans. People who are getting the first 2 or 3 to the can are making it through to the finals or coming home with the medals. So top 8 through to what will be a fabulous final tomorrow in the under-17 female board race. This is semi-final number 1, and we've got 3 competitors out in front at this particular stage. So 2 Trig, 1 Cottesloe and 1 Sorrento just in behind. So Sorrento there on that pink board, equal first at the moment. Then Trig Island pushing through there. That could be Zoe Moore, I'm not quite sure at the stripe cracker. But some of these ladies make Aussie finals and push pretty hard at the state. So Western Sun. So out around the can they go, orange can. Trig 1, Trig 2, a Sorrento 3. Oh, and plenty of carnage there. Look at that stop. The stop-go button didn't happen for if you were 2nd, 3rd, 4th or 5th. So turning marker orange, that is the pivot point, the pivot can, and here they go. They'll head for home here. This is semi-final number 1 in the under-17 female board race. Semi-final number 2 ready on the line. Exceptionally important to use the bank to your advantage. Board under your arm, keep your legs going, keep your legs pumping, and then skate across the top of the waves. So out in front at the moment in the under-17 female first semi-final. Trig Island 1, Cottesloe there, also there, Piper Lloyd with the yellow cap on that pink cracker. Pushing up inside there, it's Annika Negus there with the familiar gold number on her cap. Gold medalist at last year's Aussies. Pushing through there from Sorrento's Harriet Chin. Really important for the girls not to get off their craft too early. Harriet Chin will just paddle over the wave there. Grace Aitchison's had a wonderful paddle. Piper Lloyd. Harriet Chin pushes through. Awesome effort there. Grace Aitchison, Annika Negus, Piper Lloyd and Harriet Chin, your first four. Where the next numbers come from. Ellen Borden, City of Bunbury's there. Trig Island, and that's 8, ladies and gentlemen. Shut the door. 8 through to tomorrow's final. This is the first of the semi-finals just completed. With Ellen Borden getting the last spot, she'll be pretty stoked with that little effort there. First year under 17. Second semi-final ready on the line. So you can see the ladies testing the depth of the bank, using the actual water levels to ensure that when they put their board in the water, they don't do it too early, they keep their legs high. So second semi-final is ready to be underway here. We're just waiting for a start. So we'll see how they come together here, ladies and gentlemen. The second of our semi-finals in the under-17 female board race. A wonderful opportunity to get through to Sunday's final. We're ready for a start here. This is the first semi-final of the mixed open double ski. Mullaloo, Sorrento, North Cottesloe, Trig Island. Sorrento, Cottesloe. We've got Jazz Shipway Carr getting ready to launch with none only than gold medalist Reece Baker from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. This is a pretty stacked heat, this one, Mick. Who do you like?
Oh, look, I think you've got to go with Jazz Shipway Carr and Reece Baker in terms of just individual competitors when you put them together. But again, you know, as we saw with that tremendous double of Jessie Phillips and Steve Bird, they weren't, I mean, they were good individual paddlers, but they were just that level above when they combined. So the combinations, the way these paddlers go, there's some good Sereno teams here as well. I think they might be... Now, Sereno got a couple of... So Jamie Robertson, Michael Booth again, and Sam Lowry and Paddy Eli. That's you know, some really competitive pairings, and it's all about just getting through to the final. They want to get through this semi-final comfortably, use it as a bit of a practice run, and they are away, and they are on cleanly. And it is Sorrento out well on that white ski with the green nose. Trig Island with the white ski with the black nose. So Jamie Roberts and Michael Booth, it is from Sorrento, in the lead. They got a tremendous start. A ski length in front of second place. Top 8 through to the final, which will be held later on this morning as part of today's program.
So first of the semi-finals, top 8 through here in the open mixed double ski final and semi-finals, that is. Clean pair of heels as they just get into their rhythm here. So we've got Sorrento, Trig Island, Sorrento, Trig Island, Sorrento, North Coniston, I reckon that could be. So top 8 through Sorrento, just working hard themselves there. So quite a long paddle today. Something that we're used to seeing at Aussies. I remember seeing a double ski final where Michael Pond and Dean Beeman won an Aussie gold medal. I reckon that was about 1952. And they went forever in the Aussies. So this distance now is Jamie Robertson and Michael Booth. Bit argy-bargy around the cans. We know how that can roll sometimes. Sam Lowry and Patrick Ely in second place at the moment. But really important just to relax. You know, you're in the top 8. You want to make sure once you get that ski up and running and trimming excellently well, the hum, I like to say, even though no one uses it, but the hum I like to say. So here comes the finish, and Baker and Carr, Baker Shipway Carr, the carbonator on the back of that black nose fan. Just on the left of the screen now, pulling up alongside the green nose skis of the Sorrento competitors, but this will be an amazing final tomorrow. I love the ski races. There's so much passion and energy that happens in this space. As Baker and Joe Shipway Carr. So this double ski final will be today, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We've got Roberts, Booth, Carr, Baker, Ely, Lowry, and then Trig Island just in there. I think that could be Aglabilovic, maybe Sam Myers. I'm not quite sure. So you're confirming top 8 through from each of the open mixed double. So of the 2 semi-finals, we're taking the top 8 through to a final of 16, the last event, what will be water at 0 this afternoon. Of course, next we've got the open male double ski finals.
So heat 2 of the open mixed double ski on the line. Top 8 through to join the top 8 of heat 1 that has just completed, and we saw some big names in it. And away, all on, and all away cleanly. All about the timing and the balance. Trig Island take an early lead. So Trig Island out to an early lead. Sorrento there in second. Sorrento also looked to be in fourth. City of Perth in the mix as well. City of Bunbury, Mullaloo, the second City of Perth team, Sorrento and Trig as well. So great to see so many competitors out and about on the mixed double ski in this race. The top 8 trying to make the final tomorrow. And great to see the combination of Luke Egger and Marla Stewart teaming up for the first time for the City of Perth. Marla Stewart picking up a bronze medal in the ski relay, the reigning City of Perth club champion in the single ski, teaming up with Australian representative Luke Egger for the first time. But out in front at the pointy end, it is Northcott taking the long way around these cans, but they've got the speed to maintain it. Trig Island on the inside, hanging on to second spot. In third as well, Sorrento in fourth. And Hayden, based on what you're thinking, who's going to get through?
Well, there's nothing surer than the top 8 getting through in this mix. So these 8 clubs that will get through will make a wonderful relay final or double speed final tomorrow. So as we get to the pointing end, Patrick Harris out in front here with just in behind the key pairing of Ken Jenkinson and Nikita Fridney. They're in first place at the moment. Toddy Brewer's in there. But to the left of screen here, the Trig Island competitors could be Paige Wood and Pat Harris pushing through. Todd Brewer with Beth Kanigas there in third place at the moment. So Ken Jenkinson, as we've been saying, I think he's a bit of a chance here for the open ski final. And Peter Fridney, they'll just cruise in now. Pat Harris, Paige Wood from Trig Island, just on the out the side of them on the yellow and blue interceptor. Todd Brewer, Fem Kanigas, then we've got Northcott coming through, Sorrento there finishing off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. So second of the semi-finals underway in the under-17 female board race. And Trig out in front here. And Sorrento. So 1, 2, 3 competitors. Northcott also there. So top 8 through. So a bit of argy-bargy around the cans. Olivia Dotty, she's moving well. Northcott is in behind. Millie Cox there from Trig Island. She's just on the outside there. Zoe Moore on the inside here, paddling strong. Cottesloe, there's 4, 5 competitors. Then the Mullaloo and Northcott and more Northcott. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who will make the final of the under-17 female board race? Olivia Dotty out in front. Northcott just in behind there. Zoe Moore, Trig Island and Millie Cock there also. So they're your top 4 or 5 competitors at the moment. They'll head for home here. It's plenty of work still to be done here. Anyone's chance. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 now around those cans. But anyone can get in these 8 positions. But Olivia Dotty showing a clean pair of heels. So who will it be? Who will make the final, the under-17 female board race tomorrow? So Trig 1, Trig 2, Northcott 3, Trig 4, looking strong here in the under-17 female board relay. Cottesloe pushing up now also. So little wave builds here for Dotty. So Olivia Dotty from Trig Island on the pink cracker. Millie Cock, the Viking, she's in second place. She'll get her spot in the final, but the battle for the other positions is on. 3rd and 4th there. So it looks like that last Mullaloo competitor might have the last position. So we've got Olivia Dotty, she'll take out semi-final number 2. Millie Cock, Trig Island 3, Zoe Moore 4, Coratini, North Cottesloe 5, Cottesloe 6, Sydney Perth 7, and Mullaloo 8, and that's your top 8. Great racing, young ladies. We'll see the top 8 racing tomorrow in what should be a wonderful wonderful final in the under-17 female board race.
So the breeze is in, cooling things down a little bit, but just remember the UV is still high, so you need to make sure you are covered up. Don't forget to reapply your sunscreen and follow those 5 SunSmart tips of slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Whenever the UV index is 3 or above, make sure you do cover up. So down in Water Arena 0, a final is about to get underway. The mixed double ski final, and it should be a beauty. So the mixed double ski final about to get underway down in Water Arena 0. Elsewhere on the beach, plenty of action up in the northern end with the surf boats. Lots of finals for the Masters currently underway. But on screen, as you can see, all the action is surrounding the final of the mixed double ski race. some of the combinations to look out for from Sorrento, Michael Booth and Jamie Roberts, Patrick Harrison, Paige Wood from Trig Island, Nikita Frenay and Ken Jenkinson from the City of Perth certainly up there as well. You can't discount Reese Baker and Jazz Shipway-Carr from Trig Island as well. Kieran Peters and Tyler Richards from North Cottesloe. And of course, Todd Brewer, Femke Negus from Trig, Paddy Eli and Sammy Lowry from Sorrento. So wide open, some real talent there in this field. So as you can see on your screens, the final, the open mixed double ski. Northcott closest to screen. Sorrento with Paddy Eli and Sammy Lowry. Then Trig Island, Sorrento. Plenty of Trig teams in this. Ken Jenkins and Nikita Frenay from the City of Perth. Creeping forward and away they go. And Reese Baker and Jazz Shipway-Carr from Trig Island getting a cracking start. The white ski with the blue black tip, and also the Sorrento team of Jamie Roberts and Michael Booth. So in fact it is Sorrento. They're about a half a ski length lead over Reese and Shipway-Carr. So Sorrento in the lead, Trig Island right on their tails as well. Then heading back it is Sorrento, Trig Island, the second Sorrento team there. Looks like the City of Perth with Ken Jenkinson, Nikita Frenay. They're up in third place, that white ski with the blue nose. But at the moment it is Trig Island and Sorrento neck and neck as they make their way out towards the first turning count of this open mixed double ski final.
So Baker Shipway-Carr on the outside of them. We've got Roberts and Booth. So let's conserve the energy. We know that a party of two, this will be the only occasion where the party of two can win gold together. So let's see how the party of two, the party of four, we're almost halfway home, or a third of the way home. And it looks like Baker and Shipway-Carr just cruising at the moment. Of course, the pedigree of Booth and Roberts, we know one's a world champion, the other's an Olympian. One's an Olympian, always Olympian. And yeah, I just think that these two teams are well out in front. Northcott there also picking up that bronze position. Plenty of argy-bargy around the cans as these two head for home now, and Trig Island lay down the gauntlet. Will this be the magic? Will this be the moment? They've turned for home and they've pulled alongside and given each other a bit of side-eye. Baker won't look, I know that. Booth will definitely put the power down here because this is where he's at his best. They're out of the turbulent water of the pack. They don't want to get caught in any of that space. There's no doubt there's a bit of cat and dog here at the moment, arms high. They're making sure they're holding in rhythm. Booth just angles the ski, gives a little bit of a half wink and says, let's go, Roberts. This is ours. It's half a ski length, ladies and gentlemen. This is anyone's race. We're getting down to the closing stages. Who has cement arms? Who hasn't got cement arms? The run of the Trig Gibbons is absolutely fighting. Will the Bravo with the green nose come through? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. They are side by side, together running a carnival of endurance.
What a test this will be for each other when someone comes along just like the Green Machine. They've lifted. Who will it get there? The orange flags is the distance. There's a little run building for Trig Island. Will Sereno get caught in no man's land? Trig gets a lift. Sereno paddles on. Sereno are going to take out what it's going to be a wonderful mixed open double ski final. And a lovely claim by Jamie Roberts. She's pretty happy with that. They'll take out third and fourth. So Ely and Lowry, Booker and Windsor, second, third and fourth. Wonderful paddle racing there. What about that, Mick? What a fight that was to the finish. The pedigree of Booth and Roberts, absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, and they really, they just set the standard from the very start. There was, they both just got away so well. Reece Baker and Joe Shipway-Card just getting off the beach. But then straight away, it was Michael Booth and Jamie Roberts straight up alongside them. And then those two, they had probably 2 double ski lengths over third as they went around that apex can. That's how dominant they were. And that rubber band just kept on stretching with third trying to hang on. And just an outstanding paddle from both those teams. But for Sorrento, they get the glory, the gold medal once again to Sorrento. They're having a superb start to the day. And Trig Island with Reece Baker and Jazz Shipway-Card. You can expect to hear a lot more of those two once we get into the individual races and also the ski relays, which aren't too far away from happening either. But it was Sereno going 1-3 and Trig Island picking up the silver medal. So on the line, ready for a start. Small in numbers, but high in quality. It is the under-19 Iron Man. Joe Quirk from Sorrento, Hayden Phillips from the City of Perth, Jules Frenay, Ewan Scrivens and Joel Dotty. That is a hot field. There is no weak competitor in this starting list. And they are underway. Phillips and Frenay from the City of Perth in the middle. Dotty on the left-hand side gets away well, and also Scrivens on the outside. So it's all about settling into the nerves but keeping the pace up, because all these guys are strong across every discipline. So they want to be up that pointy end. It's only a small field, but as we mentioned, it's all class.
So they should be all used to this. It's kind of like a training session. So they should all group together. Let the ones who do the best in that particular discipline take the lead, let them do all the work out the front, save some energy in behind. Unless you can break the back of it in this particular event, that they might all get disqualified too, by the way, because of the way in which they're swimming out to the cans. So we'll just have to check. They'll go around that green and white can, then around the orange, then around the green and white. So we'll make sure green to green. So under 19 iron final. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And out in front at the moment, we've got the 1-2 Scrivens and Quirk show. The Quirk and Scrivens show. Trained together all week in the pool, at the beach, in the gym. And they're out in front here and they have done the work, let me tell you, early.
And I think they will know that that man in third place with the white cap and the red and black stripes, Jules Fredonnet, they know that he's probably stronger on the ski and the board. So they are going to have to try and put some distance between themselves and Jules Fredonnet before they hit the craft legs. It is swim, ski, board is the order for this Ironman race. And Fredonnet very, very strong on the craft. If he can stay with these two leaders, he's currently in third. I think he'd fancy himself certainly for a medal and ideally for a gold one. But at the moment, it is Ewan Scrivens from Sorrento in first place, Joe Quirk from Sorrento in second place, Jules Fredonnet there from the City of Perth in third, Joel Dotty from Trigg Island in fourth, and Hayden Phillips from the City of Perth in fifth place. Fredonnet now pulling right up alongside Quirk. So Quirk just looking across, you can see Jules Fredonnet looming up on his right-hand side. Every time he takes a breath, he sees Jules Fredonnet. It's like a nightmare that won't go away. So the chase now on. But at the moment, Scrivens in the lead. He's got a couple of body lengths over his teammate Joe Quirk. Jules Fredonnet now almost pulling up alongside. Joel Dotty is a few body lengths behind. And then Hayden Phillips in there as well, still with the ski and the board leg to go. This is leg one of the Under-19 Open Ironman at the State Championships.
So you can tell here that Fredonnet hasn't panicked. He knows he's got all the skills. So Quirk is actually out in front at the moment. So Quirk 1, Fredonnet 2, Scrivens 3. They'll want this. So Quirk's happy with that. He'll put the goggles down now, throw them away. He's transitioned well, he's strong, he's done the work. I've seen him race against one of the young boy racers, Johan Zemansky, a couple of years ago in an under-17 iron final, and my goodness, what a battle right to the end. So he'll want to take this out as much as he can. He's been paddling a ski strong, just needs to clean, get in and go away. Does that, little wave feels, but look at Fredonnet straight away alongside him, just like that, pushes him out. Glasses down, Mick, already. Well, Scrivens will chase. Remember, when you're out in the wind, you're going to have to do all the work. And so Fredonnet is absolutely flying at the moment as Dotty now gets on his skis. So your first four are in the water. But wonderful racing here there by Jules Fredonnet. He just transitioned, just didn't panic, on his ski and was gone.
You know, you can put the glasses down, this race is over. Jules Fredonnet, they will not catch him. He'll pull ahead in this ski leg, and he's by far and away the best board paddler in the field. So it's all a bar. This is Jules Fredonnet's race to lose. He's got a good commanding lead, which is only going to get bigger as this race goes on. It really is going to be now a battle for the minors. So it is Jules Fredonnet from the City of Perth in the lead. Joe Quirk from Sorrento in second place. Ewan Scrivens from Sorrento in third. Then Joel Dotty and Hayden Phillips from the City of Perth. Jules Fredonnet, he's done a lot of work over the summer with the downwind racing. He's very, very good at reading the ocean and picking up any little run that he can find. So he'll increase his lead as he comes in on this ski. Then he'll get onto the board leg where he's one of the strongest board paddlers at open level, not just under 19 level. And he'll be able to just dictate the pace of this race. So it's shaping up to be a real weekend out for Jules Fredonnet. He's already picked up a gold medal, 2 gold medals in fact. And here he is increasing his lead. If he just got over that little bump, it'd be well and truly over. But Quirk now chasing. He gets a bit of a lift. He'll try to make a race of this. Joe Quirk needs to pull over this one to give himself up next to Fredonnet. So consider his watch. He's working hard to try and pull over this lift. He gets it. Works hard. And it'll just close the gap a little bit, but Jules Fredonnet, he'll transfer hard and he'll get on that board and he'll just really lift that rating to give himself even more of a buff. And you can see the gap increases as he starts to run. The quicker that he gets off, the quicker he gets going. And that gap now is spread out to a full length of the flags, and he'll get on his board and really just make his way around this course to take it out. So Quirk in second place, Scrivens there in third, Dottie in fourth, and Hayden Phillips from the City of Perth in fifth place. But it is all Jules Fredonnet at the moment. When he gets to that first can, he'll have a look. He'll see how far he is in front of Quirk, and he'll just dictate his race to bring it home from there. But great racing by this very talented young City of Perth competitor.
So Jules Fredonnet out in front, Joe Quirk definitely in second place at the moment. Third place would be Ewan Scrivens. Joel Dottie working very hard now. He wants to try and pick up that bronze medal, but I think Scrivens might just have a bit of a note on him here. But Jules Fredonnet, he'd love this one. This would be one for him. You just put this one away, he'll sleep well tonight. 3 goals, ching ching. Has a bit of a relax around that orange turning marker. But out in front, Jules Fredonnet, he's cemented his lead. And as you said, Mick, put the glasses down. It's his time to shine, and shine it will be. Are we witnessing something magnificent? A wonderful young talent. He's backed his own ability. Now he'll have the sheer joy. And no doubt he'll be in love with life again. I know he was a bit edgy earlier, especially with some of the Open semi-finals, but this one he'll love. He just put this one in the bank. I reckon he'll be able to go to Perth mid this afternoon and cash in some gold coins, because he is a golden boy today. He is gold, gold, gold. A day of racing so far, and Jules Fredonnet is cleaning up. Your under-19 2024 Surf Lifesaving WA SunSmart Ironman champion. Ladies and gentlemen, bring it in, bring it home for the young Frenchman, Jules Fredonnet. Jules Fredonnet, ladies and gentlemen, here's your winner, second place, coming across the line now, and he works so hard. He had a great race. He'd be pretty stoked with that, but another silver medal there for our man Joe Quirk, and bronze with a smile on his face will be Ewan Scrivens, and we're down with David Summers with our winner, the under-19 Iron champion, Jules Fredonnet.
Jules, having a big day, mate.
Yeah, lots of events to do, lots of events to win, and I've done that.
Yeah, you have. Saw you really spent after your last race. So, what's it like getting between races? What do you do to try and get ready for the next one?
It's all about rest, recovery, and nutrition, I guess. The most important part is just to refuel. If you don't have the energy to start with, you're never going to finish it.
Awesome, mate. Well done on those days so far. Best of luck for the rest of it.
Thank you.
Thanks, David, and we'll definitely need to get the Armour Guard truck to the Fredonnet's house this afternoon with all the gold he and his sister are taking home for the mighty black, white and red of the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. Joe Quirk, a well-deserved second place. Ewan Scrivens, third place. Fourth, Joel Dottie. And Hayden Phillips in fifth. Well run, boys. Great racing.
So on the line in Water Arena number 1 is the under-19 female board race final. And they are underway, and again, it is a very quality field. Gold medal on the line. Grace Young has got a blistering start. And again, one of these competitors that you forget is just an under-19 competitor because she's competes so often. She was part of the WA state team that went away to the interstates racing as an ironwoman. So Grace Young got off the beach incredibly well. So under 19 female board race final in the water. And it looks like Femke Negus might just have her nose in front. And Sammy Brigden just there alongside her will be able to pick up more as they turn this can. The two girls have squeezed out City of Perth's Grace Young. So Sammy Brigden and Femke Negus, as they make their way out to that first orange turning can, will pick it up. And it looks like Femke Negus has just got that inside running. Brigden sticking with her though. They're like Velcro, these two. As the wonderful drone shots now, they really start to shine some light on what's happening out here. It is Femke Negus, probably about a half a board length in front. She's on that aqua coloured board. Trig Island competitor. Brigden on the white board with the black stripe, and those two turn. Gracie Young just trying to sit in that V behind them to hang on to her medal. Trig Island also back in 4th place and 5th as well, but in the front it is Brigden up against Negus. Young trying to hang on, staying in the V to pick up the wash. So Femke Negus on that aqua coloured board with the blue knot on the left-hand side of the screen, coming back in towards it. Sammy Brigden on the right-hand side, just the long arms and the long stroke rate of Negus, maintaining that rating as she has since she turned that can. Brigden though on that white board, pulling up alongside. It's a race into Grace Young though, the dogged little competitor from the City of Perth. She's hanging in there. It looks like Brigden might have picked up a little bit of a runner there to give herself some distance between Negus, but we know Negus will not give up. Brigden though pulling ahead, Negus looking for a run. Sammy Brigden from Trig Island in the lead at the moment in this under 19 female board race final. It's between the two Trig competitors, Negus and Brigden. Brigden's got the better line. She needs a little runner and she can wrap it up here. Grace Young coming though, there's a wave coming for her. One also for Negus. Brigden also in front. Brigden might not need any assistance, she's going to get it anyway. So Sammy Brigden will take out this under 19 female board race. Femke Negus will pick up the silver medal. And after a tremendous start, Gracie Young, the bronze is there. Negus has got a bit of work to do with the run though to get through those flags. But Negus will pick up the silver medal. So Sammy Brigden, state champion, under 19 female board race. Femke Negus with the silver, and Gracie Young from the City of Perth in 3rd. And Trig Island picking up 4th, 5th as well. Then Sorrento, Stella from the City of Perth, Mullaloo. Georgia Moore that was, picking up 4th place, but Sammy Brigden too strong on the run home, taking out the gold medal over Negus from Trig and Grace Young from the City of Perth with the bronze.
Okay, away we go here in the Ferraris of the ski, these double ski final. This is the double open male ski final. We've got Steve Bird and his partner out in front at the moment as the door shuts on the two Trig teams in behind. So out in front at the moment here on your pitches is a Blue Nose and North Cottesloe ski. So open male double ski final here, and we've got the Bird machine. Outside of them we'll have the Booth and Eli machine with Trig Island and City of Perth just in behind. So Kent Jenkinson, Luke Edgar in there. Then we'd have the evergreen races of Dan Humble and Reece Baker on the Black Nose Gibbon. So will be hard to see Northcote getting beaten here. They've gone a bit wide there, Sorrento, but they might want to get a bit of an angle now coming back into the beach. But that's just opened the door for Bird to get home hard. And so here they come, ladies and gentlemen. A little run gets Bird and his partner definitely ahead here. City of Perth trying hard. Same with Sorrento, and here they come. The Sorrento boys have just got to do a bit of work here to get through the traffic out in front. So out in front we've got Northcote, then we've got Sorrento, then we've got City of Perth. Trig Island closing strong. Plenty of time left in this one, ladies and gentlemen. We've probably got about 300 metres to go, and out in front we've got the Northcote crew. So will the Aussie gold medalists Steve Bird and Jesse Phillips be overtaken by the Booth and Ely machine that's coming up alongside them? So there gets a lift like it did in the Aussie finals, like it did this time last year. Phillips and Bird, Bird and Phillips, the Blue Nose brother. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. They don't want to be overtaken. This is their race. This is their moment. I can see the smile on Jesse Phillips' face from here. Gold, gold, gold to North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. Aussie gold, state gold, our 2024 champions.
Yeah, great result there for the two veterans, Steve Bird and Jesse Phillips. Just two outstanding paddlers, two great fellas as well. Sorrento in second, Trig Island in third, and then the City of Perth pairing in fourth place. So some great racing, but Bird and Phillips, just the experience that they have together. They won gold at the Aussies here at this same beach last year. They've now picked up the gold medal at the States as well. Terrific racing from them. Well done to Sorrento on the silver medal, and also to Trig for the bronze. So great racing with Northcote claiming gold in the open male double ski. You can see what it means to them there. They've been to the Olympics, they've been to Aussies, they're here racing at the States. And some great double combinations there, Sarson and Brewer on screen as well. Daniel and Kieran Peters there from Northcote. Matty Toms from Trig. So great to see everyone out and about on the doubles. And then those paddlers will not be far away from backing up for the open male ski relay, not far away.
Yeah, we'll bring all of you in, yeah. You tell them, yeah, you tell them. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, with him, yeah. Lucky I got a lot to do one now.
And then once they do a little bit of mechanical repair work on these skis, we'll have the open female double ski not far away as well. And again, some tremendous combinations there. Sammy Lowry and Jamie Roberts from Sorrento are going to be very hard to beat. Ash Booker and Amanda Bauman from Sorrento also. Keris Humble and Paige Wood from Trig. Femke Negus, Jazz Shipway-Carr from Trig. So some great combinations. Selma Albegovic and Tyler Savage also will be in the mix. Jess Babbage, Anna Lockley from the city of Perth. Tara Kearns-Flanagan and Nat Leversuch from Cott. Mulloos, Jade Banforth and Leah Martin. Laura Edmonds and Sarah Major from Northcott. Gem Etheridge and Harper Gamble from Scarborough. So plenty of combinations vying for glory here at Scarborough. This is day one of the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. The breeze picking up. You can start to see some white caps on the water. Going to make things interesting as this afternoon continues. So open female ski, the next race being marshalled down in Water Arena 0. Obviously a tennis fan setting up the arenas for the championships.
So Mick, I think you don't have to understand Water Arena 0 is just like opening round. So it's the opening arena. It's not a tennis fan. Water Arena 0, we can't have Water Arena -1 or Water Arena half, but so Water Arena 0 is the opening round arena on a Super Saturday of finals with a splendiferous Sunday about to come tomorrow. See, there's a couple of little runners, just haven't picked up. I've just had word though that Port the Pub, they are flying over. That is a tremendous day to be swimming over there, and there's a couple of people just not far out of town for their ending up day at Rottnest. So the ones who have done the long one, 24k, fair way to swim. Now as that sea breeze just slightly wafts across all of our arenas, and we can see the colour of the water without any flashes of the racing. Water Arena number 2, I believe we are going to get to a start of the Open Male Ski Relay, and what a race that is. A few scores to be settled in that race. The old, the new, the green, the blue, the red, the white, the black, white and red. Should be great. One of the highlights of this weekend's racing is the Open Male Final Ski Relay.
Just some of the teams, just real quality and so competitive as well. City of Perth with Luke Egger, Charlie Hewitt and Kent Jenkinson. That's the City Black. City Red with Travis England, Harry Hewitt and Ethan Jackson bracketed with there with Jack Reddy. Unless City going to run 4 round, that's how confident they are. Northcott, Steve Bird, Noah Boldy, Kieran Peters. Their second team, Kalani Locke, Dan Peters and Jesse Phillips. So then Sereno, Michael Booth, Patrick Eli, Josh Windsor. So all the male ski relay competitors, if you can make your way to Water Arena 2, all the open male ski relay competitors, please make your way to arena number 2. Your final of the open male ski relay is about to get underway. So that's the open male ski relay to Water Arena 2. And just talking about the teams as well, Trig Island have got Reese Baker, Dan Humble and Brendan Sarson. So who's your tip, Hayden? It's a tough one to call.
Well, I think the reigning champs, I think Sorrento, they were really happy with their last year's effort, and there was a massive claim on the line there of what it meant to them winning it, and no doubt Josh Windsor, Patrick Ely and Michael Booth will want to retain that opportunity.
you can't go past the Northcott Blue team of Bird, Boldy and Peters. That opportunity, but I do really like Kent Jenkinson, Charlie Hewitt and Luke Egger. I reckon that is a ripping team.
So just waiting on the start of the open female double ski. And one thing about these ski competitors, they're very particular, aren't they, Hayden? They like things adjusted to the millimetre.
Yeah, and you can see the craftsmanship happening at the moment down there with the Trig Island team. Toddy Brewer there digging in, making sure that everything's nice and tight. Gets the Vidal Sassoon flick going, and it's wonderful to see the camaraderie that happens around double skis. We've had in that one arena this morning, just the time it takes. It just takes such a long time, and it doesn't matter. That's the space that we're operating in. They're getting their last-minute briefing on the line. We'll adjust the skis so it fits the needs of the people who are paddling them, and away we'll go, which will be the final of the double ski events for the card for the race week this weekend. So let's see how we go. It should be great racing, and we have got one of the wonderful events, which will be the Open Male Single Ski Relay Final coming up in Water Arena number 2.
And it's, we're talking about the adjustment as we're watching Trig Island just there. It's a great thing about Northcott. Everyone gets their own double ski, so they don't have to worry about all this, the adjustment that goes on. But it is one of the things that they need to do. And as we mentioned, they are very particular, these ski paddlers, about the angle of their blade and the length of their blade and the length of their legs and where they put their foot pedals. So it's they're like the flag racers on the beach, the ski paddlers in the water. And it looks like Trigger got themselves ready to go. Steve Bird's down there. He's got his medal around his neck, hanging out down there. So it is the Open Female Double Ski Final of Western Australia, with some tremendous combinations and pairings. Roberts and Lowry certainly one to go. Femke Negerson, Jazz Shipway-Carr from Trig. As we mentioned, Selma Albegovic and Tyler Savage, Ash Booker and Amanda Bauman from Sorrento. Keris Humble and Paige Wood from Trig Island as well. So plenty of contenders. It's like Tash Leversuch and Tara Kearns-Flanagan closest to screen in the Cottesloe with the yellow cap with the black and white stripes. waiting for the start. And away and on cleanly. And it looks like Trig Island have got the best of the start. Sorrento as well. Just getting a little bit checked as they made their way out, but it looks like Trig, Sorrento and Trig. We can pick it up better there on that wonderful drone shot, and it is Sorrento, Sammy Lowry and Jamie Roberts. Certainly one of the early favourites. Going to be very hard to beat. They're a half a ski length in front after only 100 or so metres. And Trig Island also in there putting plenty of pressure on the leaders.
So here we go. So about 300 metres out, they go to the edge of the can. So the yellow can's where they'll turn, and putting the big ones in at the moment is the Sorrento team, followed just closely on the inside of them by the Trig team. So Sorrento 1, Trig 2, 3, maybe 4, Northcott. So Trig just putting their nose in now, and right, got the good angle. I think that'll be Jazz Shipway Car and maybe Femkenegas. They've pulled up alongside them too, and I reckon there could be some tickets already spent on the Sorrento crew because they've just slowed the ski down a little bit, and they might look like hopefully they're not labouring, but it's a long way out, and they're still probably 20-30 metres before that first turning can. And Trig Island have put that black nose Gibbons right beside the green nose double ski of Lowry and Roberts. And Trig will just create a bit of width there. It's just to ensure that Sorrento have to hang wide. Oh, a bit of nose under the shoulder from one Trig team to another. Oh, and then a Northcott. How's that one in your lap? Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Northcott and Trig Island are definitely no love lost there, but what that's done is definitely close the door for third place at this stage, because that is a jam of traffic that you wouldn't want to have spread on your toast. Sorrento off now out the back. They've just taken a bit of a collapse. Same with the Scarborough crew, so they'll get back on those skis. And as they head for home, Trig Island out in front. Sorrento now just lifted again there, so Sorrento just beside Trig Island. So Trig Island, Sorrento, Trig Island. This is a race in 2 or 3. Coming from behind, that is it's Humble and Wood. I reckon that could be there. Humble and Wood now just going alongside. Now come Negus and Shipway Car. They're in third place. But Roberts and Lowry put the hammer down. Oh, they've put another length on the actual Trig Island competitors here. As they're racing towards the finish line, will this be one that they save it for the moment? These two competitors from Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club, Jamie Roberts leading the way, and Lowry, the newly minted Sorrento cap. She is absolutely flying. The girls have lifted. Can Trig hold on? I don't think so. I think all the energy's with Sorrento, unless a wave comes and brings them from the bleachers. Humble and Wood, Lowry and Roberts and Lowry, they're holding on half a length in front. Is there a wave building? We're into that moment. Here comes Trig Island. Will it be Lowry and Roberts? Will it be Wood and Humble? Humble and Wood, Roberts and Lowry, Humble and Wood, Roberts and Lowry. Who will it be, ladies and gentlemen? On the line, Trig Island.
Oh, too close to call. Great call from you, Hayden. Too close to call, though. We'll have to leave that to the judges, but that was an amazing race. Keris Humble and Paige Wood embracing, as are Roberts and Lowry. But I'm thinking Trig's celebrating like they think they might have got it. We'll wait and see. But just a tremendous finish. Just a little bump. They had that momentum. Sorrento in that dead water. And Keris Humble and Paige Wood, they might have stolen this one. Sorrento had almost a ski length coming in, and we will wait and see what the judges say, but that was a tremendous race. And just Shipway Car and Femkenegas picking up the bronze medal, but we'll wait and see the winners of that one. That was just outstanding racing there between Jamie Roberts and Sammy Lowry up against Keris Humble and Paige Wood. Great racing in the open female double ski. So marshalling now down on the water's edge in water arena number 2. This is the open male ski relay final. An ego of ski paddlers have gathered on the shorelines of Scarborough Beach to contest this wonderful race. As we mentioned, Sorrento picking it up last year, and they were oh so happy with that result. So they'll be looking to go back-to-back. Trig Island will be looking for redemption in the city of Perth also. They'll be wanting to get themselves in amongst the medals. This should be an absolute beauty. You need to get away quickly and you need to get away clean and try and set the race up for your teammates. So this should be an amazing race. One of the races at the carnival, the open male ski relay.
And the thing about skis, you just saw Toddy Brewer sorting out the double ski. Then he has to bring his own ski up. There's no love lost. There's no helpers. There's no people running after him. He's the one running after everyone else. Brings his ski up. Finally, someone gives him a lift, but wow, he's had to do all the work. And I think what he's done is probably put the gold medal in the spot of the ladies and got it set up correctly.
So the ego of ski paddlers all just getting the briefing. Plenty of nerves on the line and plenty of big names on screen. Look for the early start of the defending champions from Sorrento, Michael Booth, Patrick Eli and Josh Windsor. They'll want to get away early and get away clean, as will that tremendous Trig Island team. Reece Baker, Dan Humble and Brendan Sarson. It's personal between those two clubs. City of Perth, Kent Jenkinson leading away with Luke Egger and Charlie Hewitt. And then the City of Perth, the red team of Travis England, Harry Hewitt and Ethan Jackson as well. They'll be mixing it right up as well. Two really even teams being trotted out by City. So this should be some great racing. So the first paddlers are on the line to get this open male ski relay final underway. This is for all the chocolates. There's no heat. This is not just about getting through. This is about taking out the race. And then coming up later this afternoon to the open female board relay team. Looking forward to Mia Jackson racing in that one. Had a massive off-season training down south. Open male ski relay ready for a start. Sea breeze is in. The downwind paddlers will be milking this for all they can as they turn these cans. We are waiting for a start though. Watch for looks like Ethan Jackson is out there for the City of Perth. He's got this wonderful double-legged jump start, so watch for him to get away. He's in the middle of the field in the fen with the black tip. Reece Baker to the left of him. And I've given him the kiss of death. So they are away, the opening leg of the open male ski relay. And on the left of screen, it looks like it might be North Cottesloe away to an early start. So Sorrento, North Cotton Sorrento are the two teams in the lead. Trig there as well. And right on the far side of screen, another Trig, and as we can see it here, a little bit better clear to see Sorrento in the white fen with the red tip in the lead. In fact, it is two Sorrento teams, so you talk about competition within the ranks. And they're clearing away these two Sorrento paddlers.
front at the moment. So the first leg of the leg of 3 ski relays, Reece Baker's had a good recovery given he had such a tricky start there. So Reece has come around that can there, gets a bit of ski under the arm. The blue ski there, the blue nose ski of the Northcott competitor. So Sorrento 1, Sorrento 2, Trig Island 3, and they're all heading a bit south so they can angle back to get a few of the runs as they head left. So Reece Baker definitely will know when to check. Who's going to check first? It's like one of those races, isn't it, Mick, where you get the opportunity, you're going downwind. Now you've got to turn. Who's going to jibe? Who's going to cut? Who's going to do what they need to do? But out in front at the moment, it's Trig Island out in front at the moment on that red-nosed fan. To the left of screen at the moment, we have Sorrento. So I think that could be Will Host out in front for a Trig Island. Kent Jenkinson there, City of Perth. Reece Baker, 4th place at the moment. But Patrick Ely, he's shown a clean pair of heels. Kent Jenkinson's also had a great paddle. Will Host there from Trig Island. He's in that long sleeve rashy. He's had a wonderful paddle. Josh Windsor pushing down hard. But Patrick Ely, he's put that one to bed and he said, thank you very much. This is my time. This is it. We'll make it twice in a row. So Pat's up. Kent Jenkinson's up now also. So that's 1, 2, 3 Northcott, 4 Trig Island. Here's the tag. Ken Booth. Booth will just want to open it up here now. Gets his paddle in the water and they're away.
And so Boothie being chased by Luke Egger, as we mentioned. He's just come back from the Australian Kayaking Championship. The rating of the young man from the City of Perth. He is electrifying when he gets this thing moving. He's just been named in the Australian team to contest the Junior World Championships. So Luke Egger from the City of Perth chasing Michael Booth from Sorrento. Sorrento in 1, the City of Perth in 2, Trig Island in 3, then it is Trig, Sorrento and Northcott making up the minor medals. But Luke Egger having an outstanding paddle chasing Michael Booth as they head their way out towards that turning can.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Out in front at the moment, we've got Michael Booth, but Luke Edgar looking extremely strong, as Michael just said, returning from a wonderful, wonderful National Kayak Championships that they held in New South Wales a couple of weeks ago, where he was selected in the junior national team. He'll chase hard here. He'll just have to keep his wits about him here, because no doubt Booth is a superior, strong race man in the water, has great motion, knows the ocean very well, had a strong summer of surf, both downwind and at Surf Lifesaving level. Leads all comers at Sorrento at the moment by being the head coach. But they have cleaned out these guys, and I think that's it. No more for that at all. And they'll hand over to their last paddlers. Joshy Windsor will be the Sorrento paddler that they'll hand over. And Sorrento definitely will make it, I think, 2 from 2.
Yeah, Chucky Hewitt, the 3rd paddler for the City of Perth. So this is where Michael Booth, with his downwind racing experience, he is so good. Interesting to see how Luke Egger can do it. He's more used to the flat conditions of a kayak paddler, only just starting to learn the tricks of the trade of ski paddling. He'll be watching Booth in front, almost mimicking Michael Booth to see what to do. But Luke Egger keeps those arms moving. Boothie just starting to pull away, using the runs, using the ocean to his advantage. So it is Sorrento. They're about 2 or 3 ski lengths in front of the City of Perth at the moment. And then it's about 4 or 5 ski lengths back to 3rd and 4th place. So it is Sorrento. Michael Booth from Sorrento in the lead, milking the ocean, working the runners. Luke Egger, the kayak paddler, he's hanging in there to 2nd place for the City of Perth. Josh Windsor on the line waiting for Sorrento. Charlie Hewitt waiting for the City of Perth. Can the City of Perth upset this Trig team? Here they come though, the Trig Island competitors starting to chase. Booth gets on a run. Egger gets a bit of a run as well. So it's going to be Michael Booth, Sorrento to hit the line first. Luke Egger from the City of Perth needs this little bit of a run. Here comes Trig Island chasing hard. On screen though, Michael Booth from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. He will hit the beach first. Luke Egger, tremendous race from the youngster. Holds on to 2nd for City, and then the wave now coming for Trig Island, but Michael Booth handing over to Josh Windsor.
So Brendan Sarson's had a wonderful paddle there from Trig Island. So Luke Egger, he'll transition now. He'll hand over to Charlie Hewitt. Joshy Windsor's now in the water. He'll just paddle over this wave, and once he gets through this wave, they're through Sorrento. No one will catch him from here. Charlie Hewitt coming in, Brendan Sarson. So 3rd place isn't sewn up.
Jack Throstle's come, not Jack Throstle, come from nowhere. So now it's a Humble and Bird show. Plenty of racing still to be done here. Toddy Brewer coming in through now from the Trig Island. Jarvis Karen also there. Kai Marketto's now in the water. Harry Hewitt's there with the green machine. But the race is on, and who's holding on for third place? You'll see Humble on that orange Dukes of Hazzard go like the clappers here. Joshy Windsor, he doesn't want to look back because Charlie Hewitt is chasing hard. But Joshy Windsor's done the work. He'll have a strong backhand, so there won't be a drama there. We know everyone will be cheering with him because he's the nicest guy. But here we go. Here comes Humble and Bird. Humble and Bird. Oh, Hewitt's closing on Windsor. Ladies and gentlemen, this race is not over. Have Sereno got this one? Down around that can, so we'll count 1, 2, 3 ski lengths now. Joshy Windsor out in front. He won't look behind. He's been racing since he was 6 years old, and that blue ski of his in the Sereno colours will hopefully bring home what have been a wonderful gold medal for them. The Dukes of Hazzard in third at the moment. Steve Bird just in behind there. But a race is still to be done, ladies and gentlemen. Out in front at the moment, Joshy Windsor on the blue ski for Sereno. In behind him, Charlie Hewitt on the fen from City of Perth. Dan Humble on the orange Hunter. He is absolutely flying. He wants it so bad. Let's see how much distance he can make up. But at the moment, Joshy Windsor, it's his to win. He won't be caught from here. Charlie Hewitt will try his darndest to get there, but he won't get there. Tell you what, Dan Humble hasn't taken an angle. He's just grunting over the top of those little runs out the back.
Dan Humble is coming. Can he hang on? You can see him on screen now. We've got Josh Windsor in the lead. Equidistance back to Chucky Hewitt. Then the equal distance back to Dan Humble. It is a race in 3. Josh Windsor from Sereno. Chucky Hewitt from the City of Perth hanging on to second. Dan Humble flying, trying to get Trig Island up to that silver spot. I don't think he's going to get him. I think Chucky Hewitt's going to hang on. Chucky Hewitt needs a bit of a lift. He needs the lift. There's one coming behind Dan Humble. Chucky Hewitt pulls over. Can Chucky pull up to Josh Windsor? City of Perth chasing Sereno. City of Perth. Chucky Hewitt, can he get there? No, I don't think he will. He's got to pick the run though. So Chucky Hewitt gets off. He chases Josh Windsor. It's a foot race. Windsor might have enough. Chucky Hewitt chasing, but Josh Windsor's going to hang on. Although here comes Hewitt. Here comes Hewitt. Windsor takes it. Great racing, Josh Windsor from Sereno. Chucky Hewitt, tremendous race to pick up the silver medal. And Dan Humble from Trig, third place. North Cottesloe in fourth with Steve Bird, but that was just some fantastic racing. Well done to Sereno, set up there by Boothie and Pat Eli, brought home there by Josh Windsor and the City of Perth team. Ken Jenkinson, an outstanding paddle. Luke Hegger, tremendous off the beach. And then Chucky Hewitt hanging on. And the foot race coming for the Miners between Sereno and Trig Island. And again, we'll leave that to the judges, but I think Dave Summers might be down there with the victorious Sorrento team.
Yeah, down here with Josh. Congratulations, mate. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Bit out of breath there. It's a bit of a tough day out there.
Yeah, pretty tough. I'm happy that Boothie and Paddy had such big performances. Otherwise, I'd have really struggled to stay out in front.
So we're seeing plenty of green and white today.
Yeah, proud to be a part of the winning relay for this year.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations. Well done to you and your teammates.
One of the great young men in surf lifesaving. He's a great young man. He represents himself and his family. Super proud, Joshy Windsor. We love when he gets that opportunity to shine, and did he shine on the big stage, Mick? That is one of the turbo races of the day. Wonderful to get some racing down in arena number 2. Super stoked for all the guys on the line, and wow, what a journey it's been. That was wonderful.
Yeah, it really was. And you can see just how much it means to these guys in these team events, and it's tremendous for Josh, Boothie and Paddy. They go home as state champions in a relay event in that open male ski. And again, for the City of Perth, you know, just wonderful for Kent, Luke and Chucky Hewitt to pick up that silver medal in that ski relay. It was a tremendous race. It certainly lived up to the expectations. And, you know, Dan Humble bringing it home for Trig. just outstanding racing. It was always going to be one of the highlights, and it did live up to all expectations. Sorrento taking out the open male ski relay ahead of the City of Perth and Trig Island.
And in the water at the moment, we have the first of the under-17 female iron races. This is the first semi-final, top 8 through to the Super Sunday of finals tomorrow. And out in front, I think that could be Eleanor Flowers. What a summer of racing she has had. Absolutely outstanding. Yes, it's swim, board, ski. So Eleanor Flowers out in front. And as the girls, it's a really tricky finish, isn't it? Because they've actually got to swim back from the cans. So top 8 through to tomorrow's final. What have we got here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's probably 8 here. So the girls still got a bit of work to do here, and so they need to make sure that they get. There's Kyratini there.
If there's a representative from Mandurah, could come to the tech van, please. And Bunbury, City of Bunbury. Denise, if you could come to the tech van, please.
So top 8 through. I think Tilly Marchetto's in 8th place at the moment. So if she wants to make the final tomorrow, she's going to have to hold on to a position in the board. So top 8 through. So we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the water now. Massive day of racing awaits. This is the first of the semi-finals. First of the semi-finals here in the under-17 female iron. About to hit the water is the under-17 male surf teams. And we'll keep a close eye on that under-17 female iron semi-final to see who makes it in the final. But love seeing Bird and Phillips. And I also really love seeing that Sorrento team there just kind of rip it apart. So first of our semi-finals in the under-17 iron, and Kyratini, she's showing her skill set and has actually pushed away here. Eleanor Flowers holding on to second place at the moment. So top 8 through to tomorrow's final. We've got 4, 5, 6, 7 around that last can. Eighth person at the moment around that can is a Trig Island competitor. Will she hold on for the final? We don't know at this stage, but Kyratini will definitely get through. Eleanor Flowers, she's definitely through. Annabelle Hurst, she'll definitely be through. Marla Stewart, she'll be through. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the final stages of the first semi-final in the under-17 irons. There's one, Kyratini, she'll take out that first position. Second, Eleanor Flowers. Annabelle Hurst, she's going to come in there now also. Hannah Young's there. Oh, the battle's on for these final spots. Harriet Chin comes through now. Ellen Borden, that's 6, now 7. So there'll be a sprint between the Trig Island competitor and the actual Mullaloo competitor. Who will it be? Will it be Trig? Will it be Mullaloo? This is the final spot on the line. Trig's up. Who will make the final? Tilly Marchetto in the race of her life. And she'll make the final for tomorrow.
So we're just going to grab a minute to congratulate our country clubs recently competed at the country championships, and we'll go from 5th place up. Binning up 102, Mandurah 187, Albany 277, Secret Harbour 410, and our winners, I believe, for the 30th consecutive year, if I'm correct, on 1,008 points, City of Bunbury. So we acknowledge City of Bunbury and congratulate them. Yeah.
What do you want me to say? Thank you very much. On behalf of our club, can I thank all the regional clubs for a magnificent country championships. Thank you to SLSWA for all the support you give us down in the regions. And today we're really looking forward to some fine racing, which we've already seen some magnificent athletes and some great clubs here in the metro area. So thank you all very much.
Thanks, Denise. We'll just mention also that Mandurah was the most improved one, the handicap. I don't think there is a representative for Mandurah. So, sir, do you want to come in and we'll get your banner? The pennant for Mandurah. And a big congratulations to Mandurah. Here comes your pennant, sir. The Mandurah Surf Club put a lot of work into surf sports this season, so congratulations. Do you want to...
Thank you very much. Yeah, we've been having fun. And it's nice to see the club actually having some kids on the beach, so it's great.
Yeah, great representation this year, well deserved. Congratulations, the most improved club for the country champs, Mandurah Surf Lifesaving Club.
Thanks, David, and congratulations to the City of Bunbury Club and Mandurah clubs on their awards. Building a great surf sports culture. Not only life-saving and a couple of the trickiest coastline in the whole of Australia, but also putting the sport behind it. And in the water at the moment, we've got the second of the semi-finals in the under-17 female iron. And out in front, Cottesloe, that'll be Piper Lloyd. She is absolutely flying. I reckon just behind her at the moment might be Beth Bamforth. So these second-year under-17s, actually Piper Lloyd's first-year under-17s.
I was going.
So you'll see some of the girls here. So Trig Island out in front at the moment. Great swim here. Of course, under-17 iron, there's 3 or 4 girls from WA who made the under-17 Aussies final, and a lot of girls have been racing. So Olivia Dottie out in front. Annika Negus is also there. Millie Cox is probably on the right of screen here. You can't quite see her with the bunch in the middle. But in the surf teams race that we've got on show here, we've got Mullaloo out in front. Sorrento there. So it's all about the numbers, Mick. First, second, third, the lower the number, the higher the chance of goal.
Yeah, and again, we talk about the importance of these team events. Everyone just wants to do it for your teammate. So it's all about getting all of your swimmers as close to that pointy end as you can. Mullaloo looking pretty comfortable with 1-2. Then Sorrento, Cottesloe, Sorrento again. Mullaloo, Cottesloe. So it looks like between Mullaloo and Cott, fourth swimmer just has come through. So we'll leave it to the judges. Mullaloo, so I think Cott might have just stolen that one. So some great racing between some of the young men. And the youth male surf teams will be the next one to get underway, but the judges will be working out who picked up that.
Can we get representative from the Trig Masters to come just in front of the tech van? Trig Masters, please.
go, ladies. Looking for you.
So just continuing on our presentations, we also had our Masters finished today. So our country had boats today and our Masters had boats today. The Masters score was a lot closer. So North Cottesloe in third spot, 346 points. In second spot was Sorrento on 583 points. But taking out the Masters Championship, this is close, 599 points is Trig Island. So congratulations to Trig Island, the Masters champions. Anyone want to say anything?
Thank you very much. It was really fun competing. We had a great time. We got a great bunch of people, and yeah, it's awesome. Thanks.
Well done to Trig Masters for taking out the Masters Championship for the season.
So we've got the male silver and gold medal from Aussies in the under-13s in this race, the Trig Island competitors. But no doubt with this being the youth male surf teams, they are going up against 15-year-olds. And these boys out in front at the moment, which is the Northcott crew, they are definitely champing at the bit. They want to make this race their own. And so the opportunity for them to take home some chicken gold medals. So the youth male surf teams, of course, we've got Ollie Brown there just on the right-hand side of the screen. Obi Rogers, I reckon that could be on the inside. I'll check that out. Or it could be Finn Davis. But it's a 1-2 at the moment. North Cottesloe, Trig Island, Sorrento, City of Perth just in behind there. City of Perth looking very good. They've got two there. Same with another one from Trig, another City of Perth. Quinns Mindari also there. You can see the blue, white and dark blue cap of them. City of Perth and Sorrento.
So it's all about numbers and getting your first four swimmers or all four of your swimmers across that line as quickly as you can. Trig Island in the lead by about a body length over Northcott. Trig Island in third place. And then hard to make out with so much splashing. City of Perth looks like they're in fifth at the moment. But then it's where's your second, third and fourth swimmer. That's what all the interest will be on. But it is Trig Island setting themselves up in the best possible way. So it looks like possibly Ty O'Toole there from the City of Perth or Taj Dorrington. But for Trig Island, having a cracking race. So Ollie Brown it is from Trig Island Red, who is in the lead. And it's all about where his teammates are going to be. They're about 100 or so metres offshore. So keep an eye as they do come up. We're looking for the first club to get all 4 of their swimmers across the line. Doesn't matter if you win or not, but you want to have all 4 as quick as you can.
So the team Northcott Blue definitely with Owen Chandler, Eddie Davis, Obi Rogers and Alexander Small. They will be right there, let me tell you. So out in front we've got Ollie Brown. He just pops up now. Billy Hawkes in second place there from Trig Island. Obi Rogers from North Cottesloe, he's in second or third place. So now the battle's on. So Ollie Brown, he'll take that one out. Billy can run, let me tell you, but he won't get to second place. So second place will go to Northcott, then we've got Trig Island, then Northcott. Let's get the counting happening. Who we got now? Sorrento. No, City of Perth. Sorrento comes through. Robbie. Sorrento again, City of Perth. Oh, well, let's see who the numbers are. I reckon Sorrento have taken that one out, ladies. Maybe that's a Northcott, then Sorrento. Definitely Sorrento's thing. I reckon they've won that one. Wow. Massive. Definitely Sorrento would have won that. Could be Sorrento and City. Don't know. Trig's not got their 4th swimmer in yet. Just now is their 4th swimmer. Wow, that could be something really different there. Well, with the teams that Sorrento's got, you're not sure who's who in the zoo. City of Perth, definitely a medal. Sorrento, maybe 1 or 2 medals. I don't know if Trig will get a medal. But we'll see. We'll count the numbers. The lower the number, the higher the chance of gold.
And then while the surf teams are underway in water arena number 2, down in water arena number 1 is the open female ski relay final. And we'll wait till they come a little bit closer to shore before we can pick up who we've got.
Then Sorrento on the right hand side, and I think
So in this female ski relay, the final, Jazz Shipway car is well out in front at the moment.
So Jaswich Shipway car on screen in the lead in the opening leg of the open female ski relay, and Trig Island with a probably about a 20 or 30 metre lead over second place. It's been a great ski paddle by Jazz Shipway car. She'll be certainly one to watch when the individual ski races do get underway. Sorrento there, Jamie Roberts on that striped ski. She'll come in third. And Selma Ablegovic in second, just ahead. Then Northcott, Nikita Fredonay from the City of Perth in fifth. Hannah Young there from the City of Perth second team as well. So a real test of depth, these open female ski relays. So Femke Negus now from Trig Island on that blue ski with the pink tip. Paige Wood Her teammate from Trigg chasing, Sorrento in third, Northcott in fourth, City of Perth in fifth. Jess Stoop, that is, from the City of Perth. Again, tremendous shots there from the drone. You can see those runners that the ski paddlers are going to try and pick up when they do turn these cans, but Femke Negus in the lead, Paige Wood chasing hard in second, Sorrento not out of it in third. Northcott with a little bit of work to do to try and get themselves up into the medals, and City of Perth in a similar situation. So on screen is Femke Negus from Trigg Island. Still a young lady and an amazing talent. Looking forward to seeing how she does develop. Paige Wood there just on the left of screen. So it's Trigg 1-2 in this open female ski relay. Looks like Ash Booker just spinning around there on that white fen with the black tip for Sorrento. They are in third place. And Ash Booker getting up pretty close there to Paige Wood. She's a good paddle, has Booker from Sorrento. She's now right on her tail, but you can see Paige Wood just picks up a runner. Ash Booker responds in kind, and Paige Wood right up now next to Negus. That was a great little run as she ran around that can from Paige Wood. The experience of Paige Wood. Now she starts to drive. Negus doesn't give up though. She pulls ahead once again. It is a seesawing battle out there in the ocean between Paige Wood, Femke Negus and Ash Booker, hanging on to third, trying to get herself up to second, working the ocean, tacking as they go. Now they are just all almost nose to tail between these three great paddlers, Femke Negus, Paige Wood and Ash Booker. Ash Booker just goes a little bit more south. Looks like she might have picked something up. She'll have to tack back now and try and turn. Paige Wood has gone to the right, so Femke Negus still hanging on to the lead. That's Ash Booker in the Sorrento cap on the white fen with the black nose, working this ocean to their advantage. Paige Wood is still there, so this is going to be a tremendous final race between these final three paddlers. It's been tremendous paddling from these three. Negus has done extremely well to hang on despite the attention of Booker, who's got herself right up into second spot. Great paddle from Sorrento. Paige Wood there as well on a bit of a run now to come into the beach. So the foot race will be on to who can tag first to give their next paddler the slightest advantage as we go into the final leg of this open female ski relay race.
So Negus in one from Trigg Island, Booker chasing hard and Wood coming now as well. So here is the sandwich. The Sorrento is the sandwich in between the two Trigg competitors. And look who it is. It's Humble now. She'll get on the black nose Pink Dolphin. There Wood, but Lowry, there's a tag. Oh, they missed the tag there for a second. It's caused a bit of hesitation. So Lowry's in the water now and Aglabegovic is there also. So at this stage, we've got a Trigg 1, Trigg 3, Sorrento in second place at the moment. And this is Hannah Baker. Hannah Baker is working so hard. She's gone straight across onto Sam Lowry's wash, and she'll let her do all the work out to the cans.
Yeah, Sammy Lowry, just that little bit of hesitation, not getting on that ski as quickly as Kerris Humble, and all the experience of Kerris Humble just straight on and straight away. And I think she's going to be very, very hard to beat. As you can see her on that pink ski, just the top of screen, making her way out towards the turning can. So it is Trigg Island in the lead, Sorrento in second, Trigg Island in third. This is the final leg of the open female ski relay team. Humble has got around about 2 or 3 ski lengths between her and second place, and it's about a similar distance back to third. So these are the medals on screen at the moment. It is Trigg, Sorrento and Trigg. Trigg looking good for gold. Sorrento making them work hard, trying to steal that position, and Trigg trying to get back up into that second spot. So Trigg, Sorrento and Trigg as they make their way out towards the final turning can.
So Lowry knows she's got the talent to be able to catch Kerris. Kerris is such a strong racer. She's raced very strong for the last 2 decades and is still leading the way here, but Lowry hasn't given up. She will try and try again.
There's no doubt the surf skills of Humble will put her in a really good stead as she comes around this last can, with Lowry learning about the surf skills but building also. So Lowry's opened quite a bit of distance here between herself and Hannah Baker, who's now in third place for Trig Island. But just like that, Keris took the right angle to the beach. She got the run, whereas Sammy had to go a little bit wider. So let's see how they tack towards they'll check and slide on the way in. So to the left of the screen, they know to pick up a run, they've got to come in quite a long way here now at the moment. So Keris has gone out quite wide. She took the benefit of that one run, but now she's got to take a medicine. So the pink ski, but Lowry hasn't given up, ladies and gentlemen. She's closing. Keris turns again. She wants to put as much gap, so there is no wave at the end for her to navigate. Together, she wants to win this gold medal for her team, making sure that it remains at Trig Island. But Lowry is fighting very hard here. You'll see them almost side by side, but there's probably 2 or 3 lengths in it between them. But if you saw how Booker did that in the last leg of this race, just before leg number 2, she actually made heaps of distance on here. So Keris has to come a long way across. I'll tell you what, Lowry hasn't choked the moment at all. She is still fighting. She'll have the best line of the beach. She can definitely run up the beach. Humble takes the medicine now. She gets on a run. Will that be enough? Lowry's lifting, ladies and gentlemen. The blue nose Fen. Here it comes. But Humble's paddled down one. Let's see if she can hold on. The racer with the pink ski on the Dolphin. Will it be gold for Trig or silver? Up she gets. Lowry's up now. Bit of deep water. But that will be gold for Trig Island. And what a run that was. What a race. Started up by Jazz Shipwaycar. And the handover there from Femke Negus, and Keris Humble brought it home. Sammy Lowry tried her hardest, and she's had a wonderful day of paddling. And Hannah Baker, she'll hold on for third place, and she'll get the bronze medal. She'll be pretty stoked with that, and what wonderful racing that is.
Yeah, tremendous. Well done to Trig Island, and so well set up there by Jazz Shipwaycar. Femke Negus, the youth of Femke Negus hanging on, and just the experience of Keris Humble. Not to panic. She knew she had the lead. She got on well, got on cleanly, and hung on to win. And Sammy Lowry, a tremendous chasing paddle, had a slow start to get on the ski, gave Humble that little bit of extra distance, and that was enough for Keris Humble to take out the gold medal for Trig Island in the open female ski relay. On your screens at the moment is the under-19 male surf teams final. Once again, we've just spoken about the importance of trying to get all 4 of your swimmers across the line as close to the front as you can. You don't need to win it, but you want to try and have all 4 as close to the winner as you can. And it is an absolute washing machine of arms as they make their way out around this swim course here, with this breeze picking up. See some of the ski paddlers just finishing off that open female ski relay in the water arena number 1. They're the ski paddlers in the background, but on screen behind the white flag is the arms of the under-19 male surf teams final.
And Evan Prislow, he has gone out to a flyer. Same with my young nephew, Samson Connolly, from the Fremantle Blue Surf Lifesaving team. So Freo one, maybe Sorrento just inside there, or Northcott, that could be. So they'll go around the turning cans together. Strong team Fremantle have got here. Would this be one of the medals that they take home off of the weekend? Evan Prislow out in front, absolutely flying. There's another blue cap there I can see, as well as a Trig Island competitor. So first at the moment is Fremantle. This is wonderful to see. Sorrento in second, pulling up alongside a Sorrento competitor is another Fremantle competitor. There's another Fremantle competitor just in 4th or 5th place. So they've got the medal at the moment. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, will Freo have this opportunity to represent the blue and gold better than the blue and gold's been represented previously on the footy field? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to see this. This will be a race for the ages. We are getting so excited about this under-19 male surf teams. The blue and gold versus the green and white. Don't forget Mullaloo. That could be the blue and gold also, Mick.
Yeah. But great to see Fremantle. So Fremantle in first and second. as the under-19 male surf teams competitors make their way back home. Fremantle in 1-2, Sorrento in 3, Mullaloo in 4 and 5. And that's what we want to see. What comes after that 4 and 5? Where are the rest of the teammates? That's the big question that's being asked at the moment. So in the top leaders, it is 2 from Fremantle, 2 from Mullaloo. At the moment, though, Fremantle in the lead. Sorrento hot on his heels. 50 or so metres away from home now as they come in this under-19 male surf teams race. Gold medal on the line. Top 4 it needs to be. Now we get the wider shot. So there they are. You can see Fremantle. We can see Sorrento. There's a second Fremantle paddler, that swimmer there as well as Mullaloo. Then what happens behind that front 8 or front 9, that's where the race will be won or lost.
So Prenslow's bringing it in here at the moment. Tommy Dreverman's also there. Sorrento just hanging on to second place. That'll be Ewan Scrivens or Joe Quirk at this, and they've been racing extremely hard. So there we go. Freo are definitely going to win, take this one out. The other Fremantle competitor just stood up when he should have kept swimming. So there we go. One. That could be Evan Prinsloo. Sorrento, Mullaloo, North, City of Perth, Jules Fredenay. Oh, Sorrento, Mullaloo, Fremantle, City of Perth, Trig Island. Sorrento, I reckon Sorrento will have it. Depends on the teams. Freo in there now, Trig Island and Fremantle. So I'm not sure. That could have been Samson Connolly that has won the race. I'll just check on that. He either got first or he got third. We'll just get a close-up of the winners and we'll see. Here we go. We'll do a bit of a screen action. We'll count the numbers as we're going past. I know Mick's got the calculator out. And all's bowling well. Oh, the producers took us off. We were just trying to do a bit of a scope there, producers.
So not far away from the Open Male Surf Teams final as well. As we've just got the competitors on screen from the under-19 male surf teams. Trying to pick who that might have been to get their first 4 home. So just in the water arena number 1 is the under 19 Ironwoman final. So Jade Bamforth, Sammy Brigden, Sammy Lowry, looks like Femke Negus, Grace Young. It's a pretty tight field as they make their way out towards the turning can. And then just in the water there, as you can see on screen, are the competitors in the open male surf teams race. This should be a beauty as well. So City of Perth, looks like they've got 3 teams in this. That'll make it hard for Harden Marketo to work out as they cross the line. North Cottesloe, Archie Davis, Nick Collins, Luke Collins and Charlie Davis. It's a handy team, as is Sorrento's with Joey Quirk, Paddy Eli, Lucas Wilson and Brendan Naylor. The second team, Daniel Snook, Tim Berry, Matty Rowe and Ben Snook. Trig Island, Kai Marketo, Andrew Moselle, Kelton Mulvey and Jerry Rathamal, and then the Trig Red, Ollie Brewhow, Ben Jones, Jake Smith and Max Hunter. That's a fairly handy team. City of Perth wheeling out the great man Jack Reddy, Jackson Blom, Ethan Jackson and Bay Bruce. The City Red team, Harry Hewitt, Chucky Hewitt, Matt Collis and Kent Jenkinson. And then the white team of Jules Fredonnet, Archie Ryan, Henry Vanden Adel and Hayden Phillips. So they are on the line and ready for a start in the open male surf team event. Gold medal on the line, 4 of them in fact. Just waiting for the start. And they are away. Open male surf team. Short bank. It looks like Matty Collis may have got himself across that bank, and he will lead this group of swimmers out for the City of Perth. Looks like Sorrento. So Matt Collis has put a couple of body lengths on at the moment. He had a tremendous start across that bank. Sorrento in second place. We'll try and pick up who the individual swimmers are. There's a lot of them, a lot of caps, a lot of white water, a lot of splashing going on. 2 really distinct packs out there, as you can see on screen. One slightly north, one to the left. Now they start to combine as they approach the first of those green and white turning cans. It's all about getting the right line. You can see a group right on the southern side have really misjudged that race. They've got a lot of work to do to straighten themselves back up to get back to the can. So it's all about taking the shortest possible route as they make their way. So the first swimmer goes around the can. It is a City of Perth cap. So it looks like I'm trying to pick up who that stroke is. It might be Chucky Hewitt, possibly. Looks like Pat Eli there in second. Ben Jones from Trigg. No, in fact it is. It's Matt Collis from the City of Perth who is leading around the can. He's got Pat Eli and Ben Jones right on his hammer. Matt Collis out by about a body length over second. And it looks like there's some City of Perth caps in fourth and fifth, and that's where the strength of this City of Perth team lies. They do have a lot of depth. They do go deep. And we'll wait and see the different angles. You can see someone there from the, in fact, again, they've split into two distinct groups. Matty Collis heading a long way north. The other group have cut south. So we'll wait and see mathematically which way it works out. But at the moment, Matt Collis is in the lead ahead of Ben Jones, now just moving into second. Pat Eli is in third as they make their way back in. And as we've spoken about all day today, it doesn't matter if you win, it's where your second, third and fourth swimmers come from. And you can see on screen wonderful photos from the drone, just the massive swimmers, and somewhere in amongst there is 4 swimmers from one club that will finish as close as they can to those leaders. So Matt Collis in the lead. As we come back to the on screen at the moment is the iron final of the under-19 women's, and they're heading out now onto the boards for the final leg, and Gracie Young is in the lead of that race. She's a tremendous board paddler, so if she works to her ability here, she should be good. But as we come back to the open male, so it's Matt Collis from the City of Perth will take out the open surf teams across the race. I should say the first across the line in the open surf teams. Ben Jones in second, Paddy Eli in third. Looks like Harry Hewitt there in fourth. Charlie Hewitt there in fifth. So City of Perth, they need their fourth swimmer. In fact, that's Chucky now. So I think the City of Perth may have taken this out. Hard to see from the comms box, and they're back on screen now in the under-19 ironwoman final. And it is Grace Young leading in the final leg of this race as the mathematicians work out the placings in that open male surf teams race. We just lost the finish of it on the vision. And Grace Young with about a 3 board length lead. So Grace Young, she went away with the WA team, raced the interstates as an ironwoman. Here she is about to take out the gold medal in the under-19s. One of these competitors that we see so often racing in the open level. You forget that they are just still age group competitors. So Grace Young now. So Grace Young now pins the ears back, puts the head down. Sammy Lowry chasing in second. Femke Negus there in third, but it's been a tremendous race from Grace Young. Her craft skills are very, very good. She does a lot of work on the ski, a lot of work on the board over the winter, trains hard during the summer, and it has brought her home. She managed to hang on in the swim, and now all she needs is a little bit of a runner. One's coming now for Sammy Lowry. Lowry, oh, she drops Eve, so it's going to be Grace Young now. Femke Negus now sliding her way into second. Lowry needs to fight hard. Young gets a small little run to take her home. Brigden on the wave out the back, so she's brought herself from fourth into the medal. She might almost steal second. Oh, Lowry, another mistake in that little shore break. It's tricky. Negus gets up. Brigden's up. It's going to be a foot race between these two true competitors, Negus and Brigden. Negus is going to hang on, but Grace Young takes gold. Femke Negus in second, Sammy Brigden in third. And nothing going right for Sammy Lowry. She'll pick up fourth place, but a tremendous race from her. But well done to Grace Young, state champion, under-19 female iron. And as we are just waiting for the results of the open male surf teams race. So plenty of great racing. And then after the ironwoman, we'll hit the surf teams for the females. And then the board relays for the men in Water Arena 2. So plenty of great racing still to come on day one of the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships.
Well called, Michael, and what a race that was right to the end. Poor Sam, she did everything right. She paddled her heart out and just a bit unlucky there with a bit of cross swell and a bit of wind and a couple of little waves, and just dig the wrong rail, and that's how it rolls. So on the line now we have the under-17 female surf teams race, and this will be a cracker. But what a swim that was by Matty Collis in the open male surf teams race. Really stoked for his effort there. It'll set him up for not only a good swim in the surf race, but also he's the reigning open iron champion, so massive opportunity for him. As we see entering the water now is the under-17 female surf race, surf teams final. And all clubs are represented here. But it just looks like at the moment that the kind of northern edge, the Piper Lloyd is absolutely flying out there at the moment. She has shown, no, Kate Rigol that would be. She is swimming the house down. And I've been told on the quiet that I need to come up with a new nickname, so we'll think of one of those for her future racing prowess. But Kate Rigol has absolutely took this out. She looked behind herself and said, "Where is everyone? I'm 3 lengths out in front." So Kate Rigol absolutely flying out here. Loves her Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. The 2 Trig competitors on your left of screen at the moment in the red, white and green caps. They're kind of swimming on top of each other when they don't need to. So Kate's going to realign her line towards the can, and that'll bring them all together and tighten the field up. This is a very exciting surf teams in the under-17 female surf arena, water arena number 1. And water arena number 1 is a commanding leader at the moment, which is in the yellow and black and white cap, Kate Rigol from the Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club.
Yeah, really having a really dominant swim, but here they come. Here they come. Oh, Trig Island almost getting themselves caught. In fact, they're giving Kate Rigol a bit of an advantage there by working so hard and getting stuck on that can. One of the Cottesloe competitors actually had to stop there for a minute. But Trig right up now on Kate Rigol from Cot. Rigol hanging on to the lead at the moment. Under-17 female surf teams race. And as we've spoken about so often, it's not about who wins, it's where the rest of the team can come in. But at the moment, Kate Rigol from Cottesloe in the lead. Then Trig at 2, 3 and 5 at the moment. Sorrento there in 4th spot. Cottesloe's second swimmer in about 6 at the moment. Sorrento's in 7th. Then another Trig competitor. Now, if they're all on that same team, this will be Trig's race, but we're not sure which girls these are, which team that they're in. So it's hard to know until they've actually crossed the line and told the judges which team they're in. But Trig now have taken the lead in this race. Eleanor Flowers it is. We know she can swim. Under 17 should be looking to try and take out the individual events in her swim this championship as well. But Eleanor Flowers in the lead over Kate Rigol. So Trig 1 and 3 in this under 17 female surf teams race.
So the closing stages here, and Eleanor Flowers probably put a body length lead now on Kate Rigol from the Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. In behind them will be Annika Negus. She'll be in that Trig Team A, so the points are important. The 3rd, 4th swimmer there will be another Trig Island competitor. Then we've got Harriet Chin in behind there. She's the first of the Sorrento competitors. Nice line on the land now. As we see all of these swimmers working extremely hard as they come closer into the water. So Eleanor Flowers 1, Kate Rigol holding on. She's fighting. She wants to make sure she doesn't lose her spot at the moment in that yellow, black and white cap from Cottesloe. So Eleanor Flowers picked up a little run here. She's come first into the bank. Will it be her moment? Will it be her moment, her race, the one that she wants to win? I think she'll find it hard to lose one of her swim races this weekend, Mick, to be honest with you. She had a tough start. Kate Rigol was absolutely flying at the start. But here we go. Trig 1 across the line. Cottesloe 2. What a swim, Kate Rigol. Trig 3, Trig 4, there's Olivia Dotty there. Sorrento 5, Sorrento 6, Trig 7, no, 6th or 7th. Cottesloe, they're in. Oh, Cott have got it. I reckon.
4 Trig.
So we'll just see what swimming that is. The top 10 ladies through. Wonderful swimming. Wow, anyone's call there. Maybe 4-3 for Trigg. Cott looked great. Sorrento looked great. Mullaloo also.
So another outstanding surf teams race. So down on the water in water arena number 2 is the under 17 male board relay event. It's the next one that we will be looking at. And in water arena number 1, I think that might be possibly the youth female surf teams. But on screen, under 17 male board relay. Gold medal on the line. That'll be followed by the 19s youth male and then the open. So Owen Barraclough closest to screen, or closest to camera on the right hand side of screen. He'll kick off Sorrento. Look for a strong start from him. One of the 2 Sorrento teams in this race, and Barraclough indeed lopes across that bank, and he is first out and on his way to the cans. Good start by Barraclough. Part of the WA team over at the Interstates. A tremendous competitor, big future ahead of him. And he is out of the pointy end of this first leg of the under 17 male board relay team. Mullaloo competitor right alongside him. Trigg just tucking in as well. So as they approach the first of the turning cans, Donica Murphy from Mullaloo, Owen Barraclough from Sorrento in second place. The rest of them getting caught on that can. That clear water at the start in these board races is so important, especially as the first paddler in a relay event where you do have that congestion. You don't have the luxury of having it a bit more spaced out, and you can see them getting stuck on that can. So Donica Murphy now, he gets the first go at these runs that are coming in and getting stronger by the afternoon. Barraclough now up on his knees, working hard. Trigg Island there in second. So at the moment, Mullaloo in first, Sorrento in second, Trigg Island in third, and the second Sorrento team in fourth. Opening leg of the under 17 male board relay final.
So Donica Murphy and Owen Barraclough, they train all week in the pool. They were previous club members at Mullaloo, but with Barraclough and Lillingham families moving to Sorrento this year, it's kind of split the team up. So they're racing against each other. But whilst they race against each other on weekends, they're mates during the week. And Murphy is absolutely flying at the moment on that yellow and red cracker. He has got a little wave building here, and this could be the moment. This could be the race here all at once. Jets gets underneath him. Just gets underneath him. Opens the door again for Barraclough, but look, he keeps on his momentum up, does this young man, Donica Murphy. And we've got the final closing stages here of the youth female surf teams. Out in front, clean pair of heels. That'll be Neve Tierney without a doubt. Neve Tierney, she's coming flying here. Charlotte Cross will be somewhere else, somewhere there as well. So Northcott 1. Sorrento 2. Northcott 3, Northcott 4, and Northcott are going to be 5th or 6th. That'll be their gold. I think Charlotte Cross took that one out.
Yeah, a lot of Northcott caps, a lot of Trig caps as well. So, again, we'll have to leave it to the judges to try and work that out. City of Perth in their mix. Mullaloo City still coming through, so minor placings, it's not over. It's all about getting your swimmers across that line. Minimum points is what you need. And in that open male that we saw earlier, it was the City of Perth claiming gold in the open male surf teams.
So Delta Cross, she definitely took that out then. Poppy Finucane had a great swim, Neve Tierney and Alice Massey. So this stage it does look like it's provisional, of course. Northcott has probably taken out the female surf teams. Hard to call with the rest. City of Perth, maybe Mullaloo. All the stories now about what happened around the Cairn, what didn't happen around the Cairn. But we'll rejoin this under 17 male surfboard relay. And Tommy Linehan, he has got the bit between the teeth. He is chasing like there's no tomorrow here. Just got an amazing run off the back of the cans there. Same with the competitor behind there from Sorrento. So two Sorrento teams chasing hard against Mullaloo. Were clubmates, now not clubmates. They're mates off the ocean, but when they're racing against each other, there's no holes barred. The last person they're going to hand over to, you know who they're going to hand over to, Mullaloo, is going to be our man, young Brodie Lee. You can see him on the line there, waiting pensively. Austin Winterhauser. And Robbie Duffy there, I can see the long hair, the Bruce Duel of hair. But Mullaloo have maintained a lead, and the second team for Sorrento's closing in tight here also. So Mullaloo gets a little run here, needs to get over the top of it. Don't pull off the back too early here. Nice clean pair of heels, young man. He's off early and he's away. He's away. Wants to make sure that it's a one gold medal. Linehan chasing hard. He's transitioned exceptionally well. Brodie Lee, look at that. Absolutely flying. So at the moment we've got Mullaloo 1, Sorrento 2, closing strong. Sorrento 3 with Robbie Duffy closing in on that. That's a great paddle by him so far. So your medals are going to come from there. It's just what colour are they going to be? So Lockie Bean, he held over, and what a great paddle that was of his. He tagged Brodie Lee. Chasing at the moment is Robbie Duffy from Sorrento Team B, and from Sorrento Team A, we've got Tristan Rustavinte So Oosterwinter's been chasing by Duffy. Duffy's chasing Oosterwinter, and they're both chasing the man out in front, Brody Lee. So Brody he's got a bit of time here just to cruise. I reckon I reckon he's got a chance here. I think Tristan's a wonderful paddler, but I know how hard Robbie chases and races. He is a young gun coming up and at him. But Brody Lee, he'll go around that pivot marker and head for home. I'm sure he'll pick up a little run just like nothing. There's one that forms behind him, lifts the rating and gets the run that he needs, and that'll put another couple of lengths on the rest of the field. So in the water now, we've got the under-19 female surf teams race. So closing stages here as well in water arena number 2 is the male board relay, and Robbie Duffy is tracing Tristan. He's trying to get on Oosterwinter's. That's the Duffy and the Oosterwinter. They're second and third at the moment. Oh, Brody Lee gets a lovely little run. He kind of cements his position, but that's just off screen at the moment. On screen at the moment, we've got the under-19 female surf teams final, and we've got Trig Island out in front. That will be none other. It looks like Olivia Dotty might be out in front of that race at the moment. I'll have to get confirmation of that. But it's a massive field, so we'll just see. But out in front, Trig Island 1, City of Perth 2, Northcott 3, City of Perth 4, Trig Island 5, Trig Island 6, Trig Island 7, then maybe a couple of green caps. Oh, plenty of argy-bargy. The girls have got to be careful. They've got to go around the can. Sorrento had to stop there. They were in 3rd or 4th spot. Oh, no, that could be a bit of trouble there for where you want to finish. This is the under-19 female surf race.
Come in, Locke. Don't walk away. It's your gold medal as well. So Brody and Lockie from Mullaloo, congratulations.
Thanks, David.
Good race.
Yeah, it was good. Pretty short as well, so good some runs as well.
Awesome. Locke, how did you go in that, your leg?
Yeah, right.
Obviously, you got the gold. So who's missing?
Donica.
Oh, okay, he's still out there somewhere. Well done, boys. Congratulations. What's left today?
I think we got 19 board relay. Oh, we got 19 board relay. And taplin.
All right, good luck for the rest of the day, mate. Cheers. Thanks, Brody.
Thanks, David, and congratulations to the Mullaloo under-17 board relay champions of Western Australia. They'd be pretty stoked with that. And so they're just having a look around here. This is the under-19 female surf team's final. And we'll just see who's going to pop up first. So Olivia Dotty, she'll take that one out. Annika Negus, Hannah Young, Sophie Barron-Hay, Sammy Brigden. Oh, the Sorrento team are in now. Oh, this will be close, ladies and gentlemen. Annika, Femke Negus in. Oh, just on the line there. Just on the line, just get the judge's call.
So next on the line in Water Arena number 2 is the under-19 male board relay final. That'll be followed by the youth and then the open. And then into a couple of the taplins, open male surf race semi-final. And then the open mixed taplin relay, the 6-person one to wrap it up in Water Arena 2. So at the pointy end of day 2 in Water Arena number 2. Water Arena number 1. We are not far away from, I think we might have one more of the surf team's events to go. Plenty of action happening down here at Scarborough Beach on day 1 of the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. Sorrento certainly have been one of the dominant clubs so far in this competition. Trig Island never to be discounted. City of Northcote and some of the other clubs picking up the minors, but Sorrento have had a pretty good start. We'll try and pick up a bit of a point score as we go along. But waiting on the line for the under-19 male board relay. So the results just from today. This is not overall, this is just from today. Trig Island with 175, Sorrento with 151, Northcote 95, City of Perth 88, then Mullaloo 38, Cot 29, Secret Harbour 18, Freo 14 and Scarborough 7. So Trig Island leading the points for today, but it does add up with the other figures that we had and coming into today. So the combined total at the moment in 5th place is Mullaloo with 218 points. In 4th place, North Cottesloe with 250. 3rd place, the City of Perth, 256. In 2nd place, Trig Island on 525 and Sorrento leading at the moment on 589. So just 64 points separating Sorrento and Trig Island. But still a day and a half to go. So on the line, on the start, under-19 male board relay. It's the Welshman closest to screen. And they are on and away. Great start by Sorrento. It looks like City of Perth, Jules Fredonnet there in 2nd place at the moment, but Sorrento in the lead. So it is Sorrento, City of Perth and Trig Island are your 3 leaders at the moment in this under-19 male board relay. It looks like the City of Perth had a better line and they will turn first. So Jules Fredonnet it is for the City of Perth. He's got a Trig Island competitor just on his inside. But so under-19 male board relay. City of Perth in the lead at the first of the turning cans. Sorrento in 2nd. Trig Island getting stuck on that can, dropping back to 4th. Looks like Mullaloo in 3rd place, but City of Perth, Sorrento, and then Trig Island are your 1, 2, 3 in the opening stages of this under-19 male board relay final.
So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships live around the world. This is the under-19 male board relay final, and City of Perth with the young Frenchman Jules Fredonnet taking it out in the lead with leg number 1, the best of 3 to get through and see who gets the gold. But Jules Fredonnet has shown a clean pair of heels, gets to his knees now. So does the teams chasing him behind, which is the Trig Island. and Mullaloo team and Sorrento team. So your first 4 teams at this stage. City of Perth 1, Sorrento 2, Mullaloo probably equal second now. Trig Island in 4, in 5th place. North Cottesloe in 6th place. Sorrento also. So coming into the finish area where there aren't many waves, but little swell lines are building. So it's a bit of fun to be had. We've got City of Perth 1, Sorrento 2, Mullaloo, who've just won the gold medal in the under-17 male board relay, are backing up, and they're racing in this under-19 male board relay. So alongside Sorrento comes Trig Island, Callan Parsons. He puts the Parsons nose right where it shouldn't be, and he wants to get down the front of this wave. Here we go. Oh, nice paddle over the top. Brody Lee or Donica Murphy, I think, may be taking over the chance here. These young under-17 paddlers are trying to show up the under-19 paddlers, and Donica Murphy is gone. He is going to put them in the lead, and that is that for now. Imagine if these guys did the daily double.
Yeah, tremendous little bit of work there by Mullaloo. They tag on now to their second paddler, City of Perth as well. So it is Mullaloo and the City of Perth, 1-2 at the moment. Sorrento now in 3rd, Trig Island in 4th. Second leg of the under-19 male board relay, but what a wonderful finish there by the Mullaloo paddler to pull down that wave and come from nowhere. Fredney had what looked like an unassailable lead, but Mullaloo picking up the runs, and that just shows the danger of this ocean. There's not a lot of size to it, but if you can milk it properly, it can give you a massive advantage, and we have seen that with Mullaloo now in the lead. City of Perth chasing hard, hanging on to second, and these two clubs making their way out towards the first of the cans in this under-19 male board relay. Second leg, 1 to go. So Lockie Bean from Mullaloo in the lead. Hayden Phillips from the City of Perth in second place. Just over halfway through this race and the under-19 male board relay final. Opening leg. Sorrento chasing hard, closing the gap on the City of Perth. Hayden Phillips now gets to his knees. You can see them there at the bottom of the screen. Nothing separating. Sorrento gets a bit of a run. They get their nose in front. Phillips fights back from the City of Perth. Sorrento stays on his stomach, picking up these little bits of runs. Trig Island chasing hard as well. So out in front, it is Mullaloo, City of Perth and Sorrento side by side as they make their way in second and third place. Now Trig working hard as well to try and sneak in amongst the medals. But it is Mullaloo, a comfortable lead. But we saw in the opening leg how much damage can be done if you can pick up the right runner. But I think there might be a bridge too far. It's a good lead that Mullaloo have got. And with Brody Lee to anchor this Mullaloo team, they could be going back to back in the board relay. 17s and 19s, so Mullaloo in the lead. Here we come. Here comes Sorrento on one of these little runs that we've spoken about. He's split away. He is now comfortably into second. Trig Island in third. City of Perth hanging on in fourth place at the moment. Trig Island digs deep. So Mullaloo will be doing the changeover. Lockie Bean transitioning now to hand on to Brody Lee. And I think that will be the gold medal for Mullaloo. We're going to call it early. One of the best young paddlers in the state, and he has got about a 50-metre lead over second place. So we've got two Sorrento teams coming through. They've come from nowhere. Trig Island, City of Perth. So it is Mullaloo, Sorrento and Trig Island. Brody Lee from Mullaloo with a commanding lead. He just needs to hang on to it.
So Brody Lee is absolutely flying, but I'll tell you who's flying faster behind is the big man. There's a Sorrento, Owen Barraclough. He's absolutely wanting this big time. They want to catch Brody Lee. It's going to be a bridge too far, I reckon. Joel Dottie's in there. I reckon it could be Ewan Scrivens also. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the closing stages. This is the final, leg three of the under-19 male board relay, and one for the ages for the Mullaloo boys. Can you imagine? They get gold in the under-17. This same team then goes to the under-19s and says, we've got nothing to lose. How about it? And I tell you what, Donica goes, no problem. Lockie goes, mate, I am the magic beanstalk man, and Brody Lee is the muscle man of the ocean. So it is on. They're going to find it very difficult to chasing through because they're racing each other. Brody can just hang in. He'll get a little run off the back of this pivot cannon and he'll be gone, and that'll be it. No more. No worries. It'll be gold for Mullaloo. They'll go 1-1, 17s, 19s.
Yeah, it's been a great display and a very exciting future for Mullaloo with these young competitors. If they can just get them to stick together, they're great competitors, they're good friends, and there's just a blockage there on the turning can, which has given Brody Lee even more of an advantage. The tightness between that second, third and fourth, they all got stuck there together. Brody Lee in clear water, making his way now back towards the beach. You can see him there. Sorrento chasing hard, as is Trig. Archie Ryan there from the city of Perth as well in that tight bunch of four, but out in front on the right of screen in that yellow, black and white cap, it is Brody Lee from the Mullaloo Club. They've just won the gold medal in the under-17s. They are about to go back-to-back and win the under-19 board relay as well. Tremendous racing by these young men. They just don't fatigue. They're fit, they've trained hard, and it's all paying off for them. He just needs a little bit of a runner just to give him a rest as he comes in. Now he lifts the rating. It's going to lift for him, and he can sit back and he can soak this up. His second gold medal in the space of about 5 minutes. He applauds his teammates. Little bit of a high five as they pass by, and that's some great paddling by this Mullaloo team. Brody Lee has the time to soak up the adulation as he finishes this transition. Trig Island have got themselves up into second spot. That's been a tremendous paddle from them. Sorrento, though, coming with a bit of momentum. We see how important that is. Trig Island wading across that shallow bank. The foot race will be on, but Trig will take that. Barraclough, though, chasing from Sorrento. He won't give up. But Trig Island, they will wrap up the silver medal. Sorrento in third, but hats off to Mullaloo. Back-to-back, under-17 and under-19 board relay champions.
Okay, let's see if we can get Brody's trying to work on getting Donica and Lockie up this time as a threesome. Just seen them, as Hayden said, 2 gold medals in a row. They've got taking their time. They race quickly, but they're pretty slow walkers.
Yeah, well, doesn't look like they even want to get here at this point.
Oh, here they finally come. Boys, doesn't happen often, but just the same team taking out 2 gold medals in the space of probably 15 minutes. How's that feel?
Feels good. I think we've gone into the under-17 one, going up against Sorrento, who we knew were pretty strong, but then going into the under-19 one, we saw that they had a good team as well, so they were the main competitors.
First night's leg for you?
Yeah, it was pretty hard. Good paddle, loads of runs to catch. It was really fun.
And Lockie, second leg, you got a bit of a lead there to start and then managed to maintain that.
Yeah, Donnie gave me the lead and just held it, yeah.
Awesome, boys. Congratulations. As I said, doesn't happen often. 2 gold medals in the space of a few minutes' time. Well done, guys. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, Donica, Lockie and Brody. That is 2 gold medals, the under-17 and under-19 board relay champions of Western Australia. A bright future at Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club with those 3 men leading the charge. So where to now, Mick? We've got now in the water arena number 2, the youth male board relay. And I think we've got the youth
maybe the under-17 female board relay about to start. So we've got the youth female board relay, maybe the... And the events are rolling thick and fast. You know, we got the double skis out of the way, and now it's just racing, pure power. And Northcott out in front, as you would expect. Obi Rogers flying on that board. Oh, some carnage there in the middle. A few of the young guys thought it might have been an iron race. Went for a swim, and looks a bit grim for them now.
So carnage on the cans. We've talked about the congestion and just an absolute disaster for, I think it was a Northcott competitor. He just got absolutely wedged underneath it. It's a fine line between picking the good line and getting caught, and he misjudged it and mistimed it there, and it was in all sorts of trouble. So a lot of work now to do to try and claw his way back. Looks like City of Perth on a nice little run there across the back of that. Back of the can. So Sorrento in the lead, City of Perth in second. So Sorrento in the lead, City of Perth just on the right of screen. Northcott in third at the moment and also in fourth, so Northcott showing their depth. 3 Sorrento teams in the top 5, Triggers well. So this is the opening leg of the youth male board relay, a 3-person relay event. Then after this will be the open male board relay final. And City of Perth trying to pick up that little run. Sorrento's going to hold on to it to be first to the beach. They'll get to their feet, transition hard, and then tag their competitor. City of Perth, though, he got caught in no man's land, the Sorrento competitor. City of Perth coming through. Gets to his feet first. So not much separating these two. Sorrento just in the lead after the opening leg. City of Perth transitioning hard, and we spoke about it earlier in the day, how much room and time can be made up with a good transition. And now City of Perth will hit the water in the lead. So City just ahead of Sorrento in the second leg of this youth male board relay final.
So now there's plenty of runs out the back. Oh no, there's been a trouble here. They can't take a trick. These young paddlers getting caught on the cans or falling off when they're on their knees. That's just racing, isn't there? When it's a bit tricky, the conditions, if you haven't been out in tricky conditions, it can be a bit unpredictable, and it can kind of, a bit of cause and effect actions there. But they are runs plenty if you're willing to put the energy in to take them, and it gives you a massive advantage. So out in front at the again, once again, it's almost like these little Bradbury moments they're having, Sorrento. It's like, oh, we'll go from second to first just without doing anything. So it's fantastic to see. They're just being really consistent. They've got great skills, technique, opportunity to continue to race and learn. City of Perth now in second place, Mullaloo in third. Fourth place were the early leaders, which is Northcott, with their lead paddler getting caught on the can. But still plenty of time to race as the Northcott competitor pulls up alongside the Mullaloo competitor. And look how strong Obi Rogers is in that water. He is looking absolutely wonderful right now. But going around that first turning cam will be Sorrento competitor, probably 5 board lengths out in front. He'd be looking for some company, but it's only his own green company. He doesn't want any other company. And an opportunity for them to lay it down right now. This could be the moment. They'll come off the back of this can and let's see. Just a bit sharp on the can, so he's had to kind of check. He'll lift his rating. Oh, he stops. Needs to keep paddling, young blood. Don't you dare give up now. You've got a great line at the next set of cans. Comes in a bit tight. Turns out in that last turning marker and heads for home. So let's see if he picks up any runs. At the moment, he's probably opened up a 6-length lead behind with the two chasing paddlers. So Northcott have moved up into second place at the moment with Sorrento well out in front in first place going across the run. So what has Northcott got to do here? What do they need to do to get that, get themselves closer to the lead here? Oh, great lift from the Northcott competitor. I tell you what, that's what he needs to do. He says, I am made of cement. I'm going to throw all the water out of the way. I'm coming through. And don't you worry about that, Serena. You thought you might have it, but Northcott now, look, I don't think I've seen turbo arms quite like that today. An amazing little run that the Northcott competitor did. He's certainly paying the price now, though, as a Sorrento competitor just really assumes his mantle as being the best paddler in this particular race right now. So Sorrento 1 and Northcott 2. In behind them, City of Perth. Mullaloo there also. So here comes his final change. Another lift there from the Northcott competitor. But Sereno just milks that one right to the end. Doesn't get off too early, doesn't panic. Knees high, arms up. Young Barraclough, he's got the bit between the teeth. And he'll cement their lead in what will be a great win for Sorrento. They will not catch Robbie Duffy. That's it. Put the glasses down. In the Duffy household tonight, you'll be partying till dawn with Robbie and his flying hair. Gold, 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 you'll say, Sorrento. Even with the mighty Northcott chasing hard now, I'll tell you what, the celebrations of plenty will happen tonight.
So on screen you can see Robbie Duffy from Sorrento, a commanding lead as he makes his way out for the final time, the third leg of this youth male board relay. Robbie Duffy's got about 10 board lengths over North Cottesloe and he has not stopped. His rating has just continued as he makes his way out towards this turning can. Northcott not giving up but not closing the gap too much. I think it's going to be a bridge too far for the Northcott competitor, especially once Robbie Duffy turns these cans. We've been seeing the runs and the advantage that you do get when you are in the lead just to put some more distance on, but there's certainly 1 and 2 on screen at the moment, then a fair distance back to 3, 4 and 5 for that minor bronze medal. That'll be the real ding-dong battle, but out in front it is Sorrento, it is Robbie Duffy about to turn the apex can and then enjoy the runs as he makes his way before his final left-hand turn back into the beach. We'll see him here. This is where he can even increase his lead even more. There he goes, straight onto one. Lifts the rating, gets the legs kicking, waits for another one to come. He can feel it, pushes hard again. All this time, the Northcott's competitor still coming along, and a nice big run there from Duffy. The Northcott competitor not even on screen anymore. That's how much of a lead he's put on. So Robbie Duffy from the Sorrento Club. Now Northcott comes into vision. But it is going to be Sorrento 1, Northcott 2, and the battle will be on for the bronze medal. We'll try and just pick up who's still in the mix for it at the moment, but it will be Sorrento, Northcott. That's 1-2 there on your screen. Minor placings now at the final turning can. They will start to come in, and the chase will be on. Robbie Duffy just keeps those arms rolling through. He can see the beach in front of him. He lifts when the runs come. He can feel his board just rise up. Increases the rating, pulls ahead of it again. So he's just really extended his lead over Northcott. It's been a tremendous paddle by Robbie Duffy. Look forward to seeing him racing in the individual events tomorrow. And he's going to pull that one through and he will get the rest. And that will be a gold medal there for Sorrento in the youth male board relay event. North Cottesloe with a solid silver, and the race is on for third.
And Robbie Duffy there, the Bruce Stool of paddling. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Gold, gold, gold. He gives a double arm. They're number one. They like to claim, the boys. That's great news. They're pretty happy. And why don't they deserve it? They absolutely deserve that win. They're stoked. I reckon they're a bit surprised, but I don't think they should be. They're the best. They were the best. By far the best. But the battle for third place is on here. Let's see if Sereno can get in another position here. Mullaloo are up. City of Perth. Oh, Mullaloo just trips over. And City of Perth, they'll get that third place. And bronze medal. So Sorrento 1, Northcott 2, and City Perth 3, Trig Island 4. And away they go, the open male board relay now on our screens. Andrew Moselle on the red board there, Matt Collis there on the orange and blue board. So it's a 1-2 at the moment. So Matt Collis from City of Perth, Trig Island there just in behind. So quick start, they're away, they're sharpening up here. This is the open male board relay final. Matt Collis on the blue and orange cracker. Andrew Moselle, the evergreen racer, on the red cracker in behind. They've opened up a bit of a lead here.
Yeah, you can imagine Andrew Moselle will be just sledging Matt Collis at the moment. He's right on his hammer. Matty Collis will be able to hear Andrew Moselle just breathing down his neck, saying, I've got you, youngster. That's been a great start by Andrew Moselle from Trig Island there on that red board. Matty Collis, though, on the blue and orange from the City of Perth. He's got away to a good lead as well. And it's all about setting up your competitors and your teammates. So at the moment, it is the City of Perth in the lead. Andrew Moselle from Trig Island in second. Looks like Sorrento turning the can in third. And these teams that we've got, there's some beauty. So Matt Collis, Jules Fredonnet and Ethan Jackson for the City of Perth. Sorrento, I think it might be Blake Allsop, Paddy Eli and Brendan Naylor. They're in third at the moment. And then Andrew Moselle will try and pick up his teammates and thinks it's going to be Joel Dotty and Callan Parsons. But Matt Collis at the moment with about a 2 board length lead over Andrew Moselle. Moselle's got some great skills, though, in the surf. He's been around for a long time. He knows this stretch of coast very, very well. Kelly Mulvey in fourth from Trig Island, but at the moment it is the City of Perth. Matty Collis trying to pick up some runs. They've got to judge their distance about when they cut across, when they run with the waves. Oh, Moselle picks one up on that northern side. Matt Collis turns back again. So it's how far do you go? How far do you cut back? So Matt Collis just hanging on to a lead. Andrew Moselle's there as well. Split right up. There's a better view of it. Paddy Eli, there he goes on that green board. He's trying to get a runner as well. So it's Matt Collis and Paddy Eli, these two great battlers. They're great mates. They've had some wonderful competitions over the years. Matt Collis and Paddy Eli pushing hard. Matty Collis looking for a little bit of a lift as he comes in. He might just get it. Yes, he will. So Matt Collis, that'll give a nice little buffer for the City of Perth competitors as they make their way to this second board paddler in this open male board relay. So Matt Collis, he's up and running. Heads across to transition. Taps his great mate, Ethan Jackson. So Jackson now for the City of Perth. He'll go into the water second. Pat Eli now in second place for Sorrento. Look for him. He will tag onto Blake Allsop. So it is City of Perth, Sorrento and Trig Island in third.
So this is one for the books. Trig Island in third. So their third place team at the moment is actually beating their A place team, which is in fourth place. So Kai Marchetto now chasing Callan Parsons. Out in front, we've got Ethan Jackson being chased by Blake Allsop. So it's Jackson, Allsop, Parsons, Marketo. They're your top four. Let's see how they go. Parsons is absolutely flying. He really wants to get on Allsop's wash here. Great footage here with the SunSmart drone. Marketo just can't go quite yet. But at this stage, it is out in front. It is Ethan Jackson from the City of Perth. Blake Allsop from Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. He's in second place. In third place is Trig B team with Callum Parsons. Fourth place, Trig A team with Kai Marketo. And I think we'll raffle the rest for now. The medals will definitely come from this first four.
Yeah, and Blake Allsop, a wonderful board paddler. Ethan Jackson's had an amazing off-season, competed at the Coolangatta Gold, put in a mountain of work. He's a great waterman, great board paddler. He's hanging on to the lead for the City of Perth at the moment. Blake Allsop, though, is chasing very, very hard. This is going to come down to the third paddler. We can't put your glasses down in this one, Hayden. It's going to be way too close to call. Ethan Jackson turns the apex can in the lead for the City of Perth. He milks the runs like no one else can. Great work there by Ethan Jackson. Gets back to his knees now. Blake Allsop, he turns that apex can. Watch for him to pick up the runs. This is where Jackson can try and put some more distance on between him and second place. Ethan Jackson having a storming second leg for the City of Perth in this open male board relay event. Blake Allsop there from Sorrento in second place. Parsons in third for Trig Island.
So the medals will come from these first three. It just depends on what colour. I reckon gold is definitely going to be City of Perth because they're going to handle over to the young Frenchman, Jules Fredonnet. He has had a wonderful morning. It's splitting up now the field here right as we see it. So I think Allsop's climbing the wall, but Parsons is climbing with him. Here they go together. Marketo's gone north. He's trying to chase the runs. Sees if he can get a benefit from there. He's got nothing to lose in that space. So out in front at the moment, Ethan Jackson. Allsop puts the hammer down. Parsons puts the hammer down. Marketo's trying to get back on. Who will I hand over to? So we know absolutely that Jackson's going to hand over to Jules Fredonnet. Allsop gets another run here. Who will Allsop hold over to? It'll be Brendan Naylor. Can Brendan Naylor take on Jules Fredonnet? Will Parsons get caught by Marketo? Parsons just pops his nose over one of the waves, but Marketo gets down another. Allsop's just caught in no man's land, but here we go. The change, the man running really hard, Ethan Jackson. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. They are going to be your winners for the day.
So great transition by Ethan Jackson. He is one of the strongest, in fact, the strongest transition athlete on the beach. He's given Jules Fredonnet as much of a lead as he possibly can. Fredonnet has had a big program this morning, but these team events, as we've spoken about, the little Frenchman, he will lift. Sorrento chasing hard. Brendan Naylor it is from Sorrento. Trig Island chasing in third and fourth. City of Perth in the lead with Jules Fredonnet. Naylor from Sorrento in second. Trig in third and fourth. This is the open male board relay, the final leg. Gold medal on the line. City of Perth in the lead. Can they hang on? Can Naylor run down the 19-year-old Jules Fredonnet, who's had an enormous program this morning? Or will Fredonnet just dig in, dig deep, do it for his teammates and pick up another gold medal for the City of Perth?
And I tell you what, a man who knows gold medals is Max Hunter. He's won a couple of gold medals at Aussies, and he's got Naylor in his sights. But right now, we've got the final of the open female surf teams on your screen, and it looks like Daisy Hewitt's coming in here. She's had a great swim, but Eleanor Flowers will take out position number one. The number one swimmer in the state, I'd call her in this open female surf teams, Daisy Hewitt. Nala Stewart, Hannah Young, Beth Banforth, Sophie Barron-Hay, Sophie Lloyd, Keris Humble, Sammy Lowry. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It could be a city gold. This could be the moment. Wow, what a wonderful race that was there in the surf teams. I think City might take gold there. Close to call. So we'll just rejoin that board relay race here, and it's a race now just between
the city team and themselves, to be honest. Jules Fredonnet has really opened up a commanding lead here. I know Max Hunter is chasing Brendan Naylor. It's just going to depend on what colour it will be. Will it be silver for Sorrento or silver for Trig Island? I know Brendan Naylor will relish this moment. He loves racing hard. He's a wonderful paddler on that blue cracker. But we will call it as it comes in, ladies and gentlemen. Max Hunter lifts again. So does Brendan Naylor. But out in front, 30, 40, 150 metres, ladies and gentlemen. It is our man of the day so far. More gold than the Perth Mint. Jules Fredonnet, this City of Perth team. Ethan Jackson, Jules Fredonnet, and the mighty Ironman, Matty Collis. This is your moment. Gold it is. Wave building for Hunter. He won't get down it. Brendan Naylor will, and that'll be silver. Silver medal. The race for bronze is still on, and Joel Dotty has not given up. So Joel Dotty wave building at the moment. Guess who's going to be caught in no man's land? Maxie Hunter will be caught in no man's land. He has a look. This is going to be a race up the beach, Mick. Who will get it? Trig B or Trig A? And Maxie Hunter, looks like he's held on there. He's been a bit smart with that. That was great racing there from Max Hunter. And bronze medal will go to Trig Island. Brendan Naylor coming across the line there. Wonderful paddling. And we'll go down to the beach and join the man of the moment, Jules Fredonnet. David, down to you.
Trev?
Hayden just wants you to keep talking, buddy. So congratulations. You've had a huge day.
Yeah, big day, but it just keeps on getting better, so it's worth it.
You seem to be able to just, when it's a team event and you're representing your club and you've got your teammates there, you seem to be able to just keep going.
Yeah, it's crazy. When you're in these team events, your mind just switches and you just go absolutely crazy. Nothing on the line. So, I mean, I did that today, and thanks to Ethan and Matt for giving me such a big lead, but I held it all the way in, and yeah, we win.
Awesome effort, mate. Well done. Congratulations to your teammates as well. Gold medalists, state champions. We'll look forward to seeing you again soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done, Dave. Well done to Jules Fredonnet, Ethan Jackson and Matty Collis taking out the gold medal in the open male board relay event. They were always going to be a tough team to beat, and they showed why, taking out the gold medal in the open male board relay. So tremendous racing there by the City of Perth. Well done to them. Up next in Water Arena 2 will be the under-17 male taplin, the three-person taplin race. And again, you just heard Jules talk about the teammates and the team events. When it's just more than you're not doing it for yourself, you're doing it for your team and your club. It's where these competitors love to get involved and they love to race. And these taplins are going to be some great racing as we wrap up the afternoon. This is the under-17 male taplin final in the water at the moment, approaching the end of the program in this arena today. Still a little bit to go in the Water Arena 1, so plenty of stuff still to stick around and watch. And then, of course, tomorrow, Super Sunday. And Hayden, what are you looking forward to tomorrow?
Super Sunday. I love the youth irons. I think the 14s and 15 irons. Taplin, surely the taplin and the mixed taplin, the great events. The Jack Reddy Memorial under 17s with the bell that gets to ring the bell this year. I'm looking forward to having Jack with us in relation to that. So a great day of racing, no doubt, on a Super Sunday where there's going to be some swell, a bit of wind early, and you can see how that's changed. It's already starting to change here, little lump builds. There's been plenty of help off the back of the cans and some great racing today.
Yes, so that is all ahead of us tomorrow, day 2 of the 2024 SunSmart WA State Surf Lifesaving Championships, but still plenty of action to go. On day 1, it is not over yet, and it looks like they've just got the under-17 male taplin on at the moment, and they're just announcing the winners of the open surf teams. And it looks like Graham Snook handing off those medals. We'll try and work out. I think it might have actually been the City of Perth. Might have snuck out, judging by Daisy Hewitt looking pretty happy down there. In fact, it was. So the City of Perth taking out the open female surf teams race ahead of Trigg Island, and Mullaloo picking up the bronze. So well done to Daisy Hewitt, Hanny Young, Sophie Barron-Hay and Alex Slocum. Great to see all those young ladies. So very, very tight between the City of Perth and Trigg. So only 3 points separating first and second, but City of Perth taking the gold medal over Trigg in the open female surf team. So City picking up the open men and open women surf teams race here today. In the water on your screens, the under-17 male taplin. It is the relay race, so swimmer hands on to ski paddler, hands on to board paddler. It is the same order as the iron. And at the moment, Mullaloo, in fact, that's Sorrento in the lead with Trigg Island just on his hip. These young men in the under-17, all that youthful exuberance, racing hard for their clubs and their teams. And then down in water, Arena 1, looks like we're going to see the youth female board relay. Might be the next. We'll try and confirm that. But on screen at the moment is the under-17 male taplin. Sorrento up first. Trigg right there again. It all comes down to this transition. Can you give your teammate just that little metre or two of an advantage? So it's Brody Lee, in fact, from Mullaloo is in the lead. We were looking at second and third on screen. You can see Brody Lee from Mullaloo striding across this bank. Cottesloe in second, and Sorrento in third, Trigg Island in fourth, and Northcott in fifth. This is the under-17 male taplin.
So close racing in here. Cottesloe just getting on their ski now, so maybe benefiting from a bit of energy there. There's a great swim from the Cottesloe competitor. Oh, Northcott just cops that one right on the chest. Sorrento have moved out now, and so out in front is the mighty team of Mullaloo. Brody Lee's had an unreal swim there. I reckon this could be Lockie Bean out in front. Can you imagine? 3 races, 3 golds for this Mullaloo team. We'll just have to check on that one, but Brody Lee's had a cracking swim. Then Lockie Bean, I reckon they've got 3 under-17 competitors. Actually, I'm not sure, but they've certainly had 3 that have done exceptionally well in 2 of the board relay races. So out in front, Mullaloo. Second place, chasing hard, is Sorrento. Third place, also chasing hard, is Trigg Island. Then Cottesloe and the other Sorrento team. So not much distance between the two, but it is Lockie Bean. He's out in second place. First place again at the moment. Can you imagine these under-17 boys from Mullaloo? This could be one of the greatest team efforts ever.
And then Donica Murphy to bring it home on the board. And again, one of the state's best board paddlers. So it's an amazing collection of 17-year-old competitors that they've got at Mullaloo. Brody Lee, Lockie Bean and Donica Murphy. And they are in the lead at the moment in this under-17 male taplin. You can see on screen the lead that they do have. Second, third and fourth, trying to work the ocean, trying to reduce that deficit. But Hayden Marchetto, he's called it. He's put the glasses down. He said that will be all over. It will be Mullaloo. They've certainly got a handy board paddler to bring it home, and especially if Lockie Bean can pick up a run, which he does, he'll take a nice little wave into shore. But you can see second, third and fourth now, a little wave building for them, a little bit of a bump.
Oh, there is. It's going to spread it.
And there'll be 3 of them in a row will hit this beach at the same time. But Mullaloo in the lead at the moment. Lockie Bean with the transition, working hard across the bank. Now he'll hand it over to Donica Murphy, and Murphy, it is his. Can he lead this all the way around? I think he will. The Sorrento will chase hard, but they've got to do a lot of work to do to paddle down Donica Murphy.
So Murphy is one. Now in the water is the Sorrento team. Tristan Utawida. He's kept paddling on strong.
Trig Island are now in the water. Same with North Cottesloe. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 3 medals. You get either the gold, the silver, or the bronze. And fourth, you get some lovely points, but that's it. So who will get the brass razoo and who will get the actual brass? We'll see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, out in front, we have the reigning under-17 board relay champs, the reigning under-19 board relay champs, the current under-19 board relay champs, and the current under-17 board relay champs. This team is an under-17 marvel, and they are flying at the moment.
And the question is, will we see them back up in 2 races' time for the under-19 male taplin?
Surely, yes.
So just having an absolute day out. It is Super Saturday for this Mullaloo under-17 team. Just quite extraordinary. 3 very talented youngsters who obviously combine extremely well. They're good mates and they're bringing home the gold this afternoon. They're about to do it again. Donica Murphy comfortably in the lead. You can see him sitting up there on that red and yellow board, making his way in, keeps the rating up, using the ocean where he can. And he has got time to sit back and soak in the spoils of victory. Donica Murphy making his way back in towards shore. He's got about 50 metres over second place. The race is theirs. He can sit back. He'll pick a little bit of a run up. No, he just drops off the back. He's got time to wait for the next one. He can wait for the 3rd or 4th after if he wants. They'll still pick up the gold medal. And you can see his teammates on the shore break there with him, just splashing him. They've got time almost to hug and congratulate each other, and he just saunters along, and that's been another tremendous victory for the under-17 Mullaloo team of Brody Lee, Lockie Bean and Donica Murphy. Well done to you, gold medalist, under-17 male taplin.
And that is a smashing. That is a smashing. That's like not sinking a ball at pool. That is an absolute smashing. 3 in a row. Congratulations. Super effort there. Northcott are going to hold on for 3rd place. Robbie Duffy's trying hard here. But Northcott, they'll come in 3rd place. Robbie Duffy 4th there with Sorrento B. But absolute smashing there for the Mullaloo team. These 3 boy racers, 1st under-17 board relay, 1st under-19 board relay, 1st under-17 3-person male taplin. Well done, Mullaloo. And we'll get Dave on screen interviewing the well-spoken trio for the 3rd time in a row, David. And what a pleasure it will be to hear him speak.
It looks like, boys, we're on again. Hayden just wants you to keep talking. Lockie this time, I reckon. Lockie's a bit quiet and shy on the microphone. Lock, what leg did you do?
I did the ski.
Ski, then?
Swim.
Swim. And Donica, you brought it home. Hey, there's a camera there, mate. Oh, yeah. You brought it home on the board leg. Well done.
Cheers, thank you.
You guys have had a really awesome day. You obviously worked together quite a lot down the club.
Yeah, super fun. We've got such a good team here. Us 3, we've just stuck to it the whole time. Just having so much fun, just doing our best.
And you've pretty much grown through as a group, haven't you?
Yeah, like since under 10s we've been together.
Awesome, guys. Congratulations. Well done. Well deserved. Oh, you want to thank someone, did you?
Thanks to Graham Snook and Coach Benny Boo Jones.
All right, no worries. Well done. They're getting pros now. Congratulations, boys.
Yeah, well done to the Mullaloo under-17s. We can look forward to seeing them backing up on Genneshaw in a couple of races' time. Thank you, Dave. Dave will be having them round for dinner. He's so familiar with those guys. He's speaking to them every couple of minutes. But tremendous day out for those under-17 Mullaloo kids. On screen at the moment, the under-17 female board relay. And Trig Island absolutely dominating at the moment. They are miles in front. Olivia Dotty handing over to Annika Negus. And they are, well, we thought that victory in the under-17 taplin was big. I think this one might surpass it. Hayden, Annika Negus heading out. So the final leg of the under-17 female board relay. Competitors on screen are second and third. That is Cottesloe and Trigg Island. About 300 metres in front of them is the leader, Annika Negus, on her pink board for Trigg Island. This is the under-17 female. There she is there on screen. We don't have a TV big enough to get them all in, such as the lead that Trigg Island have got in this under-17 female board relay race. They are a mile in front. So Trigg Island in the lead. Cottesloe in second, Trigg in third, Sereno fourth.
So, next race on the card, you wouldn't want them to back it up, would you? Hey? Could we make it 4? Could the Mullaloo Blue and Golds make it 4? Bean, Lee, Murphy. Murphy, Bean, Lee. Murphy, Bean, Lee. Sounds like a Retrovision store, Murphy, Bean, Lee. And the final leg of what has been a dominant performance by the Trigg Island Surf Lifesaving Club here. They're going to take out gold in the under-17 female board race. No mean feat, given they are probably some of the best board paddlers in Australia for their age. And Annika Negus, she just takes it all in front of her. Second year 17 and put the glasses down. This is one for the team. Gets a little run, bit of white water out the back. The battle on for second and third place is happening with Cottesloe holding on here. Trigg with a bit of work to do here. So can Trigg do the Quinella, or will Cottesloe be the yellow pit of mustard in the sandwich? Annika Negus, she's just cruising at the moment. No doubt she'll dip the arm in a minute, get a bit of a run. But we will have the under-19 male taplin, 3-person taplin, and we want to see if Bean, Lee and Murphy can go back to back to back to back. But keep your applause coming, ladies and gentlemen. Annika Negus, she'll bring home that Trigg team in a dominant performance in what has been a wonderful board relay. So Trigg will be first. Silver medal will go to Cottesloe without a doubt. Great little run the young lady will pick up. Wave starting to build. This is going to be a super Sunday of finals tomorrow. There could be a lot of opportunity. Clean pair of heels there on that board, surfing the wave in. So Cott will get silver. Bronze medal to Trigg Island. Mullaloo closing here. Beth Bamforth working very hard. She's a great board paddler. Will she get on top of the Sorrento competitor? A wave building out the back. Point on the line. But Sorrento look like they've done the goods here. Beth gets on a board too early, young lady. Oh, Ellen Borden's up and away. Beth Bamforth, here we go. Who will it be? Sorrento, Mullaloo, Mullaloo, Sorrento. Sorrento gains her feet. Beth, oh, Mullaloo just gets up.
So that was the under-17 female board relay, convincingly won by Trigg. Great result by them. Cottesloe in second place, and then Mullaloo sneaking home in the run up the beach to pick up the bronze medal. So next race in Water 1 will be the under-19 female board relay, and in Water 2 the under-19 male taplin, the open male surf race semi-final, which was on the program. That will be a straight final tomorrow. So the open males, they get a race off this afternoon and they will go straight to a final tomorrow, which just leaves the two taplins, the under-19 male taplin and the open mixed taplin relay to wrap up day one in water two. Still a few board relays to go in water one, and as well as a couple of taplins to wrap it up. So the under 19 male taplin, and there will be some familiar faces in this race. As we've just seen Mullaloo, they've taken out the under 17 board relay, the under 19 board relay, the under 17 male taplin, and now looking to go the Quadzilla. The Quadzilla, 4 in a row. But also the City of Perth, and a young man that we've seen, Jules Fredonnet, he'll be part of this team as well. So some of these young men, they will sleep well tonight. They've been around the cans numerous times already today. Joe Quirk swimming there for Sorrento. It's going to be a ding-dong battle.
Of course, Joe Quirk, runner-up in today's iron. So Brody Lee is out, and he is flying at the moment. If he can open up a lead here, he's probably one of the best swimmers in the state, let alone for the under-17s. But this is the under-19 taplin final here. The last event in water arena number 2 here on day one of the 2024 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. And Brody Lee out in front, or it could be actually at this stage, it looks like it might be a North Cottesloe cap. So Northcott out, as we thought. Joe Quirk just hanging in there. He's in second place. So Joe Quirk and Brody Lee swim in the same lane at the same complex on the same day, week in, week out. So they know each other very well, and I'm sure, and they do change leads often in that lane, so they know who can swim, what it's like swimming behind each other. But Northcott have gone. They are absolutely flying. So Northcott are in first place at the moment. I reckon that's Matthew Collins. He'll be out in front. He's absolutely he is monstered this field. He's doing a Mullaloo to Mullaloo. Let me tell you, he is gone. I'm not sure the other teams know that there's someone out in front. There's just that much distance. He is absolutely flying, the young guy from North Cottesloe at this stage. Oh, of course. There's only one person it could be. It's the man we haven't seen all weekend. He's a dolphin swimmer, Johan Szymanski. That is him, our 400-metre specialist, one of the great swimmers, up-and-coming swimmers for Western Australia, and he's just put it down. And look what he's done. There's no one. There's no one else there. Johan Szymanski, it is wonderful to see you at the beach. We know you're doing exceptionally well in your Dolphins team for Australia, but it's unreal. Just like Lani Pallister, we want to have the best people in these water events where possible. And Johan Szymanski is one of those, and it's a pleasure to call him out in front once again.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, look, a world-class competitor. and great to have him here as part of this under-19 male taplin. But the question is, what's he got backing him up? He's going to give them a very handy lead, but we've seen the speed of people like Jules Fredonnet. We've seen Lockie Bean. We've seen these guys, Donica Murphy, the way they can work the craft. What's Northcott got that can back up Johan Zemansky? We mentioned they're going to get a great lead, a handy lead. They won't get caught. There'll be no congestion, as Zemansky had no congestion on the cans. He was so far in front. So the back end of this race is going to be absolutely on. But at the moment, it is all North Cottesloe. That is one of the most dominant swim victories that we would ever have seen in a state championships event. That is extraordinary. He's put 50 metres on second place. Johan Zemansky, you are looking at a world-class swimmer as he makes his way across the bank and transition to hand on to his ski paddler. So Northcott still got a lot of work to go, still long, two legs left in this race. The rest of the chasing pack now, that's the standard that we're used to, is where these people are, and Northcott absolutely blowing it away.
Wow, just a pleasure to watch him swim. So Nicholas Collins, I reckon, now in the water. Kalani Glock will probably be the last will be the board pattern, unless that's Kalani Lock now, actually. That's Kalani Lock, absolutely flying on that wonderful carbonology ski. So Mullaloo now in third place. So Northcott have gone 1-2 at this stage. So Northcott 1-2, Mullaloo 3, then Sorrento 4, Sorrento 5, City of Perth 6, and Trig Island 7. Awesome racing here at the moment. Johan Zemansky has just hammered the field. What an absolute outstanding swim that is. I'm looking forward to David talking to him, and we wish him all the best with his future aspirations in swimming for Australia, because he just swam the world away then.
Yeah, just extraordinary. You can see on the pictures now, you can see first, and then you've got daylight, and then you've got daylight, and then you've got tomorrow, and then you've got second, third and fourth. Just an extraordinary lead that Zemansky set up. His ski paddler, we think it's Kalani Lock. He's already on his way back in as the other teams are turning that first can. So just an amazing swim by Johan Zemansky. So all the interest will be on the minor medals, and that is a real tight battle. We've got second, third, about to turn the final can on the skis. Fourth place not far behind them. Fifth and sixth right in their shadows as well. So there's three competitors going for those final two medals. We'll try and keep an eye on them, but on screen at the moment, Kalani Lock from North Cottesloe. He has maintained the lead that Zemansky set up for him, and he will hand on to his board paddler, which we think will be Nicholas Collins. And he won't be able to switch off. He'll want to keep going, but geez, it's a nice lead to have going into a final leg.
So Kalani Lock, he just put the pedal down then and just kept up what the advantage was. So nothing lost, nothing gained. He'll come out, he'll turn, and guess what? He'll be the same distance Johan was for the rest of the field. So Kalani Lock, absolutely outstanding paddle there, young man. He'll turn over to the young Nick Collins, the second biggest shoulders. His brother's got the biggest shoulders on the beach, but Nick Collins, he'll just need to make sure that he keeps the pedal down, doesn't panic. Mullaloo in second place, our boys. This couldn't be. It couldn't be, could it? We're not going to put the hammer down yet. Nick Collins is strong in the water, but well, I tell you what, Donica Murphy goes and goes and goes and has gone super strong. Let's just see now. So we can see how it's all tightened up a little bit. Donica Murphy, that's the third place. That's second place there. Third place in behind there's Sorrento, then Trig Island together. So that's second place in your screen. You can just see at the bottom of your screen, you can a bit of white water just blowing past there. They've got a bit of catching to do. And I wouldn't be surprised right now if Donica Murphy doesn't have a bit of a look around that last can.
I tell you what, I thought that was race over, but Donica Murphy, we've seen how well he can paddle. He's gone to a different can here. Now, so Collins has gone a long way out. So Collins has gone to the ski can. He's gone too far out. So it looks like Mullaloo are going to pick up the Quadzilla. So again, that's just smart racing. It's about knowing which cans to go to. Nick Collins is going to look out He's going to turn around. He's going to think, I've now gone from first place to last, because he has gone out to the ski cans. He has completely missed a turn. And what we thought was a fight for second is now going to be the quadzilla for this amazing Mullaloo team. Although the chase is now coming on from Sereno, picks up a run as well. Exciting races. This is a race we thought was dead and buried, but it is very much alive. Mullaloo looking for the quadzilla. Start to work their way. Donica Murphy picks up a run now. Oh, this will take him all the way to the beach. That's extraordinary. They're going to do it. Nicholas Collins cannot believe it. He's out the back. They have gone from first to last. He took the wrong turn at that can. He should have turned, and he kept going. And the Mullaloo boys, there they are. They are ecstatic. They have picked up their 4th gold medal in 4 races. Under 17 board relay, under 19 board relay, under 17 taplin, and the under 19 male taplin. Absolutely extraordinary. But Nicholas Collins will have nightmares about that one for years. But take nothing away from the Mullaloo boys. The sprinter's on now for second with Trig Island, and it will be Sorrento in third. But Hayden, an extraordinary race.
Extraordinary race, and you feel for Nicholas Collins. He was paddling so well, and he put the big ski boot pants on and went out to the ski can. So they're the mistakes that can happen sometimes, unfortunately. Taking nothing away from the Cottesloe team. He'll be brooding after that. Johan Szymanski, great swim. Kalani Locke, great paddle. Nick Collins still had a great paddle. It's just that he paddled twice as far as everyone else. But I've never backed a quaddie like I've backed the quaddie today from Mullaloo. 1 under 17 board relay, 1 under 19 board relay, 1 under 17 male taplin. And the crowning moment of what has been a wonderful day of relay racing for the 3 men from Mullaloo. Lockie Bean, Brodie Lee and Donica Murphy, gold in the under 19 male taplin.
And I look forward to Dave is going to be down there. I need him to find out what was going through Donica Murphy's mind when he saw Nick Collins forget to indicate and turn right at that first can. So looking forward to Dave catching up with his old mates from the under 17 Mullaloo team who have just taken out the under 19 male taplin. So Dave, if you are down there, it'd be great to reacquaint yourself with those 3 remarkable young men.
Look.
So as we wait for Dave to think of some new questions to ask the young men from Mullaloo, given he's had the last 3 interviews with them. And what a race it was by Mullaloo. Donica Murphy bringing home the gold medal, the 4th gold medal in a row to those young men. And we'll just, the boys will go and cool down for a moment, and we'll pick up the racing here in the youth female board relay. We'll come back to the quadzilla, the quartet, the quaddie, the daily double-double. 1-1-1-1, the James McDonald of racing today. Backed 4 winners, God bless them, Mullaloo. But this is the youth female board relay. And first place in this goes to Trig Island. They'll be pretty happy with that. That's a gold medal for Trig Island. Sorrento look like they're going to hang on to second place here. And Mullaloo, they'll get 3rd. A bit of Matt Beverlack was brought on top of your head. Nothing quite like that. But super excited for Trig Island there, taking out the gold medal there. And in the water now, we've got the under 17 female taplin 3-person. The under 19 female board relays, straight final.
So the youth female board relay on screen. It is Trig Island in the lead. As they transition, City of Perth in second place. And Trig in third. In fact, City just dropping back to third on that transition. Trig Island in second. So Trig 1-2, City of Perth third. It looks like City of Perth also in fourth. So nice work there by the two City teams, but it is Trig 1-2. And City of Perth 3-4 at the moment, but trying to sneak up. On screen is Trig Island. They're about 30 or 40 metres in the lead, but second and third are side by side. Trig maybe just be starting to pull a little bit ahead of the City of Perth competitor. On your looking at screen there is 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th in this under-19 female board relay. Sereno, Trig, Mullaloo and Trig again. And the City of Perth just at the lead, but about to be swamped by Mullaloo. So that is, in fact, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. On screen, out in the lead is Trig Island. As you can see it there, Trig 1-2, City of Perth hanging on to third place in this under-19 female board relay. They've got quite a good lead over between third to fourth, so City will be trying to hang on to the medals. Trig Island competitor just having a bit of a look behind, seeing that she's got plenty of buffer between her and the second place at the moment. She makes her way back in, trying to cut against the grain of the ocean and then spin and get a bit of a run when she can. So it is Trig 1-2. City of Perth in third. Looks like Sorrento has moved up into fourth. Trig in fifth, City of Perth in sixth. But approaching the, just that part of the beach, we won't call it a wave zone, but just the area where they're more inclined to pick up a little bit of a run that can help take them in. And the Trig competitor now, she'll just try and turn and catch one into the wave, into the beach, which is what she almost will do. Yes, she will do that. So a nice little rest. So it is Trig Island as they transition for the second time to tag their third and final paddler in this under-19 female board relay team. And Trig will hand it on to Femke Negus. And she has a little bit of a look around to see that she is fairly comfortably in the lead. Trig in second place. City of Perth in third. So Trig 1-2, City 3 in the final leg of the under-19 female board relay. Trig sneaking into fourth as well. They'd love to go 1-2-3. Sorrento there to try and upset things, but City of Perth in the water now, chasing. And Trig chasing the City of Perth. So the minor medals up for grabs. Trig Island are home and hosed for the gold medal in this one, the under-19 female board relay. But the minor placings, it's where a lot of the action and excitement has been throughout the races today. We've had some absolutely dominant displays in a number of races. But as we have seen, you need to concentrate. Nothing is a given. But once again, from that magnificent drone shot, Femke Negus is a long way in the lead for Trig on that aqua blue board. She'll take a right-hand turn around the orange marker, head out towards the apex, enjoy a couple of runs as she comes back in, and then she'll turn right-hand and head it back to the beach to pick up a gold medal. So a big day of racing for some of these under-19 competitors that cross over between the under-19s and the Open. Femke Negus has been around the cans many, many times today, and she'll be expecting to do the same thing tomorrow. So Femke Negus on the way home. Another convincing win for Trig Island. They've had a good day today. And Negus coasting towards a gold medal in this under-19 female board relay.
I tell you what though, Mick, we have got one, whilst it's extremely exciting to see these ladies race in front of us, with Trig Island well out in front here. Is that 1 and 2, I think it is at the moment. 3rd, City of Perth. 4th, Trig Island. 5th, Sorrento. We have one of the most exciting events on the card today, the 6-person mixed taplin. I'm really looking forward to it. We've got such a wide range of races. Definitely, as someone just said to me, throw the cards up in the air and see who wins, because this is one of those events where anything can happen and anything does happen. But what a fabulous day. Seven hours in, and we haven't missed a beat, you and I. What do you think, Mick? What's been your highlight?
Well, I'd have to say it would have been Johan Zemansky's swim. That was next level, and just it's a bit of a shame he doesn't have anything to show for it. And this finish here between City of Perth and Trig Island for the minor placings, the chase is on. Hannah Young, I don't think she's going to get there. The run's not going to be long enough, so it's going to be Trig going to go 1-2. And Hannah Young from the City of Perth, they'll pick up the bronze medal. And look, I really enjoyed we talked about the Open Male Ski Relay was a great race. Open Male Board Race was terrific. Surf teams have been great as well when it's just so close, and it's, it comes down to whether you finish, 9th or 10th. It's where your last swimmer finishes, whether it's 18th or 23rd. That could be the difference between a gold medal and a silver medal, or missing out altogether. So that's been outstanding. I've enjoyed that. And as you mentioned, look, this mixed taplin, we haven't seen it at the state titles before. And again, it's a very hard one to pick. You've got to have a female board paddler, ski paddler and swimmer, and a male board paddler, ski paddler and swimmer. I assume that the teams will send all the males off at the first time, but you don't know. Will they try and send a female and try to hang on the back and then put a male second? So there's a bit of tactics involved with it. No one really knows how it's going to work out. So that's going to be an exciting race. And some of the teams that, when we're having a look at the lineups, there are some great races and some great racing to come. As an example, in the City of Perth, you've got Jules Frenaday, Nikita Frenaday, Charlie Hewitt, Harry Hewitt, Kent Jenkinson and Grace Young. And then the Trig Island team, just with the experience of the Trig Island team, with Reese Baker, Keris Humble, Ben Jones, Kai Marketo, Annika Negus, Femke Negus. You know, they're going to be very, very hard to beat. The other team from Trig, Eleanor Flowers, Dan Humble, Maxie Hunter, Millie Kopp, Joe Shipway, Karen, Jake Smith. Again, just a tremendous team. So some really exciting racing to happen here this afternoon in the final event in Water Arena 2. Water Arena 1 still going with some board at the moment. This is the under-19 female board relay. So this is the under-19 female board relay event in Water 1, and it is Trig Island 1-2 by the looks of things in the early stages. Just a great show of depth by the club from just up the road here at Scarborough. Terrific to have your company wherever you may be watching the live stream or here at the beach. In fact, this is the open female board relay. This is a straight final, and again, terrific to see these races in action. We'll try and pick up some of the team members for you. So the City of Perth team with Nikita Fredonade, Jess Stoop and Grace Young will be hoping to be getting amongst the medals. Same with Cop with Senna Howard, Tara Kearns-Flanagan and Kate Rigol. Jess Barclay, Ash Booker and Olivia Shue from Sorrento. Ash Booker out in the water at the moment, second place. Trig Island in the lead, and they've got a tremendous team, or a couple of tremendous teams with Keris Humble, Femke Negus and Jazz Shipway carrying one. Sammy Brigden, Georgia Moore and Zoe Moore in another, and then Olivia Dottie, Millie Cock and Annika Negus. So, and then their other team, they've got so much depth. Michaela Innocent, Sophie Lloyd and Paige Stegman. And don't forget with the City of Perth too, Mia Jackson. Really looking forward to seeing Mia Jackson. She's the second paddler, I believe, for one of her teams. So out in the water, it is the open female board relay. Trig Island in the lead. We'll try and pick up who it is. Ash Booker, we know, is there from Sorrento in second place. Femke Negus, it is on that distinctive blue board, hanging on to a lead. Booker chasing hard. Femke Negus has a distinctive board, but that is not hers. So it is Jazz Shipway Car. It is, in fact, in the lead at the moment. She's part of a team with Femke Negus and Keris Humble. So Jazz Shipway Car in the lead. Annika Negus in second place on the board, and then Ash Booker. So three of them coming in to the water at the same time. Shipway Car gets caught. So Negus up and running first. Annika Negus takes first place. Jazz Shipway Car in second. Ash Booker from Sorrento in third. Sammy Lowry. Sam Brigden from Trig Island. City of Perth, that is Grace Young, and she will be handing over to Jess Stoop from the City of Perth. So it is Trig Island in the lead. In fact, Trig 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Sorrento in fourth. City of Perth with a bit of work to do in fifth place. So Jess Barclay from Sorrento is hunting the Trig girls at the moment. Trig looking to go 1, 2, 3. We haven't seen too many trifectas at this stage. But it is Trig 1, 2, 3. So it's one of the closer races that we've seen Millie Cock from Trig Island is in the lead. Keris Humble in second place on that pink board for Trig Island, and Trig in third. Either Zoe or Georgia Moore will try and pick them up. And racing for the City of Perth, Mia Jackson. So terrific to see her. Wonderful competitor. Terrific human being, comes from a great family. And my brother Ethan picking up a gold medal in the open male board race earlier today. So Millie Cock in the lead for Trig Island. Trig 1, 2, 3, the trifecta. Well, it's all going to be about bragging rights up at Trig on Saturday night at the afters or Sunday night. Once this carnival is done, they are 1, 2, 3 in the open female board relay. Great show of depth. Sereno in fourth, City of Perth fighting hard in fifth at the moment. Working hard, trying to get up amongst the medals, but a lot of work to do. Going to be very hard to claw some distance back on these wonderful Trig paddlers. So Keris Humble in second place. Millie Cock on screen on that blue and pink board. And she's put about probably 4 or 5 body lengths or board lengths in front of Keris Humble in second. So the Georgia or Zoe Moore in third as they make their way into the beach for the final changeover. So here they come. Millie Cock to her feet first. Keris Humble chasing hard in second place with the transition to go. Trig Island also in third. The changeover comes, the handover. Zoe Moore. So it is Trig 1, 2, 3. Femke Negus now hitting the water in second place. Can she pull back? Can she steal gold for her team? Trig 1, 2, 3. City of Perth now. They do the transition. Jess Stoop works hard. Encouraged by her teammates, she will tag to Nikita Fredonay. Sorrento in fifth. So City in the water in fourth. But it is Trig 1, 2, 3. The trifecta is as good as done.
But it just depends on what order. So Olivia Dottie's out in front. She's in the B team for Trig. So this could be one thing that they hold over the rest of the club. When the B team beats the A team, there's no love lost at all in that little space, although they are very kind to each other. So out in front, Olivia Dottie, she is born to race, this young girl. She has explored what it's like to live a winter over on the East Coast, spent some time there, and I'm sure destination Queensland will come one day, but right now she's racing for Trig Island, but she's being chased heavily here, no doubt, by Femke Negus, and she will not yield 1 minute, one bit. This is a race till the end here. So an opportunity for the B team to get one over the A team, the young guns of Millie Cock, Annika Negus and Olivia Dottie. Femke Negus now in second place. She's with the Keris Humble and Jazz Shipway car. Let's see what happens here. Opportunity for the young guns to get over the ones that are a bit more senior than them. I won't call the word that I was going to use. They're still young ladies, no doubt. Olivia Dottie working very hard across the back of the cans. She's picked up a couple of runs. I tell you what, she's not going to yield for this one moment. She's going to make sure that her team of Millie Cock, Annika Negus and Olivia Dottie will be the gold medalists, even with Femke Negus chasing as hard as possible. I don't think there's enough room now to catch her, and that'll be gold for the B team of Trig Island. Wonderful racing. They'll be super stoked with that. So Liv Dottie, she's out in front now, bringing it home. She'll be pretty stoked. These are first year 17, some of these girls. Amazing effort, amazing opportunity to showcase their skills in an open race of such high quality. Fem Kanigas working hard. And let's not forget Georgia Moore. She's in third place. So 1, 2, 3 Trig Island. And raffle the rest. I think City of Perth are in fourth at the moment. Sorrento in fifth. And look how happy Annika is. She is absolutely cheering. And what's really nice about it is that she's going to get the board from her teammate Olivia Dottie and then tell her sister as she runs past, good silver, I'm gold.
Yeah, so Olivia Dottie enjoying that final 100-metre run to take gold in the open female board relay. Annika Negus cheering on her sister who's just picked up silver. Whether it's a bit of a see you tonight at dinner. So Femke Negus will pick up silver medal for her team in this open female board relay. But Trig, hats off to them. 1, 2, 3. It'll be a nice night of celebration once the carnival has been run and won. 1, 2, 3. Trig Island in the open female board relay. City just out of the medals in fourth place. With Nikita Fredonay So just 2 races remaining in the water arena number 1. 1 to go in arena 2. And then that will set us up nicely for Super Sunday. A day of finals on the beach here at Scarborough. With a bit more swell and a bit of wind. So all set for some amazing racing. We've seen some amazing racing today and we'll back it up again tomorrow. But the under open female board relay has been run and won convincingly by Trig, over Trig, over Trig. So the hat trick of victories there. The 1, 2, 3 finish for Trig Island in the open female board relay. Outstanding result for them. Under 17 female taplin is the next race in arena number 1, followed by the under 19 female taplin. And then we'll close the day down with the open mixed taplin relay. The 6-person taplin relay will be the final event of the day on what has been a wonderful day of racing.
Okay, so the under-17 female taplin in the water at the moment. Trigg, Cottesloe, Trigg, City of Bunbury, Sorrento. And the footage today from our SunSmart drone has been world class. If you ever want a fighter pilot to be your drone flyer, we have him here with us today up in the tower. He's been a wonderful pilot, changing batteries. He's got multiple units. One goes down, another's up. There is no time to rest. So one at the moment, Trigg Island is in first place. Second place would be, I think, City of Perth. I reckon that could be safe to say, or Northcott. This is the under-17 female taplin final. Plenty of races. I think Trigg Island in 4th or 5th place, but look at them go. They are thrashing. They're 7.5 hours in today, and they are still racing their hearts out. These kids are tough of mind, tough of body. You could build anything off these kids. They are the most robust kids to employ that anyone could employ up and down the state, let alone anywhere in the world.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they're disciplined, they're committed, they're community-minded. It's a wonderful thing to have on your resume, and wouldn't they like to have a gold medal added to that resume, which is what the aim of this today and tomorrow will be. This has been day one of the SunSmart WA State Surf Lifesaving Championships. And in the end of the swim leg, the first leg of the under-17 female taplin, as they make their way into that little bit of a wave zone. And it is going to be Trigg Island 1, 2 and Cottesloe in 3. So they will pass on. There's that nasty little gutter. Eleanor Flowers it is. Kate Rigol from Cottesloe in 2nd place. And Olivia Dotty from Trigg in 3rd. There you 1, 2, 3. Dotty transitions so well. She's a great competitor. Ellen Borden from Sorrento in 4th. Marchetto from Trigg in 5th. Had a great swim. City of Bunbury and Mullaloo. But at the moment, out in the water, it is Trigg 1, 2, Cottesloe in 3.
Zoe Moore's definitely benefited from the kayaking over summer and winter and represented Australia at a junior national competition. Gee, we say that a lot about West Australian young paddlers, don't we? They are world class, and they take it as a real honour to be a part of. So Trigg in 1, Trigg in 2. So Zoe Moore out in front at the moment. 2nd place, Trigg Island. 3rd place will be Cottesloe. 4th place, Sorrento. 5th, City of Bunbury. 6th, Trigg Island. Mullaloo 7, Mullaloo 8. We are getting down to the wire here in the final round of races. This is the under-17 female taplin 3-person final, and then we have the under-19 female taplin final. And the youth female board relay, I believe, still to be run. But this under-17 female taplin, Trigg Island, Zoe Moore, well out in front here at the moment. Trigg Island in 2nd place. 3rd place, just gets herself checked around the can, but gee, she's had a wonderful paddle, the young girl from Cottesloe. I'm sure that would be a lever such. Let me just check that one out. So Kate Rigol would hold over to Tara Kearns-Flanagan because Sienna Howe will paddle aboard at the end. So Trigg 1, Trigg 2, Mullaloo, you can see the top of your screen there, Sorrento in 4th place, Northcott 5th place. But Zoe Moore just calm under pressure. These Trigg girls in this age group are absolutely flying at the moment. So Zoe Moore, she'll be handing over Eva Hawkes. She's in Trigg Island green. She'll be handing over to Millie Cock on the board. But Zoe Moore, she'll pull down the face of that wave and she's going to hand over to Annika Negus, and you'd imagine that this Trigg Island A team will hold on from here.
It's all silver at the moment. Who will get it? Will it be Cottesloe? They've got a little nose in front. Eva Hawkes just needs to paddle over the wave. But what a paddle that's been by Sienna Howard. Harriet Chin closing very strongly here also for Sorrento. So they're right in the mix here. Anyone's race now. So Eva Hawkes off the ski. Cottesloe about to change over. This is the final of the under-17 female taplin relay. Trig Island hands over to Millie Cox. So let's see if Millie Cox can catch Sienna Howard here on the board. She's a wonderful board paddler, Millie. I wouldn't be surprised if she does so, the Viking. So the Vikings now working extremely hard to get onto the water of the Cottesloe competitor. Annika Negus out in front in the under-17 female taplin. This is the final leg on the second last race. What has been a wonderful day of racing in Water Arena number 1. But in Water Arena 2, we are about to start what is going to be a wonderful 6-person mixed taplin relay on a long day of racing. But it's such a pleasure to be here. If you're not having a good time, Mick, it's your own fault, as we like to say up in the commentary box. Mick Collis joining Hayden Marchetto today. We are live around the world. This is the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. Just to tick off 3 o'clock in the afternoon in WA, 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and everywhere else in the world, time beyond or already gone. So closing out this race, and I told you Millie Cock, the Vikings, she's closing fast on the actual Cottesloe competitor. So Sienna Howard doesn't want to look behind. She just wants to put the hammer down and make sure she holds on to silver medal. But Millie Cock, the Viking, will she catch her? They'll turn for home, but Annika Negus, she's in the lead at the moment for the Trig Island girls. The final leg of what has been a wonderful day of racing in this female arena. The reason they've run long is because there's more of them, Mick. There's more females competing today than there are males, and it's wonderful to see the sport, the growth. There wasn't 5-6 years ago where the girls started to die out a little bit, but now they're bigger and stronger than the fellas. They've got to be the main show at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. They are what's drawing the crowds on, and here we see Annika Negus. She's just picked up another gold medal. She picked one up only a race or so ago in the board relay, and here she is anchoring the under-17 female taplin. Another victory for Trig. They've had an outstanding day on the beach today. We'll try and get a bit of a points update to just see how close they are, but they've been outstanding. Trig Island have hung on for second as well, and Cottesloe picking up third in that under-17 female taplin. So great racing as that wind picks up even stronger. It's a sign of what's going to come tomorrow. It'll be like this with a bit of a wave, so really tricky conditions. It's really going to test the surf skills of the athletes. So the next race on Water Arena number 1 will be the under-19 female taplin. 3-person race. City of Perth, Sorrento, Trigg Island, Northcote. Plenty of double-ups between these young ladies racing up the ages, and then that will be followed by the Open Mixed Taplin Relay, making its debut at the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. It's an unknown event, no names on the trophy. Who will be the first? And speaking of trophies, looking forward to tomorrow, Super Sunday, when the Jack Reddy Perpetual Under-17 Ironman Trophy will be bestowed upon the winner of the Under-17 male Ironman. He will get to ring that famous bell that is part of that Jack Reddy Perpetual Trophy. Certainly one of the most highest prized races in the calendar. The Jack Reddy Perpetual Trophy for the Under-17 Ironman champion. Under-19 female taplins not far away from a start. They've had a long day on the beach. So competitors just doing the final check of the bank, then we'll get this race underway. Under-19 female taplin gold medal on offer at the 2024 SunSmart WA State Surf Lifesaving Championships. There we have them: Trigg, Sorrento, Northcote City, Trigg, Sorrento, Trigg, and the City of Perth. Can Trigg go 1, 2, 3 again? Or will City of Perth and Sorrento upset them? Great to see Jake Smith down on the beach, looking forward to his swim in the Open Mixed Taplin Relay, which will follow this event. And as we can see on the screen, it is North Cottesloe taking an early lead in this Under-19 female taplin event, the penultimate of the taplin events here this afternoon. The Open 6-man and Open Women's Taplin to complete the program tomorrow. But here, Under-19 female taplin, North Cottesloe in the lead ahead of 2 Trigg competitors, City of Perth and Sorrento. They are in a line for 2nd and 3rd. Sorrento back in 6th, Trigg in 7th, and the City of Perth a very close 8. So not much separating these teams at the moment as they turn around that first can. Probably about 6 or 7 body lengths between 1st and 8th, and it is Kyra Tierney from Northcote in the lead. The penultimate race here on day 1. You can see the swell starting to pick up, the lines coming. The craft will run on those tomorrow, so it's going to be some exciting racing. So Kyra Tierney, as she approaches the final turning can, the right-hand turn to head back home. Eleanor Flowers doesn't get the quickest starts off the beach, but her back end, Hayden, is extraordinary.
She has a massive tank. She's such a star in the water. She's such a club person. Ever since she joined the club as a 9-year-old nipper, she's really any opportunity to be a part of the club, and you know, family helps out wherever they can. She's got a younger sister called Chloe, who's also coming through. She's quite fast on the beach. Little did everyone know, Eleanor Flowers is a very fast runner also. So, but swimming's been her thing, and she'll pull alongside Kyra Tierney here. So Kyra Tierney and Eleanor Flowers, they've raced together since they were nippers. They are first year under 17, so these girls are 15. They're not 16 yet, they're only 15. So let's just see how they might have just turned 16, but I know that they race young, these young ladies, and Kyra Tierney and Eleanor Flowers have had a wonderful day of racing today. Harriet Chin, she's pushing up there in third place. I can just see that familiar stroke of hers. She's had a really good day also for the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Then we've got, I think it would be another Trig Island and then City of Perth. So your 1-2 punch at the moment is the girls from Trig Island and North Cottesloe. Kyra Teeny, excellent swim. Eleanor Flowers, wonderful swim as always. Harriet Chin, she'd love to get a medal in this race. One of the good opportunities, great footage here from our SunSmart drone. So Eleanor Flowers is up, Kyra Teeny will get up in a second. So it has been tricky for the girls today because of that little trench. But Eleanor Flowers, sorry, Olivia Dotty that is. That's Olivia Dotty. She's come out in front here. So Olivia Dotty 1, 2 is Kyra Teeny, 3 is Harriet Chin. Then we've got Hannah Young. Then we've got Sammy Brigden. Who's the next of the lot coming through? So it looks like Tilly Marchetto might be coming through now in 6th place. She's had a great day and a great swim. She's made her first iron final. Lani Baxter's there also. So Tilly Marchetto now top 5 or 6, probably 6th overall is her team. Lani Baxter, she's coming in 7th for Sorrento. City of Perth, they're in 8th. And in 9th place at this stage, looks like a competitor from Trig Island. So finishing strong are the ladies today. They've been racing all day long, as is everyone heard. And Tilly hands over to Eva Hawkes. Just missed the start there. Did Tilly? She didn't get the touch quite right. Jenna Stummer will take on the ski paddling now for Sorrento. And all teams are out, but in the lead, it's a battle in 2, and you wouldn't want to be getting chased by Zoe Moore. Even though Sarah Major can paddle, she's a great paddler, Sarah Major. Zoe Moore's hunting hard.
Yeah, so Sarah Major from North Cottesloe on that white ski with the black tip. She's in the lead. Zoe Moore on the striped ski, chasing her hard. Swim, ski, board is the order for this Taplin. So this race is not over yet. There is still a full leg to go, but you want to try and give your teammate as much of a lead as you can. Sarah Major now starting to work these runners, trying to increase the lead over Zoe Moore. Major working hard from North Cottesloe. So Northcott in the lead. Trig Island very, very close behind in 2nd place. Sorrento in 3rd. City of Perth in 4th place at the moment. So tight racing for these ladies. Under 19 female Taplin. State gold medal on the line. Major it is for Northcott. Just opening up a little bit more of a lead, but Moore not letting it go. That rubber band is not getting too stretched. Zoe Moore is staying with her. Trying to work these runs as well. They turn into them, then cut when they can see something to jump onto. But Major from Northcott, being coached by some very good ski paddlers. Out the back, Sorrento tries to turn, picks up a run. She needs to straighten back up though. So it is going to be Major from Northcott. She will hit the beach first in the second last leg of this under 19 female Taplin. Zoe Moore from Trig Island, she'll be 2nd. Sorrento in 3rd. And Trig Island in 4th.
So Sammy Lowry will hand over here. This is the under-19s. Here comes Femke Negus. She loves the chase, does Femke Negus. She's mowing down Sammy Lowry. Femke Negus, wow. She's going to give all the chance in the world to Millie Cock as they turn this last buoy. So out in the water at the moment, we've got Northcott. The 2 paddlers hit the water together. We've got Millie Cock on the southern edge, and then Ellen Borden next to us. So let's see if those 2 girls behind, which are 2 really strong teams, can catch up to the first place markers at the moment.
Oh, and how impressive was that transition by Femke Negus. We've seen her do everything in the water, whether it be swimming, ski paddling or board paddling, but that transition, that was just hunger, that was desire, and it was effective. Great transition there by Femke Negus, one of the best you would have seen.
So closing stages here, and the team, the A team from Trig Island, will they getting done by the buzzkills here, as we saw in the open female Taplin? Let's just see if these girls can hold on. So at this stage, Millie Cock, she's chasing extremely hard here. In 1st place at this particular moment is the Trig Island team. That'll be Sammy Brigden, Millie Cock and Femke Negus. They're in 3rd place. In 2nd place at this stage is the team from North Cottesloe, Sarah Major, Tyler Richards and Kyra Teeny. In 1st place from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club.
will be Olivia Dotty, Georgia Moore and Zoe Moore. So it's a race in two. Let's see if Trig Island A's or Trig Island B's can hold on, because I know the Vikings coming, and here they come strong. They're just about to go past that second place Northcote competitor. But is it possible? Will Olivia Moore hold on here? Will Georgia Moore hold on? It's a little bit of a check round the cans, a bit of gamesmanship. So Millie moves into second place. She's really working hard to try and catch the front run. I'm not sure she's going to be able to at the moment unless she picks up a couple of little runs. Olivia Moore gets to her knees. So Georgia Moore gets to her knees. She has a look around the corner. She can see the Viking coming, but I reckon she's far enough out in front at this particular moment. Although Millie's lifting. She's just ready to pounce. She looks so casual. She's so conservative with the stroke, doesn't waste a lot of energy, not a lot of movement. She's a lay down paddler, and she'll just stroke by stroke make a difference here. But Georgia Moore is hanging on, that's for sure. What a start that was by Olivia Dotty. She's pulled up alongside Kairatini, and together they came out of the water. Zoe Moore then had a great paddle, but Millie Cox put the black nose, the Viking, in front. Georgia Moore hanging on here strong. Georgia Moore's going to head a good turn to the beach if she wants to. If she could check her effectively, that'll be the run for her to get. She's just got to know when to do it. Millie has a look. She sees one coming over her shoulder. Georgia needs to paddle down the front of this one, but will Millie Cock get it? She'll get the little run here. Georgia Moore, Millie Cock, more Millie. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we just have to hold ourselves back. But Millie Cock, that is a wonderful paddle there, young lady. Georgia Moore, she'll hang on to silver and paddling themselves into third place. A bronze medal there. Ellen Borden, congratulations, young lady. Bronze for the mighty green machine. But as Mick said, the penultimate race, we are ready now as the bronze medallion goes to the mighty Sorrento team. North Cottesloe, they'll pick up fourth. Fifth will be City of Perth. And sixth, I think, will be Trig Island. So 3 Trig teams in the points. And they'll all count towards the end of the season figures.
So that was the penultimate of the Taplins. The Open Mixed Taplin Relay will be the final Taplin event of day one here at Scarborough Beach. It's been an enthralling day of racing and plenty of excitement gearing up for this one, making its debut. The Open Mixed Taplin Relay, 6-person, 3 men, 3 women. Swim, ski, board, a male and a female, each to do one of those legs. The tactics comes, do you put the female first, do you put the male first? What do you think you can hang on to? What do you think you need to have some space for? So we are not far away from a start. Swim first, ski second, board third. So competitors on the line, and it looks like every team will be starting with their male swimmers, except the City of Perth. It looks like Sophie Barron-Hay, she will be going first for the City B team. So a nice little tactic there by City to mix that up. They're backing Sophie Barron-Hay to try and be able to jump on the back of the pack and hang on. Their other swimmer will be Harry Hewitt. So Harry Hewitt will take over from Sophie Barron-Hay, and as we all know, Harry Hewitt, one of the great chasers in these events, and he'll back himself to try and swim down any of the female swimmers that will be ahead of him in this race, one of those being his sister Daisy Hewitt. So interesting tactic by the City of Perth B team. Great to see Sophie Barron-Hay back on the start line. She had a sojourn overseas, and they are away in the open mixed taplin relay, making its debut. And it looks like Northcott away early. And again, this field splitting into two distinct groups. One slightly north, one slightly south. South will get blown in, but they're taking a slightly longer way to get to the can. So tight racing, early stages of this 6-person open mixed taplin relay. And it looks like Northcott heading out to the cans in first place. In fact, it might actually be, it looks like a City of Perth cap in the lead. Possibly Chucky Hewitt from the City of Perth A team. It's like Trig Island in second place. That could be Jake Smith. Very hard to see with the sun on the water. Ben Jones, we think it might be there in second place. It looks like Chucky Hewitt in the lead. It's definitely City of Perth in the lead. Trig Island in second place. This is all about the teams. It's not about the individual. City of Perth in the lead. Trig Island in second.
Hewitt, Smith, Jones, I think it is at the moment. It could be Ollie Brehow on the left of screen also. Just that familiar stroke of the hook arm. But absolutely flying. Look at that water movement there, Mick. It's unreal. And you know what's really good here? Sophie Barron-Hay's not been blown apart, by the way. She's hanging on really strong here. But definitely at this stage, it is City of Perth out in front, testing the depth and quality of their club. Trig Island second and third, Northcott in fourth, Trig Island fifth, Sorrento maybe, no, City of Perth in sixth, Sorrento maybe seventh and eighth at this stage. So Ben Jones has popped up here. So Charlie Hewitt, Ben Jones, Jake Smith, 1, 2, 3. That's where the medals are sitting at the moment. And they've opened up a little bit of a gap here as they come across the bank. So Anna Kanigas, Eleanor Flowers, Daisy Hewitt in the water. Righto, we know who likes racing. And look, Sophie Barron-Hay, here she comes. Harry Hewitt's not got too far to get. He'll be right on top of this, let me tell you, Mick. This will be a great opportunity for him just to swim with the power that he has.
Look at the bank run. Wow, gone past 3 or 4 people just like that. He'll be in front, I reckon, at the end of this race.
Oh, it's a tough call. He's chasing his sister, Daisy Hewitt. She won the under-19 Open female or an under-19 female swim last year. One of the favourites going into tomorrow's Open female swimmers. She can swim. So Harry Hewitt, though, will he have enough distance in this swim to catch his sister Daisy? It was a tactic used by the City B team to try and upset the A team by sending their female swimmer first. Sophie Barron-Hayes stayed well to stay with the pack. Now can Harry Hewitt make up the difference? He's working hard on the northern side, trying to make his way through this crowded field. It's not what he's used to. He's normally used to being out the front, so he's got a bit of traffic he's got to get through. At the moment, though, it is Daisy Hewitt from the City of Perth in the lead. Harry Hewitt chasing. This is going to be a great race. Looks like Harry Hewitt has got himself into 4th place. Around the cans it is the City of Perth in first, Trig Island in 2nd and 3rd, and the City of Perth in 4th. Harry Hewitt closing in. He's in 4th place, closing in on 2nd and 3rd. I'm not sure if he'll catch 1st place. We'll wait and have to see, but Harry Hewitt having a storming swim.
I reckon Daisy will hold on here. I'm hoping Daisy holds on. It'll be so much fun to be around the dinner table tonight knowing that Harry didn't catch his sister. The old man of the house, he won't be. He'll be the one doing the dishes. So round they go, Daisy Hewitt. Then you've got Eleanor Flowers in 2nd place. Annika Negus in 3rd place. Harry Hewitt is absolutely flying. He's got more swing arm than a crane at the moment. He will mow down these people. He's now going to go past 3rd place as we speak. So I'll tell you what, you'll look around the 3rd place person, you go, what's just gone past me? It's like a missile. So finishing stages, Daisy Hewitt hanging on strong here. Harry Hewitt moving alongside the Trig Island competitor. Eleanor Flowers has lifted. Annika Negus has lifted. Oh, Harry Hewitt, what he's done, he's going to bring everyone up together. That's what he'll do. If they're smart racers, these young ladies, they've waited for Harry Hewitt to come, and come he has, but they've responded all in the like, and they'll get to the beach together. It's going to be a race in 4th, 3 medals on the line, 4 races in.
Oh, that's been an outstanding tactic by the B team from City of Perth. Daisy Hewitt hanging on. She's had a tremendous swim. She's hanging on to 1st place. Harry Hewitt, he has stormed home. He's about to take his sister. Wave building behind them. I think we might get 3 or 4 on this. Harry Hewitt and Daisy Hewitt. I'd probably back Harry on the transition. Wave coming for Harry Hewitt and for Daisy Hewitt. They all take it, so there's 4 on the lead wave. What a great race. Open mixed taplin relay after the 2nd leg. It is the City of Perth, Harry Hewitt in the lead. Negus from Trig Island in 2nd. Flowers from Trig in 3rd. Daisy Hewitt from the City of Perth in 4th. Handing over to their ski paddlers. Now looking at the paddlers out in the field, it looks like they have all gone with the men first. So no one's mixing it up. Harry Hewitt, he tags straight on 2. In fact, it's Luke Egger. So Luke Egger has got the tag. We saw how well he went earlier on today in the ski relay. It's just about how well he can work these conditions. It's not what he's used to, the wind and the chop, but Luke Egger certainly has the pace. City of Perth in the lead. Reese Baker in 2nd place. Dan Humble, it looks like, there on that orange ski in 3rd, and Kent Jenkinson in 4th. So they're the leaders at the moment. City of Perth, Trig Island, and the City of Perth.
Luke Egger being chased hard here by Reese Baker. Reese Baker looking extremely strong. Then Dan Humble on the Dukes of Hazzard orange machine. His race 1 machine. So Luke Egger just on the inside here. He's got the inside line, but we know how good Reese Baker races. That's the Trig B team in 2nd place. 3rd place at the moment is Dan Humble. City B, so it's the 2 Bs versus the 2 As. Oh, where would you like to be? And just like that, Reese Baker says, not today, young man. You can look left, but I'll go right, and past that orange can he goes. So Reese Baker now in the lead, so the pressure comes on. He'll hand over to Femke Negus, who's no slouch at paddling either. So we'll see how we roll here. So
out in front. Look at the run that Reece Baker's just got. He's just opened up a 10-metre lead there. Wow, what an opportunity this is. Dan Humble's now finding runs. There's more runs out there than you can see at a running track. How good is Reece Baker paddling today? I'll tell you how good it is. He's gone from 2 lengths behind to 4 lengths in front. And Luke Egger, he's just doing his best to hang on as the monsters from the Trig Island team come surging back here. But Reece Baker, he'll get up once it's a time for him to jump up, and he'll get his legs running and he'll be away. So Luke Egger's up now. Reece Baker, he'll get motoring. Luke Egger, now Dan Humble there also.
So Luke Egger is probably quicker than Reece Baker. We can see these transitions, how much these events mean to their teammates. So Luke Egger, Reece Baker in the lead. He'll tag first. Luke Egger will tag second. Egger tags on to, it looks like Hannah Young. She'll be up against Femke Negus. So Negus against Young. Negus has probably got the better pedigree. I think she might just get ahead, but Hannah Young needs to sit on the wash of Femke Negus. If she can't go with her, she needs to drop back, sit on that wash, and then stick with her. Great racing here. So it is Femke Negus from Trig Island in first, Hannah Young from the City of Perth in second, and Jazz Shipway Carr, the powerhouse, in third place. She'll be looking to get ahead, but at the moment it is Trig B, City B, Trig A, and then City A in fourth place with Grace Young. It is doing the chasing her sister. So there's sibling rivalry at its best. We saw it in the water with Harry Hewitt chasing down Daisy. Now we've got Grace Young chasing down Hannah Young. Femke Negus hanging on at the moment in the lead. Hannah Young having an outstanding paddle, sticking with the leaders. Jazz Shipway Carr, one of the best paddlers in the state, in third place, giving a little bit of side eye, a little bit of how's this, get some skin under your arm to Hannah Young. Hannah Young stays on. Shipway Carr pushes it wide, has the better line, now gets the inside line. Negus still in front at the apex can. Then they make their way. This is where we saw Reece Baker get ahead with those runners. Jazz Shipway Carr, all the experience, moving up now on Negus. She leaves Hannah Young behind. Hannah Young needs to pick up some of these runs to hand on to their board paddler. So it's been great racing at the moment. It is Trig B through Femke Negus, Trig A with Jazz Shipway Carr trying to get ahead, and City B through Hannah Young hanging on to third place. City A with Grace Young just out of screen, but she won't be just popping into screen now, so the race is right on.
So Femke Negus, she'll hand over to the other board, the first board paddler, which will be Kai Marchetto. Chasing him will be the mighty Max Hunter, and the mighty Max Hunter and Kai Marchetto shared a gold medal at Aussies a couple of years ago in the board relay with Will Savage. Now here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Femke Negus opens up the blade and says, if you're going to come with me, Jazz, you better go now because I'm gone, and when I get on that sand, there won't be any catching me. So Femke Negus gets her long legs out, gets plenty of assistance from a teammate in Reece Baker. She's up and gone. She now needs to hand over to Kai Marchetto. So this is the Trig B team, ladies and gentlemen. Trig A now, Jazz Shipway Carr. She's going to hand over to Max Hunter. He'll chase the lights down. Kai Marchetto now in the water. He is away and he's leading. This could be a gold 1-2 silver for Trig Island. Oh, and they've changed it around the Trig A team and put Millie Cock in the water. How good is this?
Yeah, well, City of Perth doing exactly the same thing. City of Perth putting Jess Stoop in. So the City of Perth B team, Jess Stoop is going out. They're leaving Matt Collis to try and bring it home. So at the moment, it is Trig Island in the lead. Trig Island second, City of Perth B in third. City of Perth A now doing the transition. It is Grace Young. She will change over to Jack Blom. He has been, in fact, she passes over to Nikita Fretnay. So City of Perth with the two men paddling last. City A and B putting the women out in the board.
So Kai Marchetto, he'll go round. He wants to open up a bit of a lead here. He's going to hand over to Keris Humble. Oh, he's put the power down, Mick. Let me tell you, he's opened up a bit more of a lead. But Millie Cock is coming strong. Patrick Eli's coming. He wants to get a medal. He wants third place. If he can get there, second place would be even better. But Marchetto gets a lift. He's around that can. Millie Cock now going around the turning can. So it's a bit hard to see which can it is. It's the orange can out in the middle. Marchetto gets a run, checks himself before he wrecks himself, and now he's off and away.
So this is an amazing event. We spoke about the tactics. You put the males first, you put the females first. At the moment, in the lead, it is Trig. So Trig B in the lead at the moment. Trig A in second place. City B in third. City, in fact, now Sereno through Paddy Eli have moved into fourth. City A back in fifth place, but the Sereno paddles will have their female paddler paddling last. The City of Perth and the Trig will have their males, except for Trig B, who've gone out with Kai Keto. The mathematics is far too much for me to keep track of, Hayden, but what a great race.
So Kai Keto, he's got a long way to run, but he has done a bit of fitness. He's got his footy legs going, has a look past, just run past Amanda Bowman, who's just going to change over. So that's your gold medal team here at the moment. He's going to hand over to Keris Humble, and guess who's not in the gold team at the moment is her husband. He's not in, he's in the silver medal, so Keris is now in the water, but guess who's going to be chasing her? No one else but the mighty Max Hunter, and I've seen him get people from here.
So Maxi Hunter, Keris Humble in the water. Max Hunter now, he goes. So it is Trig B in the lead. Trig A, Maxi Hunter chasing. Sorrento have moved up extremely well. Great paddle there by Paddy Eli to take Sorrento into third. City of Perth B in fourth place. So Matty Collis is going to be the final paddler for the City of Perth. He's back there waiting for the turnover. He'll be chasing Sorrento, the Sorrento paddler. Ash Booker it will be. Matty Collis now hammering down on Ash Booker and needs to pick her up. So it's a lot of work for City to do, but at the moment it is City B coming in fourth place, about to go past Sereno in third.
So Hunter's stalking, and Keris has got to go on the outside. She's got to go the long way around the cans with Hunter coming up quickly behind. So it's Humble, Hunter, Humble. Let's see how we go, ladies and gentlemen. Keris knows he's coming. Will he get there? I'm not sure. Keris has a little bit of a turn around that other can, but it's now only 3 or 4 lengths. There's not far in between, and Max is flying at the moment. Keris needs a lift. Will she get the lift around this last can? There's Harley. She gets a lift on the wave, but Max gets a bigger lift. This is going to be a finish for the ages. Who will win the race into the water's edge? Max Hunter now, 1 length behind. Pulls up beside Keris, and it's a finish line waiting for both of them.
So Keris Humble, Trig B, trying to hang on to Maxi Hunter. Trig A, the wriggler. Can Maxi Hunter do it? I think he's pulled alongside Keris Humble. Matty Collis has taken City B into third place. There's boards everywhere. There's traffic everywhere. But at the moment, it is Trig B in the lead. Keris Humble on the pink board. She's got traffic in front of her. Can she pull over this one? It looks like she can. Maxi Hunter chasing. It's going to be a foot race. Humble against Hunter. Hunter's probably got the better lead. I think it might be Maxi Hunter. Keris is up and running, but Hunter's got the inside running. And it will be Trig A will just take it out over Trig B. Tremendous racing. Trig A the leaders and the winners. Trig B to pick up the silver medal, and the City of Perth B, Matty Collis, they will take the bronze medal. Great racing, great concept, great tactics, great result.
So wonderful finish there. Max Hunter absolutely flying. Maybe we talked a little bit early there. He had a sensational transition. I love the variety that brought, the exciting moment. So this has been an absolute wonderful day of racing here at the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships for 2024, and what a race that was right until the end. Max Hunter, what a paddle. I've seen him do it at Aussies. He can do it at Aussies. He can do it here. Keris doing an absolute darnest to hold on, but just couldn't quite get there in the end. And Max, they'll take home the gold medal for Trig Island in that first ever mixed taplin relay, and some valuable points. And I think if we look at a bit of a points update, there's probably been a bit of a surge here at the moment from Trig Island. Sorrento have led for the most of the season, and Trig look like they're coming home strong now, with Sorrento probably taking a small lead. But I know Mick's going to do an update. But this is day one of day 8 of our wonderful culmination of racing, a summer of surf. So don't forget, tomorrow there'll be a little bit more swell, a little bit more wind, and a little bit more opportunity for teams to achieve their desired results. We just saw Trig Island B push Trig Island A right to the end, almost got there. Tomorrow's conditions looking more favourably on the traditional surf lifesaving offering.
So that concludes what has been a wonderful day of racing, day one at the 2024 SunSmart WA State Surf Lifesaving Championships. Just concluding with the first running of the Open mixed taplin, and what a fantastic result. Congratulations to Trig A, just tipping Trig B and the City of Perth B, picking up the bronze. Looking at the results after today on the ladder, in 5th place we have Mullaloo on 251, North Cottesloe on 269, the City of Perth in 3rd place at the moment on 293. Trig Island in 2nd on 231. And Sorrento just 17 points ahead on 648 points. Another tremendous day of racing to look forward to tomorrow. We'll be back live with the live stream from 7 o'clock. We look forward to your company then.